And then, as always, if you could just send the link.
Maybe we'll find it. Who dares?
I dare.
Yay!
Hey.
Yay, we get to play a good game.
Oh my god. Oh my god. You missed out on some crazy shit that happened in last night's stream with Ryan.
Yeah, I mean, I heard about apparently how Super Chat crapped its at itself.
I don't know what the hell happened. It was just randomly in the middle of the stream, Ryan was getting the little pop-up windows normally you would get when somebody donates something. But it was the messages from previous streams weeks back.
Huh.
It was so freaking weird, and they just kept going and going and going and going. And it was just like, we have no idea what triggered it, no idea what happened. I mean, I think Ryan eventually he had to end up turning it off, but it was just like turning off at least the notification part. But that was by far the strangest thing to have happened, throughout that entire game. And then I think at one point the game just stopped responding. I think it was in the middle of fighting Infinite, and it was just randomly out of the blue, even though he's inputting the commands, the game just decided, nope, we're not going to respond and we're going to let you die.
Quality game design.
So yeah, weird shit.
Also, real quickly, Brian, I had an epiphany regarding My Hero, but I'm going to send it to you via private chat to not spoil anything for Dani.
Okay.
All right. And now, hello, Star Girl.
By the way, did anyone give you any context to the digital comic that was supposed to explain Infinite's origin as to why he joined Eggman?
I heard that there was one in existence, but as anything beyond that, not really.
Okay, so the context as to why he joined Eggman, he got bored.
Are you serious?
Yeah, so him and the Jackal unit were sent on a mission to actually take down Eggman.
Okay.
But then once Eggman shows them the Phantom Ruby, Infinite is all like, this power, I think I quite like this. I think I will take this. I will join Eggman.
Oh, so it's mostly he joined Eggman to get to the Ruby.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, that's not the whole reason. There's actually a little bit more to it than just that, but it's still just as bad. It's because Shadow beat the crap out of him.
Well, no, I'm talking more so about the comic.
The comic?
Yeah, the tie-in comic that was supposed to give some bits of information on forces.
And
well, either way, he's a lame character. So I mean,
yeah,
I was not impressed with Infinite at all.
Yeah, I was when Ryan got done reading that on the stream, I'm just like, someone from that unit had to go back to headquarters and deliver the bad news. It's so Infinite quit on us. Are you fucking kidding me? And worst off, he joined Eggman.
Ay. Oh yeah, that was interesting.
But why did he join him? Because he thought it'd be a funny meme. I don't know.
Oh, who knows? And also, hello Malik, hello Wombo Combo, and hello Mr. Maniac. There we go, and it's like they did.
You know what? We're here to play a good game now.
Yeah. It's like, they did Infinite dirty, man. Bring him back and fix him, Sega. It's like, how about we just leave him behind? Just start fresh.
Yeah, Liam O'Brien's probably like, can we please, like, not do this?
Yeah, let alone it's like, okay, you beat him, and then he just kind of fucks off. It's like, wait, are you serious? It's like, they literally did. They did to Infinite what they did to Riala at the end of Journey of Dreams. You know, you fight him, and then he just fucks off. Like, no dramatic death sequence or anything. It's just, okay, you win, and now we go and fight Wise Man. It's like, wait, what? It's just like, god damn it. Alrighty, but anywho, I think enough time's passed and a couple of you guys are here, so I think it's time to get started. So, once again, thank you everybody for watching the shenanigans that is me playing Fire Emblem Three Houses. So, brief recap. We went to Remire Village. That was kind of going batshit insane, and it turns out that the reason they were going batshit insane is there's these group of villains that have been doing some strange experimentation, and they were experimenting on the village. They were even experimenting on some of the students at Garreg Mach, to the point where some of them were even starting to turn into demonic beasts. And sad to say, Byleth's father does not make it out of the battle alive, even when Byleth actually tried using the whole time traveling, like rewinding ability. Yeah, no, could not save Geralt. So right now, we're at the point where, Byleth is very much in mourning. I mean, like, the music changes, and you can see that even just like I guess like the home screen, if you can call it that. Yeah, she's just looking like very sad and such. So yeah, everybody's really upset that Geralt is gone. And before that, we also actually had the third audience choice, and that was who was going to be the dancer. And we did manage to get the dancer class, and you, the audience, chose that you wanted Marianne to be our dancer. So that's pretty much where we are story-wise. After last stream, I swear I must have maybe done an hour's worth of grinding. More so just to get, master everybody's, advanced classes. So pretty much I'm at the point now where, damn near everybody's, as soon as master seals become available, I can be ready to start bringing some people into, their final classes. So, we're at that point. I did manage to master, I think it's Bishop for Marianne. So, and that's and I said that was as far as I was willing to take her, because as soon as I mastered that class, I was going to move her over into the dancer class. And as soon as she's in dancer, that's it. She's not leaving. I'm not going to put her into another class. She's going to stay as the dancer. So she has now officially been, reclassed and such. So we've got our dancer ready to go. Let's wait there. Alright. So with that said, let's just... And then, so I went to finish out the week, and pretty much this is where we've left off now. So, of course, we're going to start with supports, because Flame would like to talk to us.
Yay! Social activity!
Since we last spoke, Professor. Spare me a moment again, will you not? You recall how you helped me and allowed me to join your class, yes? I have learned a great many things since then. Indeed, I have truly grown so much. This personal growth is due in large part to you. And I wish to express my gratitude, sincerely. Excuse me? Are you implying that I am still naive? I will have you know that I have made many friends and am constantly learning new things. Why, when I go to the market, alone, I even haggle. You must be familiar with the delicate art of haggling, in which one negotiates a lower asking price for an item. That is the type of knowledge common only to those as mature as myself.
How old are you again?
Yes,
Me?
we get it, Flame. You gained a whole inch on the
Having
the
asked
wall
this
of pencil
much before.
markings.
It is a bit rude to ask repeatedly, you know. Is that so? Well, it seems we have something in common since I do not know your age either. Come now, there is nothing to be gained from focusing so heavily on age. Touching on a previous discussion, I think I have learned more about you. I mentioned how you possess an air of mystery. I compared you to any old sea, but I have come to realize you are more like a particular sea, one I have seen before. When I was quite small, my mother would take me out to play in the sea. She was an excellent fisher, my mother. I grew to love fish deeply because of her.
Jotaro is pleased.
Fish are... Oh, wait. I was talking about the sea, was I not? Anyhow, I sense that, like the sea, your depths are seemingly impenetrable. Yet, despite your unknowable depths, there is something familiar about you. It's as if we have met somewhere, long, long ago. No, I do not think so. It is all quite strange, really. I wonder if we might be distant relatives. No, that cannot be it either. After all, if we were related, that would mean... Though considering all that Rhea has done, it is not entirely outside the realm of possibility. Oh, apologies. Just muttering to myself. It is nothing. Mutterings aside, I mean to say that you do not feel like a stranger to me. For whatever reason, I feel deeply connected to you. And for this, I am glad.
There you go. Flame and Violet's level B.
Did I just get haggled for information?
Yep, and we're now just going straight into the mission.
Teach. Solon and his lackeys. Their whereabouts have been discovered. Apparently they're lurking in the sealed forest, not too far from the monastery. Rhea has called back all of the knights who were out searching to round them up. Seems like it could take some time for them to make it back here, but she didn't ask for our help. Perhaps to prevent you running headfirst toward revenge? It's only natural that you would leap at the chance for it. Anyone would.
No, I will not allow it.
This discovery comes just when the knights are at their busiest. It is all too likely that our foes revealed themselves to lure you out there. They are the ones who took Geralt from you. I know how you must despise them, but I must ask you to rein in your personal feelings for now.
Please, Professor, do not act carelessly. I ask that you leave this to us. Losing you so soon
Is this
after
happening
losing
again?
Geralt would be
I'm actually curious now. Yep, it's happening
Listen,
again.
I
So,
am
BJ,
really
this is what was
This
happening to
move is
Ryan
more
last night.
strategic. The
Like,
military strategy I'm
for whatever
devising will soon
reason-
echo across the
Yeah, for
landscape.
whatever reason, these things are just
Just think
freaking...
about it.
I
Most of the
I
knights
honestly
are
don't know
still
what the hell's
far
going
away, and
on.
We can't afford to have
I wanna just turn 'em off then.
in the monastery. So the only person who
Okay,
can take action now
take off.
also happens to be our best commander.
Yeah, we're gonna remove the alerts.
And wherever Teach leads, we'll follow. And since
That's
you
why
taught us
it's...
that this sort of thing is always
Yeah,
a
that's why it's
possibility,
so
we're already
freaking weird
prepared for
that
battle.
this is happening.
We can buy the knights more time. Not for revenge, but for a defensive attack on behalf of the monastery.
Okay, yeah, this is still going. Hang on a tick.
Professor,
Hang on, let me... I gotta figure out what the hell... Like, what the hell else is this going from? Yahoo! Hang on, is this coming from... Okay, it might be coming from some of the other windows. Okay. We have a little get rid of you there. And probably from the Among Us stream. Let's just remove the alerts altogether. Okay. That should... Do we have silence? Okay, thank God.
Alright.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, BJ, this is what was happening in Ryan's stream last night. Like, just randomly out of the blue, notifications from previous streams from weeks ago just start popping up randomly, and we have no idea what the hell's going on.
Whatever happens, you shall overcome.
Sounds like a Streamlabs issue to me.
We have our orders, Teach. Now all that's left is to pull out a miracle.
Okay.
You've done me a great service.
Yeah, I also took care of some other quests. There we go. You have allies that can take master exams. Oh, goody! Okay. We do have okay. We have master seals now. So master seals, as I said, these are some of like your most powerful freaking classes. So now it's just, yeah, I think like Ignatz and Raphael are the only ones that they're still in their advanced classes, but everybody else is practically ready to go. So now it's just a matter of deciding... Oh, wait, I gotta get Hilda up there, too. Who do I want to advance? I think.
Considering what I know is going to happen with Byleth pretty soon, I probably would not go with Byleth immediately since you're so limited on classes right now.
No, Byleth is... I know I'm not doing Byleth. I know I'm holding out on Claude. I know Marianne we've now put into her dancer class, and I'm going to keep her like that for the rest of the game. So Marianne's good. So at this point now, it's everybody else. So it's Lauren's, Raphael and Ignatz when they're ready. Lysithea is good to go. I think I need some more advanced seals, I think, for Hilda. I don't have any advanced seals, so I gotta wait for her. Yeah, same with Leonie, really. And then Sylvain's still going. So for the most part, you know, we do have some that are going. I know with Lysithea, for example, masterclass I definitely want to take her around is I forgot. I don't know how... Gremory, I think is how you pronounce it. Basically, this is just somebody who's really good at all magic. So, black magic and white magic. But, yeah, like right now, like, yeah, her black magic has been going very well. I'm in the process of building up her white magic skill just a little bit more, you know, before I can, you know, confidently take that exam. Lorenz, I was thinking I was going to put down the Path of Dark Knight, where it's just basically, okay, it's a mage, but now he's on a horse. So that's ultimately where I'm going to put him. Like, Raphael's got, yeah, there is a Grappler masterclass for Grappler. Bow Knight, I think I was doing for Ignatz. Hilda, I think I was going for, whatever it's called, like Great Knight, I think it is. It's the heavy armored class, but it's on a horse. And, Leonie, I'm actually debating about whether I want to keep Leonie in cavalry, or do I want to build her up into Pegasus Knight. I'm still debating on that, because right now we don't have any flying units. So that's why I'm debating on that one. So it's like, yeah, I think I'm going to actually hold off on doing any kind of certifications until I get some more skills up a little bit for everybody. Alright, so, meantime, in the pursuit of justice for Gerald, you and your students find yourselves deep in the sealed forest. Suggested level 19, and we're in our mid-30s, because I am that pathetic.
Thank you.
The sealed forest is up ahead. Visibility is awful there, so everyone needs to be extra cautious.
You seem to know a lot about it. It is just a forest, isn't it?
Have you been there too? Oh, never mind. Listen, just like I told the Archbishop, this is not a war of vengeance. It's a riddle, so to speak. Those guys are undoubtedly planning something terrible. We need some kind of clue as to what. The attack on the Holy Mausoleum, Flayn's kidnapping, that foul business in Remire, the demonic beasts at the chapel. It can't go on. We need to figure out their objective and stop them from achieving it. That's our mission.
So we have our mission now. We had better not fail.
It is a difficult task, but we will succeed. It is time to repay the kindness of the professor who saved my life.
An enemy whose objective you don't understand is a frightening prospect.
We're gonna destroy him. It's our mission!
I will have my revenge, whatever it takes. On that, I will never budge. Leone, you will have what you seek.
He was my
I'll
father.
admit, vengeance sounds pretty nice. But don't forget that we're here for information. Luckily, we can easily find what we're looking for while getting revenge for Gerald. Right, Teach? ...
Apparently we have Bernadetta in our chat, and she says Hilda is a good Wyvern Lord. I'll have to keep that in mind because I don't think I've ever played Hilda as Wyvern Lord.
Yeah, or Hilda?
Hilda, yeah. Because usually
I keep her.
Yeah,
I keep her on the ground.
Yeah, I usually keep her either as like a heavy armor unit or going for just a regular brute strength. And that's why it's like for this playthrough I put her in the armored knight just because I need a defensive tank. Let's see. Okay, who do I want to use? Okay, you know what? Since we have Bernadetta in the chat, let's actually put Bernadetta out in the field. That's where it's like, who to give her to, though?
It's like, haha, that's what I wanted all along.
Actually, you know what? Hang on. We'll do this the easy way. What are some supports? Because I'm a sucker for supports, so let's see what she can... So she's got one for Raph, and she's got one for Leone. And one for Sylvain, too. Okay. Alright, so... Alright. You know what, fuck it, let's give it to Raph. Because that's all... Yeah, just give the brick shit house more firepower. By all means. Then, let's see, and let's give Lorenz the nuclear warhead. Okay, let's see, let's put her up front. Okay. Alright, so, simple, beat the enemy commander, don't die.
How kind of them to welcome us with some demonic beasts. They're not playing around.
Hello, you're here. Welcome to the Forest of Death. My name is Kranya. This weakling girl was just a borrowed look for me. This is what I really look like. Now, you vermin, I'll take down every last one of you.
Alright, so, yeah, so we could take everybody down one path, or we can just kind of, go around and flank. I think ultimately we're going to go down the flanking path, just because we can handle it. Alright. Okay. So that being said, here's a good opportunity to show off the dancer. So, as you can see, so Ignatz has already gone. So, we can go, select the dance option, and we select it for Ignatz.
Thank you.
And with that, Ignatz gets to go again. So yeah, dancers are really good units to have, just for that fact alone.
Leave it to me.
I stand ready.
We get
I'm on it.
Javelin. Nope.
Who, me?
Ready and willing.
Let's get to it.
I got this.
Stay focused.
Did they mutate some rats? No, they did not mutate rats.
To escape. Oh, or do you simply intend to let me go? How accommodating of you. As for me, I intend to kill you all.
Awfully cocky for someone within shooting range.
Yeah, really. Oh, received a hammer. That's a... Yep, I'll have to remember to give that to Hilda.
So obvious.
See, it's like, yeah, Hilda can take the hit.
Of course I won.
Let's see here. First off,
You'll need me for this.
I've got an idea.
Alright, and just brick shit house.
Shall we dance? Sorry, but victory is mine.
Not bad at all.
Be gone.
No, I don't need a training sword.
You're outclassed.
Growth is a part of life.
Nice try. I call that a win. Can't get comfortable.
Does anybody need healing? No, but I do.
Who knew?
Should I have held back?
Wow, you suck. It's like, no damage. You suck.
Allow me to demonstrate. You fought well. That is that.
No.
Hilda! Don't expect much more.
Yeah.
Did the trick.
There. And take you out.
Just give up.
Alright, and now he's mastered out.
I'm pretty much perfect.
Let's see. Okay, yeah, she's not gonna do a lot of damage.
Who dares?
Who dares?
Someone dared.
It's Orion!
Is it?
Ryan.
Oh, okay, there we go.
Okay, there we go. Hey, how's it going, Ryan?
Oh, it's going alright. Could be so much worse, but I'm doing just fine. How about you
don't
two?
You don't sound so sure.
No. I'm sure. I'm just still a bit tired is all.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Yeah, my head has been hurting like all morning.
Oh, you okay?
Yeah, I'm good. When I got home, I had some like a couple mugs of coffee, and I think it's slowly starting to get better. So it could be because I had no time to have any coffee this morning, so that could be what's going on. A bit of a caffeine decline, I guess is how they call it.
Please. My powers are beyond your
But no, it's all good.
filthy worm.
That's good.
But yeah. How have you two been doing?
Been doing okay. So the notification thing that happened to you last night it actually happened to me.
What?
Yeah, I was getting random notifications.
From previous what, like super chat donations?
Yep.
What in God's name is going on?
I have no idea.
How cute! You're trying so hard, but now
Yeah, okay, yeah,
it's time to
okay,
die.
that's just weird. But even so, it's like, so how's everybody in the chat doing so far?
So far, so good. And yeah, you came just in time, Ryan, because yeah, we just pretty much fought this is the girl that stabbed Gerald to death. So.
Oh, that's right.
Yep. So took her out.
Solon, don't just stand there and stare. I need your help.
Yes, you most certainly do.
Huh?
sacrifice will help to rid this world of the filthy vermin that have long infested it.
Hey, that guy was in. I think that guy was in Violet Smash trailer.
Yep.
Yeah, this is the scene where it comes.
Yeah. Yeah, so that was when, like, when the Violet trailer initially came out. I mean, it was pretty much like all the events that are going to happen on this battle. So that's where it was. At first, it was like, is this the Smash trailer or is this DLC? But nope, it's the Smash trailer.
The time is finally come to unleash the forbidden spell of Zaharas upon our enemies!
Take that.
Help me.
Talk about the ultimate karma.
Captain Falcon coming and knee him in the face.
Yes. Be gone with you, Fellstar.
Oh, Malik asked us, have you seen Platt's highlight of last night's stream that he did? I have not.
What was that?
I'll definitely have to look into that when I get the chance.
Yeah, I haven't either.
Swallowed by the mystical darkness of the forbidden spell. An eternity wandering in a void of nothingness, never to return to this world. To think, we almost had the sword of the Creator.
I don't believe anything you say. Our professor is still alive. That's right. Our professor is no ordinary human.
I refuse to believe that Teach would die in a place like this.
It is possible that death has yet to find your friend, but there are worse things than death. Drifting through the darkness with no chance of escape, overwhelmed with hopelessness. It must be torturous.
Hey, all I hear is good news. Teach is still alive. And if that's true, then there's only one thing to do. Defeat you while we wait for Teach's triumphant return.
Prepare yourself. We will avenge our leader here and now.
How trite. But if you wish for pain, I shall oblige. If you prefer it so, you shall also be added to the ranks of the dead.
You fool! What were you thinking, charging right into an enemy's trap? Are you just a boulder that rolls down whatever hill it's on? No, even a boulder has more sense.
I wasn't punched by Redfield.
This darkness is terrifying. As you and I are one, I too am trapped within this void. But please consider this. This realm of darkness we are in is separate from the world from which you came. I mean that it would take a god to leave this place. In time, our hearts and minds will cease to be. Are you prepared to die?
Yeah, why not?
How very brave of you to joke at times like these. There is no other choice.
I've imagined death so much that it feels like a memory.
Do you recall your father's diary? He said you were a child who never cried nor laughed. I think I am the one to blame. I must have been asleep, but even then, I feel I was a part of you. I do not know how Rhea managed it, but she allowed me to exist inside of you. The truth is, I have always been with you. It is within you that I found my power yet again. The power of a goddess. The power of the progenitor god. My name is Sothis. By now, you must be well aware of what that means. I am the one who watches over Fodlan and the creatures dwelling there. I am Sothis, she who died and then returned. There is but one thing left to do to save us from this darkness of eternity. I must now use
join
the
Smash.
power of a god. However,
She
I
whips
lack
out the
a
Smash
body of my
invitation.
own, and so I must relinquish all the power
It's
that
like,
I have.
what? Another Fire Emblem character? Oh, what the hell?
The time has come for you and I to join as one. And when that comes to pass, then I shall disappear. When I say disappear, I do not mean that all I am will be no more. My soul will join with yours, and you and I will never be apart. But I will no longer have the chance to speak with you. I shall miss it. So long have I been on this path with you. Through you, I got to see and hear this world. I even got to chastise you from time to time. I may not have acted like a goddess, but it was certainly fun. For all that you have done, thank you. I'm glad that it was you to whom my faith was bound. Now, we must pray. For if we share this wish, our spirits too will join as one. Your wish is to return to the forest, stop the enemy, and rescue the little ones. No need for words. I know your heart as though it were my own.
Because it is your own. We're one of the same, remember?
Your will and mine are now as one. Both sides of time are revealed to you, and you alone. You know I am the beginning. What shall you do?
Her hand's so tiny.
Kiss. It's like, was that an indirect kiss? What? It's like, yes. And once Violet merged with Kami, she unlocked her new power.
Now, lower. Yeah, not falling for that.
Darkness itself.
Like, nope, we just unlocked the Smash alt. Yeah,
because this is also the reason why.
Yeah, that was yeah.
Like,
this is why they said, you know, oh, we have this alt too, but we're not going to tell you why this exists because of spoilers. Yeah, yeah.
That also said that this is also the alt that also makes her final smash not make sense when she uses it.
Let's go ahead and take down Soul,
Yeah.
and then we can reflect on what happened.
Again, it's one of those consistency things that Smash kind of just hand waves, and it's not that bothersome, but it's just something you notice.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, technically, whenever Violet has the green hair like this, Sothis should not be able to talk to her. So, Sothis being in the final smash whenever she has this head. Actually, it's even weirder too because if I recall correctly, in Violet's final smash, whenever you use it, their hair always turns green, no matter your alt.
Right.
Which actually makes it which makes it make less sense, but whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, Violet's hair is like a mood ring. It just changes.
Alright. Yes, and by fusing with Sothis, the Sword of the Creator has now become the Sublime Creator's Sword. So just even more powerful.
Should I have held back?
More powerful and a bigger name.
I will say this though, even though having her Violet with the green hair obviously makes sense in the context of it being an alt, I actually don't care for it as it alts. I like them using the green hair, but I kind of wish there was something else. There was something else that they did, as opposed to just making the normal armor with the green hair. But that can. I'll say what it is after this chapter, because after this chapter we unlock something that. And that something is what I'm talking about.
Okay, I see where you're going. Yep, so at this point now, it's like, okay, we've killed Kronya, Violet's got some upgrades, so now it's just reach the top of that map so we can take down, Solon.
Sorry, don't know my own strength.
I guess hard work does pay off.
Let's see. Nope. Okay.
Gotcha.
Now let's get you up a little closer to just kill things.
Apologies.
Bring you closer. Get over here. Alright, Mr. Maniac said, so, guess who paid off their home loan in Animal Crossing last night?
Yay!
Like,
sweet. Oh, great job, Maniac.
Finally, Tom can stop taking my kneecaps.
That's the golden deer for you. Progress suits me well.
Fun to watch.
Thank you, Sylvain. Oh, movement +1. Hell yes. Make him go farther, please.
Should have trained better.
You can't compete with me.
I could try.
I know BJ will beg to differ, but I say, yeah, no, you're not competing.
Put me in, coach.
That helps.
Yeah, just do it again.
Do it again.
It's like, just keep chucking fireballs. Because as we all know, Fireball is the wizard's preferred spell.
Who doesn't like playing with fire?
That's okay. We'll let you take care of the armor guy.
Sorry, don't know my own strength.
Whoa, did I get stronger?
Yeah, let's kill you.
I am terrified by you. Even though an emotion like fear has no place inside me, that means you must be eliminated.
Allow me to demonstrate.
Yeah, 144 damage.
Ow!
That's why you don't fuck with Byleth.
But this is not the end. Tullus will carry out our mission somehow.
I guess this is still far from over.
There we go. Everybody increases motivation.
Everyone's morale went up.
I mean, after literally escaping the realm of darkness, I hope you're the MVP.
Right?
We won. I'll be honest. When I lost sight,
Kind of hard to get out of the Shadow Realm after all.
a cold sweat. Gerald's killer is dead. All's well that ends well.
By the way, nice hairdo.
You're kidding, right? I understood putting it off while we were in battle, but now that it's over, just go ahead and spit it out. That hair, those eyes, that unfathomable power. What happened out there? You mean to tell me that an entity who claims to be the goddess was living in your mind? And it's been that way since you were a baby? And this goddess entrusted all of her goddess-like power to you and then vanished. It's a difficult story to swallow, Teach. But the way you look now, I guess I've got no choice but to believe it. How could something like that happen? There must be a clue in Gerald's diary. If you believe the diary, there's a high possibility that Rhea did something to you when you were born. That's likely when all this began. What in the world happened to you as a baby? And what was Rhea after?
And down.
Teach, what's the matter? Did you trip or... Wait, are you sleeping? This must be an effect of the goddess's power. I wonder if Teach's body can handle the strain. Think, Claude, what now? Maybe Hilda can help carry her back? She'll complain, but she won't refuse.
Why did your mind go to Hilda and not Raphael?
Time's flow, see the glow of flames ever burning bright on the swift rivers drift, broken memories alight. Professor, You must remain still.
This isn't creepy.
Everything is all right. There is no need to worry.
Are you
Those
sure
who are
everything's
trying to harm
alright?
you are far away.
Aren't you my boss? Fairly certain we're breaking some kind of contractual obligation here.
How lovely it would be for this moment to last forever. I wish I could hold on to this time we have stolen, that you and I could create a world without end. I have heard whispers of what happened to you. Your appearance. You have received power from the goddess. From the moment you took hold of the sword of the Creator, I prayed that one day the radiant power of Sothis, which bathes Fodlan in its celestial light, might reside within you. But you are so much more than the light. You are my... Close your eyes, dear one. Sleep just a while longer. I will be watching over you. Always. Always and forever.
A good thing or a bad thing?
Yeah, really.
Part 1. White Clouds. Pegasus Moon. Throne of Knowledge.
Yeah, it's like, if we learned anything from Hell of a Boss, your boss watching you while you're sleeping is kind of creepy.
Oh
God.
Oh
Oh God, speaking of Hell of a Boss, I believe the next episode comes out tomorrow.
Yeah, I was about to ask about that. Like, I know they were talking about, like, okay, the next episode is coming soon, but I completely forgot when.
Yeah, I think it's coming out tomorrow.
Oh, hell yeah.
Can the playthrough after this be the church route? If enough of you guys vote for it, because again, the way I'm doing this is I'm having that's always going to be one of the choices when we go through each of the routes is I'm going to have you guys determine what routes we take. So it's like, just like how the majority of you voted for Golden Deer, that's why we're on Golden Deer. So if you really want the Church of Ceros route, once we're finished with Golden Deer and we get back to it, yeah, you got to vote for it.
Rhea, please talk to me. What are you hiding? What is the meaning of how that one looks? It is almost as though...
As I said, there is nothing of which to speak. For now. At the end of this month...
I read Gerald's diary. I happened upon it in his room.
What?
In it, he stated the reason for his departure. The baby, thought to have died in the fire, has returned to us. Gerald realized that you had done something to the child and decided to flee. What did you do to that baby, Rhea? Nothing questionable, I should hope.
Setteth enough. They will be here shortly. No more, I beg of you. I will take our dear professor to the Holy Tomb. There, I should be able to see our dearest wishes to fruition. When I was young, I heard her voice there. I'm sure of it. You may enter. I have been awaiting your arrival, Professor. Now that you have received sacred power from the goddess, there is somewhere you must pay a visit to at once. You must go to the Holy Tomb so that you may receive a divine revelation from the goddess.
The Holy Tomb is where the goddess sleeps. This monastery was originally built for the purpose of protecting that hallowed temple.
Only a select few know of it, but there is a legend about Ceros and the Holy Tomb. Saint Ceros, the first soul to be gifted power from the goddess, received her revelation there. She was told that it was her sacred duty to save the people of Fodlan, and that she must use her power wisely in order to lead them. The words that were handed down to Seros from the goddess will likely fall upon your ears as well.
Prepare yourself to go at once. There, may you find out why you were blessed with such power.
There will be a ceremony at the Holy Tomb. It is then that you will receive the goddess's revelation. You may share this mission with your students. It is said that when Seros received the revelation, she had holy warriors by her side protecting her. Your students, who have followed you and fought alongside you through the darkest of times, are well suited to stand by you for the ceremony. Of course, as the leader of the Church of Seros, I will be by your side as well. The occasion is too significant to be missed. Even if something were to happen, I am more than capable of protecting myself.
Much has changed, but your duty has not wavered. Steel your mind for the ceremony and prepare your students well.
Rhea and Sedith were not their usual selves. What happened to Teach that's questionable? And what really awaits at the Holy Tomb? The way they were acting, I don't think they have any plans of sharing that information.
And it's Hilda's birthday.
Oh, wow, thanks.
Always give flowers. Oh, and it's Hanneman's birthday. Sure.
Thank you.
Give him crest-shaped flowers.
Right, so, by fusing with Sothis and awakening the progenitor god's power, Byleth obtained a certification for the Enlightened One class. So this is a class specific for Byleth.
And what I was talking about before, this should have been the costume that Byleth received with the green hair, as opposed to just their default look. In Smash, I mean.
Yeah.
Because that literally means that we have effectively, like, that effectively half of the costumes are just the default Byleth, just with different hair, and color spectrum-wise, that's kind of weak. So that's why I wish that, like, because I don't mind the green hair being referenced for an alt, I just wish that they were wearing that outfit for the alts, I should say.
Right. My health. Yeah. We'll keep her down the fortress route. That path. And oh, hello there, Yari is crazy.
Ah, shucks. I guess I did it.
Yes, please. Alright. Turn against. Oh, okay. Alright. Okay. Time to explore the monastery. And can't hear Sothis' voice anymore, so... Yeah, we lost our roommate.
No!
I feel so alone.
I mean, I'm fine with it. She was kind of underage, wouldn't you say?
Oh.
Well, I didn't mean like that. I mean, Christ, dude.
Hey there. Yes?
So, as usual, looking around for getting lost items, and hopefully try to see if we can, because we're missing 3 people.
Who are you still missing?
Linhardt, Caspar, and Frederick.
Gotcha. Wait, Frederick?
I don't, or Yeah, the other guy.
Ferdinand.
Yeah, whatever.
Ferdinand.
You know, Josuke. yeah, Josuke. That's, you know, I'm missing Josuke. That being said, I know they said the knights had returned, so I think I want to say maybe now I can recruit Alois.
I think you should be able to.
Yeah, because he wasn't available last week last month because, you know, he was one of the people that was gone. Oh, gatekeeper, of course, tradition.
Professor, nothing to report. Although I suppose you are something to report. For a moment, I thought you were someone suspicious. Lucky for you, I am quite perceptive. It took only that single moment for me to recognize you. The professor went out and got some new power.
Okay.
You there.
Someone who values chivalry. Okay. Yeah, I think Gilbert he teaches heavy armor.
I hear that she's the
I know that was one of the skills. Yes, heavy armor. I know that was one of the skills I needed to get up.
The glory of
Yeah, because like we said, Linhart wanted magic and reason.
Right.
Caspar for sure wanted brawling, and then yeah, Ferdinand wanted heavy armor, and then
yeah.
Alois should be able to train. I believe Alois trains heavy armor as well, if you can find him.
I think they're the two that do train on that heavy armor.
Yeah.
Then yeah, I know
she trains brawling.
Yeah.
Who else trains brawling? I think actually Alois also trains brawling, if I think about it. Zenith might train brawling too.
Maybe?
Don't quote me on that. I know for sure Zenith trains flying. He's usually one of the ones I go to for flying. I want to say brawling for him. I don't fully remember though. I'm probably mistaken.
Yeah.
It is you. I am sorry, but I have a lot on my mind. I would prefer to be alone right now.
Yeah, no, you're teaching me. No, you're not teaching me. Fine, I'll leave you alone.
Literally every other melee weapon except for brawling. Gotcha.
Yeah, figures.
And it's like Hanneman teaches reason for sure.
Yeah.
I could have sworn there was somebody that teaches brawling that like you wouldn't expect to teach. Maybe I was thinking of Manuela.
How long have you been standing?
That feels wrong though, but I could have sworn there was a character that teaches brawling, but you wouldn't expect them to know brawling.
I haven't made much progress.
Oh no, because I think because I know Manuela, I know it's I know it's faith, sword.
Faith.
It's not easy.
Flight.
Yeah, recruit. Yeah. Okay, cool. We can get Alois.
Anything I can help you with, I will do whatever I can to serve you.
All right.
Leave it to me.
All right. So now we got
No matter how small the task
our axe wielding teacher now.
I would help you.
All right. So that being said,
Things just haven't made much clearing out.
Yeah, he teaches both.
I'd go for the brawling first, since you're lower on that. Then at the very least, if you can get Caspar high enough in your support, you should be okay.
Professor, are you positive? Really? Your appearance is due to the influence of the Crest of Flames? Intriguing. Unfortunately, I have found no record of Nemesis's hair and eye color ever changing. However, If that transformation was brought on in part by the power of the crest, that would be most, well, I suppose interesting is too small a word. Still, it would be an absolutely exceptional discovery. To know for certain, we must investigate further. So, close off.
Okay.
What? A full physical
Take
is in
your
order,
damn
yes?
clothes off!
We need to know if this transformation affected you adversely. Don't worry, it won't hurt a bit.
No!
Oh, yes,
Violet
I
and
should
plumbers
call
don't wear
my
ties.
Oh my god.
I mean, at the very least, we could at least give him the credit of knowing that, you know, he did it for literally, you know, research reasons and no other reasons whatsoever. Like, we can for sure at least be sure of that when it comes to Hanneman. Like, if Manuela asked us that, that might be a different story. But this is Hanneman.
Right. Well, that was like that was why he even brought up, you know, maybe we should get maybe I should get Manuela involved, because I mean she is supposed to be the school nurse.
Yeah.
So anybody that would be responsible for, you know, checkups, it would be her.
Smart, do develop table manners. Begin by chewing with your mouth closed, especially when I'm around.
That's something we can agree on.
This is a school and a monastery, not a strip club. It's like, yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong, Roderick. You're not wrong.
This school may not be a strip club, but it is a club nonetheless.
Oh God, really?
Run by Violet.
What? What's wrong with going to a dance club?
Dancing has no place on the battlefield.
Oh, come on.
Yes.
What do you
Marianne,
mean?
Yeah, the dancer class would beg to differ.
Yeah, I was. Yeah. I believe Aqua would like to have a word with you. Oh my. It's like, yeah, seriously. It's like, you can show off your dance move while also taking down your foes at the same time.
Okay,
like, how do
why
ninjas
why are my students just leaving everything in the dining room? I seriously picked up like a ton of freaking lost items just in the dining hall. Like, what are you doing?
Well, you think the janitor's just gonna come in and take care of all this?
They have a janitor here?
Yeah, do we have a janitor? I've
Well,
never met one.
It's that's the gatekeeper's second job.
Oh god damn it! I was just about to say.
Does he?
But wait, how could he be? But wait, if he's going around collecting like being a janitor, how can he be a gatekeeper?
He posted. He has a cardboard cutout.
That's his second shift.
No, the cardboard. No, Brian. What you don't know is the cardboard cutout is the one that handles the janitor jobs.
Okay, we're gonna have to let this guy go. This janitor has gone sloppy.
They hire a new janitor. So what's his name? Scruffy.
Yeah,
Scruffy.
he's like, I'm Scruffy, I'm the janitor. Just try to get rid of me.
Just try to get rid of me. I dare you.
Oh God, gotta love Scruffy.
I have 136 confirmed kills. You don't want to try to let me go.
Oh, you're curious to know how Dorothea is doing? Sure, why not?
Professor, oh, don't worry. It's nothing.
Well, now I'm going to worry.
Actually, could we
You're
talk
worrying about nothing? That is most concerning.
private? I'm just gonna come right out and say it. I find you a little difficult to be around. I know. I'm your student and you're just trying to watch out for me. But the way you look at me sometimes, it
It's like you're seeing right through me.
Oh?
Don't
I don't know, I get that a lot. I just have a really blank stare.
People get that a lot.
I don't have anything to call.
Do you have anything to say outside of just ...
Little knowledge or battle skill. I think that's why I always clung to my popularity as a diva. Even after leaving the stage behind, I sort of kept up the act. When I look at you, it's like your eyes are accusing me, telling me that you see right through it.
How do you get anything out of my eyes?
Being around you. Hey,
I can see clearly now the rain has gone.
You could show me some kind of weakness of yours? You know my biggest fear. If I know one of yours, maybe I'll feel less, I don't know, vulnerable.
I'm scared of long conversations.
Excellent. Well then, don't mind me. I bet I know your weakness. It's not mental, is it? It's physical. You're ticklish. Here, I'll prove it. That's right. The next time you gaze into my soul, I know just how I'll retaliate.
Alright.
You are my student. No tickling allowed.
Why aren't you reacting to anything I'm doing? Come on. I thought that was funny. I swear, it's like your heart isn't even beating.
About that.
I have no heart.
I didn't really think a little tease like that would be enough to get
Kingdom
to you
Hearts.
anyway. Though I was giving it my all. You're pretty tough to resist that.
Alright. Actually, now that I think about it. Yeah, because... Yeah, I got a couple of other random... random supports with other people.
Dorothy is just like, I can nuke an entire army, but I can't even tickle my own teacher.
What do you need to teach? It's
like an ideal place to take a nap.
like, again, kind of awkward, you know. Why is a student tickling a teacher?
And there's a nice
It's
Yeah, normally that's the first step to a scandal.
It's like,
Yeah.
On the ground, Claude.
only thing missing is them being inside of a car.
Oh,
Were you up in the tree the whole time?
Christ.
I couldn't feel your presence at all. Amazing.
Violet's
But the
like,
question now is-
Take sleep in the
so
trees.
see,
The question
Violet
now
is going to be like, okay, class, for today's lesson, we're going to learn about our core values.
But how is one
I'm the
supposed to
tickling
protect
nuclear
losing the
bomb.
sleepies
My
from
fingers are like warheads.
Do not
Prepare
know
yourself,
men by the
Professor.
sleep. But getting in the trees top is
Does
easy.
Violet even have a
And you will be
car?
using
That's
all
the
of your
question
energy,
here.
So that good sleep will find you up in the
This is
tree.
Fire Emblem we're talking about here. We don't
Makes a
exactly
certain kind
have
of sense,
cars.
But it's not as
We have
relaxing
horses.
as a good ground sleep.
That's true, maybe
Give it some
carriage.
trying.
And
And do not
Pegasi.
give it too much hardness when you return to the ground.
We just
Actually,
tickle each
you know,
other
it's-
on the horse.
If you stop for thinking,
It's funny
you
that
are
it's funny though, Danny, because if I recall correctly, actually,
Way more
cars
thought
has
than
been
most people's
the notion of actual
But I'm not willing
cars,
to give up
vehicles,
before
has
we've
been
tried.
mentioned once in
Goes
Fire
nothing.
Emblem history, and that was Heroes, the mobile game,
I can do this.
because
I do not know
the
when
summoner
you
in that
can
game,
climb
which is the
trees.
character, like the avatar character that's supposed to represent the player,
Not a weakness.
it's
I just-
heavily implied that because this summoner is supposed to actually
You should
be
be
you,
clean.
that you do come
It's a
from
danger to be followed
modern
by such a light.
times. So I think like Alphonse, like the main character, he like asks you, it's like, where do you come
This
from?
might sound
Like
like an excuse, but
what do you have in
I've
your
had a lot
world?
of tall
And apparently
trees
the
where I
first thing
grew
you
up.
mention are like vehicles like
So neat.
cars, and Alphonse is like,
You should
I've
take
never
your
heard of a
sleep on the
car. What's it
ground.
like?
I will take mine in the tree.
Okay.
It's like, huh.
You won that round, tree.
No.
Creepity creep.
Huh?
Yeah, this is another little quirk that Annette likes to do. She goes off on her and just makes up music and just sings.
Yeah. She's adorable.
In your heart, you're desperate for the sweet embrace of light, pushing through and crawling with all of your might. Here, creepy, creepy, creepity creep. Now, creepy, creepy, creepity creep.
Claude's like, why are you calling me such mean things?
You weren't, watching me, were you?
I saw the whole ritual, yes. You have a gift, Annette. I could watch that all day. In fact, I just might.
Claude! Please, forget you saw that. I was just making up a silly song to pass the time while watering the plants.
Sure. It could be my secret serenade, if you so please. But tell me, you were born in Fargus, right?
Yes, that's right.
I thought so. You're really talented, you know. It's been a while since I heard a song like that. One that stirs me to my very soul.
Soul stirring? My creepity creep song? I think that's a bit of an exaggeration.
I never, ever exaggerate. In fact, it reminded me of rituals we have back where I grew up. We'd gather around a blazing fire and spend the whole night caught up in song and dance. Not unlike what you just demonstrated. Really, the dance I'm thinking of is exactly like the one you just did. We'd scream like beasts and then jump up and roll around. It's freeing, isn't it?
Scream? Like a beast? That is not what I was doing! And what's this weird ritual you're talking about?
Even better than your angelic voice were your lyrics. I can't even begin to fathom the deep meaning they contain, but maybe if we talk about it...
Deep meaning? No, just... no.
Oh, I get it. It's the sort of thing you have to figure out for yourself. Okay, don't tell me. Give me time.
It's one of those things. It's up to the listener's interpretation.
Oh, have you already watered the plants? Sorry, I'm just realizing it was supposed to be my turn this week.
No, it's fine. Really.
Okay, see you later then. Creepity creep.
He is not gonna let this go, is he?
No, he is not gonna let that go.
Oh no. Oh dear.
I have blackmail.
Oh my god.
This is Claude we're talking about.
Oh, Claude.
Hi, Flame.
Claude, you
The four
Claude.
saints caught your fancy?
Hello there, Claude.
Bum.
Not particularly. I was merely looking.
I see. In any case, do you mind if I ask you a little something? It's about your family's origin.
This again? There is truly nothing of interest to discuss on that topic.
But when you try to change the subject like that, it drives me mad with curiosity. That said, taking a secret by force isn't my style. That's why I devised a different approach. Relentless nagging.
Might I suggest
Oh
taking
no,
on
not
calmly?
relentless
Truth be
nagging.
told, my brother has asked that I not speak of my background to anyone.
I thought.
Oh, come on!
Oh, well,
Come
guess I'm gonna give
on!
up on trying to get you to tell me yourself. Instead, why don't I tell you about the theory I've come up with?
You've concocted a theory, have you? I suppose there is no harm in listening to it.
I did a bit of investigating into the crests that you and Seteth bear. Seteth's is the major crest of Keyhole, and yours is the major crest of Sethlene.
Where did you learn of this?
Oh, I just took a peek at some records by a renowned crest scholar. I'd rather not say more than that. Anyway, my point is that I don't think I've ever heard of two siblings each bearing the major crests of a pair of saints. If the legends are true, then Saint Keyhole was Saint Sethlene's father, wasn't he? Which means if you and Seteth were the descendants of Saint Sethlene, that would explain how you two came to possess Keyhole and Sethlene's crests.
You mean to suggest that my brother and I are the children's children's children of Sethlene?
That about sums it up.
An interesting theory, to say the least. But surely you must know. Saint Sethlene was never married. There are no tales of her having ever had children.
Sure, but the possibilities are endless. It's not like legends are known for their accuracy. But based on your reaction, I guess I'm probably following a bad lead here.
There we go.
Impressive as ever. It's always satisfying to see such skill in motion.
That's nothing to boast about. Just part of the job.
Sure, but I hear there isn't a knight out there who can match your skill at reconnaissance and infiltration missions.
Don't forget assassination and coercion. Is there someone you need killed?
Ooh, so violent. Why would you jump to that conclusion?
You went out of your way to find me. I thought you might need a favor.
Sorry to disappoint, but I didn't come to request an assassination. I just want to talk.
With me?
Of course. You've piqued my interest for a while now. A little birdie told me you were born in Dagda. Is that true? That's pretty far away, beyond even Bridget to the west. So, what brought you to Fodlan?
I worked as a mercenary in Dagda. That is until I was defeated in battle against the Empire and left for dead.
I see. I'm surprised they didn't take you as their prisoner.
I know how to conceal myself.
Yeah, of course you do. Still, with your particular skill set, couldn't you make your way back to Dagda whenever you please?
That is true. I could return if I really wanted. But Rhea took me in, and I owe her a debt. I also don't hate it here. For now, this is where I belong.
Where you belong, huh? That's heavy stuff. I wonder if this is where I really belong.
I wouldn't know. You need to figure that out yourself.
There we go. Alright, now BJ's favorite character.
Picking wildflowers? Seems such a common activity for someone like you.
To me, the most beautiful flower is the one that blossoms by its own strength. Lysithea, please accept this as...
Knock it off! Sorry. It's just that the thorns are a bit sharp, and I'm not a fan of killing nature.
True sympathy, even for the smallest wildflower. I admire your kindness. When you inherit your house, that kindness will be a balm to your subjects. They and the neighboring lords will trust you instinctively.
Politics. Again.
The Alliance has been harmed in the past by lords who thought only of themselves, who saw others as a means to an end. But you understand others' pain. With you around, I am quite hopeful that the Alliance will flourish again.
That's not something you should get your hopes up about. House Ordelia will end with my father.
I'm sorry? I understand you have a distaste for politics, but could you really allow a noble house 3 centuries old to fall to ruin? This goes beyond you and even your house. What would become of Fodlan if all its noble houses withered away in such a manner? The people would be in disarray. The balance of power would crumble. Chaos would rule.
No, it's just... my body, unfortunately, is not built to last. And I have no siblings. When I die, that's the end.
What?
Noble birth has been nothing but a source of pain for me. For me, and for my parents. We got sucked into the rebellion in the Empire, and it led to many responsibilities for us. The things we went through. I can hardly bear to speak of it. All I want now is to give my mother and father the chance to live out their years in peace. I intend to do whatever I can to ease the hardships of our people, while I still have life left in me. Naturally, I worry about what will come to pass after I'm gone. But I'm sure things will work out, so long as there are people like you around working so hard for a better future.
So you have been thinking of the future, even despite all of that. I am so sorry. I had no idea. Lysithea, I have offended you most persistently. Please find it in your heart to forgive my impudence.
Don't worry about it. If you're so insistent upon being my friend, I'm sure more tasty snacks and tea will help persuade me. But if speaking of the future holds such importance, better to find someone who actually has one.
I understand. Yes, let's take tea together again soon.
Yeah, so that's why Lysithea is the way she is. Like, because I remembered when we started this, a lot of you guys in the audience were like really dogging on Lysithea, going like, "Oh my God, she's such a selfish little bitch." But that's why she is the way she is. That's why she's studying so hard. she does not want to waste time or anything because she's gonna die soon. So it's like, yikes, yeah.
It's like, god damn.
Yeah, that's where it's like, yeah, there's a lot more to Lysithea than just being like, oh, she's so young and she wants to be treated like an adult. No, there's a lot more to her than that.
Here's yet
Anywho,
another option.
Hilda.
Lawrence, what are you doing?
Oh, hello, Hilda. I'm using these pieces to represent soldiers on the battlefield. This will allow me to better visualize concepts of strategy.
Very good. Is it fun?
Oh, it is utterly engrossing. Look, swap out just certain pieces for others, and the board completely changes. Then, even considering the same types of units, employing different individuals calls for a new set of plans.
Oh, I see. Or I kind of see. It's hard for me to grasp really complex things like this.
Nonsense. It's thanks to your many requests that I've been adapting my fighting style of late. Working to accommodate you has convincingly shown me how essential it is to rethink tactics on a continual basis. After all, the risk of getting hurt is greatly reduced if you are prepared for any situation. So now I will be ready for anything.
Lawrence, you're so wonderful, I'm at a loss for words. I'm not just saying that to flatter you either, honestly.
Tell me something, Hilda. Did you make all of these ludicrous requests of me purely so that I might have the opportunity to develop myself? Because if so, I am deeply moved. Thank you for caring so thoughtfully and passionately for my personal growth.
You're welcome.
If you will permit me to return the favor, I do have one request to make of you. Will you hear me out?
I'm not usually one for fielding requests, but I can make an exception in your case, I suppose.
I would be so pleased to have the opportunity to observe you in action, in the heat of battle. Would you be so kind as to oblige me?
Oh, very well. You've convinced me. But if it gets too intense, you'll help me out, right?
Me?
Looking as lovely as ever today, Dorothea.
Oh, save it for your noble girls, Lawrence. I'm not in the mood.
I was only being polite.
And it really was quite wonderful to be so near your elegance. Now, if you'll please excuse me.
Now hold just a moment. I have tolerated quite enough of this impertinence. Not a word has escaped my lips to imply that you are anything less than a highly attractive woman. But I am the heir to a noble house. I have a duty. Thus, I am unable to engage in courtship with you. What is it about my circumstances that you seem to find so very amusing?
All of it? You're no different from the men who flirted with me when I was in the opera. As long as you're getting what you're after, you don't much care what a woman wants, needs, or feels.
That is truly what you think of me? I am afraid you have completely misunderstood.
Oh, have I? Do explain.
If noble status were my only priority, then I could be married 100 times over by now. But birthright is not sufficient for me. I am not looking merely for an accessory. Marriage is a relationship of mutual respect, support, and trust. If my wife and I are of the same mind and of the same worth, then together we can achieve anything. That is why I make overtures to so many ladies. I am in search of an ideal.
You're searching for someone who matches your vision of a perfect spouse? How odd. So am I. And everyone else.
My standards are somewhat more exacting, but yes, I suppose on that point we are similar. Please understand that I'm acting with the best of intentions in search of a partner.
You're more serious than I thought. And so earnest, it's almost adorable. If you met a peasant girl and fell madly in love, would you be able to give her up? Break her heart?
I would have no choice. The worlds of the nobility and the common folk are simply too far apart. I cannot choose to abandon my duty merely for the sake of a fleeting emotion.
Lawrence, you're dangerously close to dedicating your life to the lie that nobility is something special. I hope you realize that before it's too late.
Alright. And last one, with him, we've got Mercedes.
Oh, I beg your pardon. Are you all right?
Yes, Ow! I'm fine. I just twisted my ankle.
Oh, that won't do. Come, take my hand. Let's get you to the infirmary.
Are you sure it's okay to be seen helping me?
Why would it not be?
I thought you only extended your kindness to the nobility.
Certainly not. To aid a commoner in need is the most noble endeavor of all. Not only that, but you were injured by my carelessness. It is doubly my duty to assist.
In that case, I'll gladly accept your offer.
Good. There does not appear to be any real swelling, so you should heal swiftly.
Thank you so much for escorting me.
Walking on it will still be unpleasant. Allow me to lend you my shoulder, at least as far as your room.
If you're still offering to help, then I can't say no.
Yeah, Roderick brings up a good point. How are you standing if your ankle is twisted?
Thank you again, Lawrence. You know, I think I've learned something about you.
What is that?
In truth, it's not that you only extend your kindness to noble women. It's that you can't even see us of lower birth.
Excuse me?
You and I have been together all this time, but never once did you look me in the eye.
I hadn't noticed. But you will have to excuse any perceived rudeness. As the heir to House Gloucester, I have a duty. I must ask you to forget about me. Farewell.
Forget about him? What could that possibly mean?
There we go. Let's see. Yeah, we got Flame and we got Bernadetta.
Huh? What's that noise? Sounds like someone's having fun. Maybe it's coming from the greenhouse.
That was really fun, Bernie. Good thing I found such an out-of-the-way spot to play. Only the pretty flowers heard me here. Isn't that right, little flower? You're the only one who heard, aren't you? What did you think?
That was amazing!
Why's your voice so deep?
What? I'm no flower.
Oh no, Raphael, you heard it all, didn't you?
I did! What kind of instrument was that? I could hear it all the way over at the training grounds. It was great. I didn't know you could play.
All the way from the training grounds? Oh.
That's right. Then I came here to tell you how good you sounded.
Good. No, I'm on to you. First, you flatter me. Then you get me to perform on stage in front of everyone to humiliate me.
You know what, though? I feel that. You think you're
idea.
like list of places that you think are soundproof.
Do it, monster! I won't fall victim to your schemes!
I don't know what just happened, but I think I might have scared her.
Hello, Raphael. Are you well? Any chance you might be training today?
Of course! My muscles are always ready to train.
I imagine so. Mind if I tag along? I have been practicing my battle cries. I believe you shall notice a marked improvement. Rah! Yeah!
Wow, that sounds much better than last time. But try doing it more like this.
I love this freaking support. It's like, oh, he's just trying to train her to do better battle cries.
Become as strong as you.
It's like it's aggressively cute.
You've got smarts, so you shouldn't have to worry about your muscles.
I won't be satisfied until my body is as strong as my mind. As my body is so frail, my brother is endlessly worrying over me.
I know what that's like. I have a little sister too. I always worry about her, even when it's something small, like catching a cold.
Then surely you understand. I want to give my brother peace of mind. If I don't get stronger, I won't be able to do all the things I wish to do. But I'm quite enjoying this. I have never shouted so loudly in all my life. Each time I allow myself to let go in such a way, I feel invigorated.
Well, if you're having fun, I'm not gonna stop you. Go on and shout as much as you want. Give it all you've got and make your brother proud.
Just you wait. I've only just begun.
All right. Gather up your energy deep in your gut and get ready to shout.
God damn it, why must you be so adorable? Right?
She sounds like Naui trying to sound threatening.
Wraps it up for today's training. No thanks to a certain distraction. Professor Hanneman, I know you're there. It's extremely unsettling the way you're always staring like that.
Oh, my apologies, child. I was trying to remain inconspicuous, not wanting to interrupt.
Your half-hearted attempt to hide your weird staring only makes it weirder.
Well, I must apologize. In the future, I shall do my staring out in the open.
That might ease the weirdness, but it will continue to be extremely unsettling.
I have no desire to disturb nor to disquiet you, but you are a most exquisite subject for my crest research. And you understand that the foundation of all research is observation.
I understand well enough, and I'll do my best to ignore it. But in return, I will keep your secret. I have not spoken a word of your twin crests, not even to the church. If they knew I was withholding such valuable information, I might be branded a traitor. But such matters are trivial compared to the future of crestology. Shh! Don't talk so loudly about it out here in the open.
Pardon my excitement. I simply cannot let the opportunity to study such a miraculous subject go to waste.
These awful crests may seem miraculous to you, but for me, they fall under the category of curse.
I hope one day you will share more about your tragic origins, whenever you have the time to recount it. Your tale may contain valuable information.
You are utterly lacking in empathy, you know that? Even if you spent your entire life observing me, you'd never understand my feelings and all I've been through. Now, if you'll excuse me.
I fear I may have made a misstep. I have no desire to trouble her, yet my research...
Oh, 0. Okay.
Hey, Cyril! Cyril? What is he staring at? I see. Hey! What are you looking at there? Anything interesting? Let me have a look. 3 apples, 2 bags of ointment, 1 piece of graphite. Intriguing. Some sort of code, perhaps?
Nah, I was just asked to go out and buy the stuff on this list.
Oh, that's all? Sorry for interrupting in that case. This is kind of a one-person job, so I won't bother you by offering aid.
Well, you actually helped a lot just now, reading that list for me like you did. I'd appreciate it if you wouldn't tell anybody, because I've been trying to keep it a secret, but I don't know how to read, so I wasn't sure what to do with the list.
Is that so? But why do you keep it a secret?
I'd hate it if people figured I wasn't up to a job just because I couldn't read.
You're always welcome to call on me for help. I'd be happy to.
Thanks, I will.
I really mean that.
Anything you need.
Okay.
Good. Now, you better go get those supplies before it gets dark. Do you remember everything on the list? Need me to read it one more time for you?
That would be pretty helpful, actually.
All right, listen up. I'm not gonna do this a third time.
Lysithia's not a good liar, is she? She knew I was in trouble right away. Hang on. Did she just want to act like a big sister again? But she looked real happy when she was helping me. And I think I'd like to see that smile again sometime.
Aw. Hilda. Oh, Hilda also has something with Cyril. I was like, I forgot, I forgot who the hell I've been, putting people with when I was grinding.
Hilda, you're in the way. Move it.
I'm supposed to refill the horses' water troughs, but I can't find the buckets. I was told that they'd be in the usual place. What's the usual place?
Maybe you'd know where that is if you did your job sometime.
You know, Cyril, I don't want to interrupt you while you're cleaning, but...
Come on, the buckets are over near the wall, where they always are, because I put them there.
Okay. Thanks for your help. You're pretty strong. I bet you're tired, though. Come on, let's rest a bit.
Okay, just for a minute, though. I got more work to do.
I'm not a fan of awkward silences. Anything interesting happen lately?
Figured you were the one with something to say. Quiet don't bother me.
I need an interesting topic for this letter I'm writing to my brother. I'm stumped.
Your brother write to you a lot?
Constantly. Yeah, he must be bored. He's always going on about how worried he is for me. What's worse, if I take too long to reply, he gets more worried and writes more about it.
Write about your life, maybe. You know, stuff like, I got real lazy again today. Or maybe, can you believe I still don't know where they put the water buckets?
You're mean. Do you really think that little of me?
You're a lazy gal who gets people to do her work for her. I never knew anybody like that in Elmira.
Oh, really? So Lady Rhea isn't the only difference between Fodlan and Elmira after all?
I don't like comparing Lady Rhea with you, but I figure you're right. But you know what's real weird? Nobody seems to mind picking up your slack. Even me.
Sorry, what was that?
Nothing worth repeating. Anyway, I gotta get back to work.
He's such a diligent boy. I don't think I've ever seen someone from Fodlan work that hard. Oh, hang on. I never got an idea from him about what to write in my letter. Ugh. I guess there's nothing for it. Maybe I can just write about Cyril.
Here we go. Yeah, Ingrid.
Ingrid, do you have a moment? We're going to perform an opera in the cathedral.
We are?
Yes! It's a small one, but I need some volunteers. Let me tell you, Alois is very excited. He's already doing a ton of work for the show.
I see. What's it about?
Classic opera fare. A tragic love story. A princess who falls in love with a handsome commoner. But our princess, she carries the fate of her country on her shoulders. And no matter how in love she is, she can't just marry whoever she wants. Or can she?
That's quite a story. Sounds tragic and beautiful. Who will be playing the princess?
Me. I was a singer in an opera company, though I hope I'm not being too presumptuous casting myself. Even if you're not interested in being part of the production, you will come to see it, won't you? I'm asking everyone to dress up properly. I want it to be a stylish and elegant night.
That does sound quite lovely. And I do want to go, but
Please, don't worry if you can't make it.
I understand we're doing this on such short notice. No, it's not that. I just... I struggle with the elegant part of things. I don't really do myself up in elegant clothing and makeup and such. If fashion's your concern, lady, you're in luck. I am? If you don't dress for the occasion, no one will take you seriously. But don't worry about a thing. I'll happily work my magic on you. When it's time, I'll meet you in your room. We'll make you the most beautiful woman in the theater. Oh, goodness. Okay.
It's like, I think we only got like a couple more supports. That's where it's like, again, this gets so much easier, like, you know,
Dorothea.
when you hit
The
that
dining
point
hall
where
seems
you're just
so
like,
much
oh,
brighter
can't
with
go
you
much
here.
farther until, you know, we get to a certain part of the story.
With flattery. Please, give me some more.
Flattery? No, I was not... There you go with that attitude again. Why do you reserve such cold treatment for me and me alone? Do you hate me, Dorothea? Or have you some other reason to avoid my company?
I underestimated you. I assumed your noble upbringing had dulled your perception. But you got it right on your first try. I hate you.
I was right. Might I ask why you find me so despicable? I can scarcely guess.
Don't waste another minute thinking about it.
That will not do. I do not think you would hate a person for no reason.
Perhaps. How's this? If you can guess why, I'll let you know if you're right. The brains of us common folk are so simple, it should be pretty easy for a big shot noble to sort out.
Very well. I cannot walk away from a challenge. I have no choice but to chance a guess. You are always making fun, calling me a big shot and so forth. Perhaps you think all nobles are... No, it cannot be that simple.
Oh? What can't be that simple?
Please, will you not give me a clue?
Well, let me see. A good clue? I know. It's because you're like a bee. That ought to be enough of a clue. So long, Ferdy.
A bee? I haven't the slightest. Perhaps because I am such a diligent worker?
Hey Felix, you free? You don't look very busy. Let's go find some girls to chat with.
Chat with them by yourself. You're interrupting my training.
Hey, come on. Don't talk like that. How long have we known each other?
Long enough, if you ask me. We only know each other because of our parents' friendship. I didn't have a say in it.
Is that how it went? Huh. I remember it more like you always following me around. Whenever there was something wrong, like you lost to your brother, or you fought with Dimitri, you'd come crying to me. You were so meek and pure back then. Cute even. Like a baby brother.
That's enough.
What?
I said that's enough!
Hey, sorry. I just came to see if you wanted to pick up some girls. I didn't mean to get on your nerves.
Look, you've been getting on my nerves for years. I've tried to be patient with you, but I'm tired of holding my tongue. You're reckless in your personal affairs and in battle, and you're always prattling on about women.
Well, if a man sees a pretty girl, he can't just let her pass by without commenting. That's just rude.
You're insatiable. Do you ever stop? Certainly not to practice your sword technique. You always skip training. And you never consider how your actions hurt others, or how you hold them back.
That's never my intention. Come on, you know me better than that. I'm not really... Look, if that's the impression I've given you, then I'm sorry.
Yep, alright, last one.
Sylvain.
Hi. Why do you look so down? But hey, if you're talking to me of your own accord, can I assume you've figured out I'm not a monster?
I wanted to apologize about my treatment of you earlier, Sylvain. I am not normally one to put stock in such rumors.
Nothing to be upset about. I mean, I've kind of earned that reputation. I've got this sickness. When I see a pretty girl, I can't stop myself from flirting with her. Like you, for instance.
Oh, I am so sorry to hear of your illness. Perhaps my magic will help heal you.
Huh? No, I didn't mean it like that.
No? Are you not ill then?
You know what? Let's move on. Can I take this to mean everything is good between us?
Of course. Sylvain, I look forward to getting to know you without the falsity of rumors.
Great. Would you like to celebrate our new friendship by joining me for a meal?
You would treat me to a feast? That is very kind of you.
A chance to spend time with a sweet girl like yourself? It's a pleasure. Your voice like birdsong, your eyes clear as diamonds. But above all, I'm drawn to your kind and loving heart. I am a captive to your charms, Flame.
I hear that very frequently. Thank you.
Yeah, I guess a girl as cute as you would get a lot of compliments.
Anyway, what type of meal were you considering, Sylvain? I would love some seafood, followed by a delicious cake. Oh, I am absolutely famished, as I often am. Shall we be on our way?
She's a tough one. Sheltered girls like her usually fall for that kind of stuff. But she's much too savvy, even for a smooth talker like myself.
Alright, that I think pretty much... Yep, that takes care of supports. Alrighty. I think, I still got 2 points left.
Right.
Let's see. I think, I don't remember what Shamir teaches. Like, I mean, I know she teaches archery, but I could have sworn she teaches some other stuff.
Is Fodlan some mystical land full of inhuman creatures? You should see for...
Oh, Lance. Okay. And oh boy, I got lots of shit.
Thanks.
No, I know that one was yours. Okay, I got lots of things to give to people. So hopefully, it's like, I think some of them might go to some of the people that I'm missing.
Professor, and Bridget, those hair that shines and eyes that glow. Do not have doubt.
Items, whatever. Okay. Magic. Foreign language. That's it.
I had lost the plate. There you are. Yeah, there you are. Because I think I got some. I think I got some of Ferdinand's stuff.
Edelgard constantly acknowledged, but if it works...
Lost items. Weapons, I believe that was yours. I remember who else. Like rare weapons. Is that yours? No, it's not. I don't remember whose that is. I was afraid of.
Wait, what?
The tooth dagger. Yeah, it belongs to somebody who likes rare weapons. And I know weaponry is a big thing for Ferdinand, but it doesn't go to him.
That's rare weapon?
That's like, I don't know, we gotta look that one up. Okay. Yeah, I saw wood carvings. I think that was for Gilbert. Then,
I hear that she's the pillar.
That one was yours. Anyone hyped for the Kids' Choice Awards? Is that's still a thing?
Huh.
It's like, let
I
alone.
haven't heard about that in a long time.
Yeah, let alone like people still give a shit.
Okay.
Someone who does not wear perfume. That could be fucking anybody. It's like, seriously, I think we're gonna have to start looking these things up because it's like I don't remember some of these.
Well, it's probably referring to a girl that doesn't wear perfume. My first thought would be Petra.
Yeah, it's like I don't think so because I just gave something to Petra. Let me actually see. Can I recruit you?
I've a bit crest, Lady Reyes.
Can we get you yet?
Your class seems pretty.
Hold on, check.
Relaxed. My professor is so strict. So is the house.
Yep, you got him.
What do you say?
Yay!
I enjoy being a member of your class.
All right.
Wonderful.
All right, two more to go.
That is to say, observing your teaching.
Are you still not able to get Ferdinand?
By the way,
I haven't asked him yet.
2 hours of class time should be sufficient.
Yeah, so make sure you check to see if he has a support with Byleth now.
Well, that's like Now, but Linhart's got a couple with them. Like, yeah, because I've at least got C rank for both of them. Caspar, okay. Yeah, doubtful, but it's worth the shot.
Hey, Professor.
Nope, not yet. Yeah, strength and brawl. I don't know, I kind of get the feeling we're gonna end up missing out on Caspar.
Well, just give Byleth some training gloves in your next battle and just punch a lot of shit.
Sorry? Edelgard at Const, but if it works.
And I don't think we're gonna be getting
Now,
him either.
Professor, you have perceived my excellence. Good. But you are not the only person trying to recruit me. I would be happy to join your class, if you are offering.
Oh, okay. We did get
You
him.
would say that.
Okay.
Well, you're missing is Caspar.
Yeah, Caspar's the only one left.
Yeah, so literally in your next battle, like just give Byleth some training gloves and just let her punch the shit out of things.
Let's see. Yeah, let's at least knock out these supports.
Just look at this place. It's so beautiful, I believe I should take a nap and enjoy it properly.
Linhardt, lost in thought, I see. Unacceptable. Are you not aware that a noble's duty is to be ever vigilant?
Rest increases alertness. Is there something I can do for you, Ferdinand?
Well, I was just passing by, and I thought I could give you a little advice. You always seem to be napping. Why not spend your free time doing something productive?
Easier said than done, Ferdinand. I'm afraid I suffer from a constitution that tires easily.
Some training will remedy that. Let us work on that today. I will train you myself. Arise, Linhardt. The righteous path of the noble lies before you.
You're always giving it your all, aren't you?
Yes, I am. Is there something wrong with that?
Of course not. In fact, I rather enjoy your demeanor. You go all out even when others wish you wouldn't. You work hard, inspire the admiration of others, and your dignity as a noble is beyond reproach.
I consider it my mission to serve as a guide and a model for other members of the nobility.
As capable as you are striking. Next to you, I am a mere infant.
Oh, you are far too kind. Although I do work hard each day to achieve all of which you speak.
You've mastered all the important noble skills. You drink tea, talk about how great you are, ride horses.
Indeed. I went for a ride earlier today.
Is that so? You'll have to tell me about it sometime when I'm not walking away.
Where are you going?
I must get some sleep, being the infant that I am. Farewell for now, Ferdinand, oh noble among nobles.
Noble among nobles? Seems a bit much. Did he say get some sleep? Hey, wait!
Then that bar.
That settles that. And don't even think about brawling around here again.
Impressive, Caspar. Well done.
Hey, Ferdinand, did you see that fight?
I saw it from start to finish. Both parties were at fault, disturbing the peace. Then you stepped in and corrected their behavior. You are setting a good example. I am proud to call you my fellow noble.
Your fellow noble? I wasn't even thinking about nobility. That had nothing to do with it.
Excuse me, nothing? Resolving conflicts among common folk is a duty of the nobles. Is that not what you were doing?
I guess so. But it was more like instinct or something. I saw people acting out of line and I had to step in.
Ah, you were acting on impulse. You might be better served following moral convictions rather than instincts. Take me, for example. I always bear in mind that I am a noble and behave accordingly. The fortunate must help the unfortunate. That is my guiding principle.
I never have any idea what you're talking about. If someone's in trouble, you gotta help them out. Simple as that.
A difference of opinion, you might say. Very well then. Believe what you will. I will not expend energy trying to change your mind.
Maybe all of this noble stuff just isn't for me. Hey! Don't walk away when I'm talking to you!
Then I think, yeah. How much do you want to bet Linhardt is faking about being sleepy?
You're looking pretty tired,
no, this is genuine. He sleeps.
Genuine. Like,
he sleeps
because there's literally only one instance where he's not tired, and it's whenever he indulges in his own hobby.
Yeah. Everything else just bores him, and he's just like, yeah, no, I'm sleeping through this shit.
I still recall with startling clarity the time he forced me to do some training.
I remember your father wasn't too happy about that. Our fathers actually got into a fight over it.
They hate one another so much. I simply cannot fathom what's wrong with the two of them.
I wish they'd just have it out already. One big fight to settle things. My father would win, obviously, but it would still be fun to watch.
That would be rather cruel. I don't think anyone in Fodlan could beat up your father. My father does have the height advantage, though.
Height advantage? What does that matter?
When two opponents are of similar strength, the one with the height advantage wins. It's pure math.
Whoever forces the other to submit wins. That's how fighting works. It has nothing to do with height.
Brute strength alone doesn't decide a fight. And taller people have longer limbs, too. Longer limbs equates to a longer reach. Taller people can hit you from farther away. Oh, and they have more leg strength. There's also that... Well, I'm bored explaining this. I think you get my point.
No, I don't get it. Now you're talking about limb length and reach? None of that matters when you're up close and brawling.
You know, I'm going to agree with you just so I don't have to keep talking.
If you've got something else to say, then come back and say it. Actually, no, forget this. I'll prove it to you myself. Some of those new knights look pretty tall. I'll fight one just for you.
And off he goes.
They're all so strong, I couldn't land a single blow.
So it's as I said then, isn't it? The tallest fighter has the advantage. And my father could beat yours in a fight.
Oh, God. So yeah, I'll be back. I'm going to use the restroom real quick.
Okay. Ryan, you still here? I guess not. I'm all alone. Oop.
And I'm back.
Welcome back.
Okay.
Also,
So
according to the-
how about that airline food?
I don't know.
What about airline food?
Apparently, the new bottle of perfume belongs to Lysithia.
Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, because yeah, the conversations that she had with Hilda. There she is.
Your hair! You didn't lose some. I see.
Yep, there we go. Yeah, it's like that makes sense because there was the whole support conversation about how with Hilda, and she's like, teach me fashion, teach me how to wear perfume and all that other stuff because in her mind that's like it's a very adult thing to do. Trying to remember what does Rhea teach?
Excuse me. You have it for
Rhea
the
teaches
fire
Faith.
Like Faith, sword. Oh, she does teach brawling. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
Yeah,
that's
I
good
knew
to
there was
know.
somebody that teaches brawling, even though it doesn't seem like they would.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
That is very, very weird. Like, yeah, that is very odd, but okay.
So I guess when I was thinking of Sedith earlier, I mistook him for Rhea.
Nah, no problem. I'll try to help out with the lost items when I can. Yeah, lots of yeah, there's a bunch of them. Yeah, I don't think I went to the cathedral.
Well,
children's fables. Okay. Let me see. Can I do anything with these?
This one?
Yeah, let's at least bring these all up to roughly equal.
You're all set.
Okay.
See you again soon.
Holy Tomb time? Not yet. We still got a month. We still got a month. I mean, yes, that's the next mission. Someone who cares for animals. I believe that's Marianne. But yeah, Holy Tomb is the next mission. But we're still at the beginning of the month, so.
long ago is if that you don't
Here. Someone who cares for
Wow,
animals.
rude.
Yes,
There we go.
this is mine.
How do you get the I may be a holy woman meme with Rhea cracking her knuckles? Rhea teaches brawling. Okay. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, again, I haven't seen that meme, so I'm just kind of like, okay, whatever.
You don't.
Someone who values chivalry, I think that might be Ingrid. Introduction to magic, don't know. Somebody who battles enemies outdoors, don't know. Someone afraid of lightning. I honestly don't remember that. I don't remember that one either.
I don't know that one either, actually.
Lovely comb?
Never seen
Nope.
that thing before.
Nope, that ain't it. Rare weapons, don't know. Zealous about studying. That could be a couple of people. Someone who cares about their personal grooming. Nope, that's weird because you would think that would be Hilda. Children's fables. Someone who likes fashion. Again, I don't get where do these things go to? Just because like so many of these totally fit Hilda. So it's like, again, like I'm probably gonna have to like game fax this shit. Let's see.
No.
Red.
You've been granted this. Maybe that it is. I wonder.
I believe. Yeah,
yes,
that's
mine.
definitely yours.
Thank you very much.
Okay. All right. You know what? Fuck it. I'm looking it up. Okay. Fire Emblem 3 houses. Items. To the month. Let's see. Okay, the unfinished score goes to Annette. The intro to magic. That goes to Aloise. The weathered cloak. That goes to Catherine. Sure, whatever. Grounding charm. Goes to Caspar. Lovely comb. Goes to Dorothea. Toothed dagger. Goes to Felix. The wax diptych. That also goes to Annette. Sylph handkerchief. That goes to Lorenz. The Dusty Book of Fables. Goes to Flame. The light purple veil goes to Manuela. And the board game piece as I find it goes to Claude. Thank you. Okay, let's be done with this shit already. Because, yeah, this is the last month for the lost items. I want to be done with this shit.
Actually, that's that. So I guess while you're doing that, Dani, I actually have a follow-up regarding the conversation we had, not last week, but the week before that.
I'm glad. I want to see
when we were talking about the difference between bisexuality and pansexuality.
Okay.
So I talked about it with a friend of mine who identifies as non-binary, and they told me that apparently the way that it's been defined as in modern day. So pansexuality is of course the one where you're willing to be with anybody regardless of what they identify as.
Okay.
How bisexuality then differs is whereas pan is blind to gender, with bisexuality you do have preferences. Like you're not limited to only one gender that you have a preference to, but you're not into all of them. You do have a selective preference.
Okay.
That's where the difference is. So that is because like generally hetero or homosexuality, you only have a preference for a gender, and that's it. Whereas asexuality is no gender, pansexuality is every gender, bisexuality is multiple genders, but not all of them.
Okay.
So that's probably the best way to really describe it overall.
Okay. That makes sense.
Really? The holy... I've worked. I mean, I understand when the... But look...
Okay. A purple veil, that goes
Wherever
to
did
you.
this turn up? Thank you.
Oh, Dorothea. Yeah.
Recently,
I gotta give
Professor,
this
it's like,
to
how can I
you.
help? Hey,
Oh?
how did you know I...
Okay. Caspar, I gotta give you something. Catherine, Aloise, Felix, Lorenz.
Hey, Caspar, I'll give this back to you if you join my class.
Yeah, really. Wait,
What's
that's...
this?
Nope, wrong one. Grounding charm.
Yeah, that's...
There we go. Okay.
I'd say, just to be safe on Caspar, since he is the last one at this point, yeah, like, make your next... Because, like, how many weeks do you have left before you're forced to do your thing?
We're at the beginning of the month. So, like,
Okay,
what,
so
like,
you should...
like 2 or 3?
Yeah, I'd say spend the next week just grinding Violet's fisticuffs and just strictly that. Like, literally give them training gloves and just have Violet and strictly Violet just punching dudes over and over again.
Then I might as
And
well.
hopefully that
Then I might as well end the stream in order to grind, because I'm not going to put the audience through that.
Yeah.
That's where it's like,
Yeah,
it's like, again, like, I know you're like, you got your heart set on me getting everybody. I'm kind of whatever, because I can always get it on the next one.
Either way.
That's mine.
Okay. Where?
I mean, what's your fisticuff rank at right now? It was like D, right?
I think so.
If you have only... Well, actually, you might be safe then, even without the need to grind. Because, yeah, like, if you do the faculty training between Aloise and,
I was just haven't made my clearing out this...
And, Catherine, as well as Rhea, apparently. As well as, yeah, like, having the dinners with Caspar, you might actually be okay.
Okay. Oh. I am so sorry about that.
Hey! Like,
yeah,
what happened?
Sorry for my abrupt absence. Oh, no. I got a call back from one of my good friends at work. One of our assistant managers. I think I told you about her once before. She's one of my good friends from work who's also pregnant right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. Long story short, I think it was like after her shift last night. She was like feeling nauseous and she was throwing up quite a bit. So
oof.
Yeah. So she had to call in. She's doing good now, but essentially, long story short, there was like a lot of like butting heads,
Lady Rhea.
like earlier today with her and our current store manager for stupid and very disgusting reasons.
Really?
Oh yeah, it's man, it's ridiculous. It is absolutely ridiculous.
Oof.
Yeah, even I'm just like, okay, what the hell is this guy's problem? but that's all I'm gonna say about it.
Okay.
Oh man.
I can't even imagine.
But again, yeah. Sorry for my abrupt absence in that case. Yeah, it's like I guess she tried calling me when I was running a truck earlier this morning, but of course I was working at the time, so I couldn't answer her right away. I tried calling her back, no answer, and like oh god, like 45 minutes ago, that's when she decided to call me back. So
Oof.
a lot of catching up and venting and stuff, but it's all good. It's all good.
Gotcha. Okay.
So what have I missed?
We have now recruited Linhart and Ferdinand. We're pretty much missing Caspar. He's the only one. Yeah, he's the only one that's left.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, and that's like pretty much. It's like, I mean, we're pretty much like hitting a point in the story where it's gonna be like there is a deadline for recruitment and it's rapidly coming up. So, I mean, it's like, I only got a couple more weeks to try to get him, and it's like, if I get him, if I get him, great. If not, oh well. Next playthrough.
Here's an idea too. Since you do have the one free time piece left, because you already ate with Caspar, right?
Yeah.
See if you can cook with him.
Is he good at it? Because
so long as he's not a red arrow, he should be fine.
He is on a red arrow.
Well then.
Yeah, that's the problem. Because it's like,
Oof.
Yeah, there are some where it's just not ideal.
Also, I just realized, I just noticed Raphael is bad at cooking, despite the man loving to eat. Damn.
Just because you love to eat doesn't mean you know how to make it.
I know, but it's just one of those little ironies, I feel.
I mean, it's like, shit, I love eating food or whatever, but that doesn't mean I'm gonna be all like Ratatouille all up in this bitch.
Yeah, that's where it's like, in the meantime, let's at least build up the motivation for these two, because they're kind of low. There we go. Not gonna take advantage for lessons. Alright. First things first. Let's see. I think ultimately, I think I am gonna try to make her the, I think I am gonna try to go for Pegasus Knight with Leone. Yeah, and we'll build that up too, because why not? Yeah, let's change some goals around. Actually, that's pretty good. Okay, she is building up faith. That's good.
Jordan Carell asks, "What is the hardest dish that you've ever cooked, Dani?"
Hardest dish I've ever cooked? Believe it or not, I would have to say right now, molten lava cake. There is a very fine line on, getting it so that like when you cut into it and you actually get that gooey middle. There's a very fine line, because it's like, if, naturally if you don't cook it long enough, the whole cake is freaking raw. Cook it too much, you're gonna end up baking the middle. It's very fine line.
Very precise.
Yeah, like, I mean, I remember, like, I think it was like, at my last job, before I moved back up here in Ohio, we had, for, like, Valentine's Day, we did, like, a red velvet, molten lava cake for Valentine's Day, and I had so much trouble trying to get it to work.
I'm getting it.
So it's like, yeah, it's like, that's one of those things I hope I never have to make again anytime soon. After that, I'd probably have to say French macaroons is another one. That one's real finicky. Like, that's another one that's a very fine line on how you make the shells, because it's meringue based, and it's like, if you don't mix it right, they don't rise, or they don't develop the foot at the bottom. If they're not dried, you run the risk of like cracking and such. It's just, there's all kinds of factors that come in when you're trying to do freaking when you're trying to do French macaroons. It's a pain in the ass. you know, that's where it's like, fortunately, I'm thinking like, or at least I'm hoping that the whole, because I know like French macaroons you can find in a bunch of places. I'm honestly hoping that it's kind of like cupcakes, where it's a major fad right now. Because I mean, if you remember, cupcakes used to be fucking everywhere. Like everybody was doing cupcake businesses, and now it's like they've kind of gone like, yeah, no one really cares about cupcakes too much anymore. You know, like nobody's making like there are some places that are still making like gourmet cupcakes, but that was definitely a food fad. And I really hope that French macaroons it falls down the same path. I'm not gonna lie.
Right.
Now this says, would you ever stream a bakery style game given how you previously mentioned you worked at a bakery?
Cooking Mama.
I think I'm sure there's others out there, but I know to mind it's what's Cooking Mama. Actually, don't think about it. Like, weren't we playing Overcooked?
Yeah, we were. Yeah, we played as far as we could in the first Overcooked game. When we last met up for a MomoCon.
Oh yeah.
That
was
close to a few years ago.
Yeah, that was interesting. Just doing like
and incredibly stressful.
Yeah, it's like just trying to get that to run.
Right, yeah, just trying to get like 3 stars on it, like the highest score on everything.
Yeah, really.
or whatever.
Well, and it's the fact that we're trying to figure out who's gonna do prep, who's doing cooking, who's running expo.
Yeah.
Because I mean, when you work in a restaurant, I mean, there is definitely fine lines to everything. Like again, like you better hope to God you know how to handle, you better know how to handle prep. You better know how to handle expo. I mean, it's like that's how you keep the ship fucking running.
Yeah, meanwhile there was like I think like one level that we played where it's like, oh yeah, we pretty much had a system down, but the gimmick with the level was that fucking there were like mice coming into the kitchen and literally like just messing everything up, like stealing your prepped up food, your ingredients.
Yeah.
And it's like, Ryan, don't worry about the mice. No, I have to. No, dude, I have to worry about the mice. They're gonna ruin our shit. No, don't worry about the mice. Just focus on your shit. No. It's like, oh my god, this really is like Hell's Kitchen. we can't coordinate for shit.
You know what? I would pay to see Gordon Ramsay play Overcooked.
Welcome to Gordon Ramsay's new Let's Play of Overcooked.
Okay. Alright, Hilda has a question for us. I hate cleaning my room. It's so boring, and to be honest, I'm kind of lazy, but I don't want my room to get messy. What do you think I should get to tidy up for me? Tidy up on your own. Take it step by step. Ask somebody who's good at cleaning, or ask somebody who's gullible.
Oh my god. Well, honestly, like I think the most sensible option would be option 1.
Yeah,
but the other 2 options are just funny as hell.
Well, this is Hilda we're talking about here, so
yeah.
No, we don't want to be a good teacher. We just want everyone to like us.
Right.
Yes.
Like, yeah. Ask someone who's good at cleaning. It's like
I think you're right.
I know, it's like again, you gotta play to everybody's.
Professor.
Oh, give them the answer. Give them the answer that they know that they will approve.
Yeah. Tell them what they want to hear, basically.
Let's show them the power we've acquired.
Yeah, I'm glad it's you. Good enough, Professor?
There we go.
Not as hard as I thought.
I can do better now.
Oh, Planty, what about streaming Overcooked 2? Well, maybe. I have to refresh my memory if there's like an online online multiplayer, like more so like with friends and such. Like more so like on the Switch version. Because I know I have Overcooked 2 on my Nintendo Switch. I think Brandon also has it too. but it's been so long. Like, I don't remember if you're able to play online with friends or not.
Gotcha. Random question. Who would win in a cooking contest? Remy from Ratatouille or Tonio from Diamond is Unbreakable? I'm going to have to say Tonio, if only for the fact that Pearl Jam actually heals you when you eat his food. You know, because the fact that Tonio makes such good food, that's not because of the stand, that's his own talent. So I'd say Remy and Tonio on talent are pretty equal. But his stand gives you the added benefit of actually, like, healing, like, you know, what's wrong with your body. Remy, unfortunately, doesn't have that. So I think that alone gives the edge to Tonio.
Yeah,
well,
yeah.
I mean, if you're gonna feed two completely healthy people, though, let's look at it from that perspective.
This is true, yeah, because it's like, yeah, if you're completely healthy, Tonio's stuff isn't gonna affect you.
So literally, it's like, so does Tonio have any cooking skills outside? Because Remy's whole deal was that he had, like, his great sense of smell let him, like, literally find, like, the perfect balance of ingredients.
Right. Yeah, Tonio has a lot of training behind him. Like, I mean, he said, like, he's traveled the world and he's worked in, like, restaurants and under other chefs, so he's got the benefit of actual experience.
I mean, Remy by the end of the movie, I think counts for that to an extent. Like, I'm sure Tonio probably has. Based on that, Tonio probably has more experience, I'd say, based on what you just said there. But like,
yeah, and that's where it's like, again, like, you know, as far as talent go, I'd say they're pretty equal. But you know, Tonio, like, because yeah, BJ, I know you don't watch JoJo, so Tonio's stand. What it does is he can literally, like, you know, use his stand on, like, the food that he creates. And say, like, you know, you're like, oh, you didn't sleep for 8 hours. Or, you know, you got a stiff shoulder. Or you have cavities. You know, when you eat his food, it actually goes to help healing that. Granted, in the most exaggerated way possible. Like, if you have, like, like, if you didn't get enough sleep, like, your eyes will literally, like, water freaking buckets. You know, like, that'll happen. If you have a stiff shoulder, like, the skin on your shoulder will, like, just peel off until it's, like, a softball size. But it's, like, as a result of that, you've regained your flexibility in your shoulder. You know, whatever teeth you have that have cavities will literally rocket out of your mouth, but then a new one will grow up immediately afterwards. So it's absolutely, it's batshit, but, you know, as expected, it's JoJo. But again, you have that added benefit. So it's like, yeah, if you go to Tonio and there's something wrong with you, he'll be able to heal you just because of his food.
Well then.
So yeah,
don't forget to give Violet some gloves.
I know.
It's our job to analyze their cooking skills to find out who would win a cook battle.
Strength, yes, I will take that. Wait, actually. Yeah, let me check on.
I'm kind of just thinking, like, are there any other characters, like, in fictional history that, like, have, like, that amount of cooking talents, like, compared to, like, Remy or, like this character, Tonio.
As far as cooking goes,
what was that guy? Oh fuck! What was his name? From One Piece, Sanji.
Sanji, yeah, Sanji's another one. Yeah, Sanji's a big one.
Because, like, his whole deal was that he fights predominantly with kicking, or I should say exclusively with kicking, because he doesn't want to damage his hands.
Right.
That was his whole shtick. Yeah, so Sanji was another big cook. Did you see who the new death battle? Yeah, I did see the new death battle between Yoda and King Mickey. That one was interesting.
It really was.
And it's going to be the girl from Kill la Kill against Shadow the Hedgehog.
It's
So
like
this is gonna be
like,
Shadow's third death battle, and I'm hoping that he loses again, because then he's gonna be 3-0. I can't wait to see that.
I don't know. I get the feeling, I feel like fucking Shadow is gonna kick the bucket for a third time. Just call it a hunch.
You just really want him to die.
Well, I mean, it's like, look, when you've seen Shadow die twice in Death Battle, it's like, you kind of get the sense of the trend going on, if you know what I mean.
Gotcha.
It's like, first from one of the earliest episodes that they did, where they paired off Vegeta against Shadow, and then a more recent Death Battle with Mewtwo versus Shadow, and now this.
Okay.
Like, I think the only other character that's been in in that many death battles so far was Batman. But Batman at least has one win, because he's won one and lost the other two. Because first he fought Spider-Man and lost, then he fought Captain America and won, then he fought Black Panther and lost.
Right.
Okay. Yeah, see, that's the thing. I have not kept up with Death Battle, so I'm like, I have no idea who's fought, who's won, who's lost.
Aside from like the one Death Battle we reacted to, Jotaro versus Kenshiro.
Right, I think because I know there were a couple that we did live reactions to, but that's just simply because there was a lot that there was just they kept throwing out shit that was like, oh yeah, we definitely could comment on this, and then we just got to that point where like, okay, we finally hit one that we don't care about.
Yeah, pretty much. It's like, first Jotaro versus Kenshiro, then Spyro versus Crash, and then Sora versus Pit.
Gotcha. I don't think I asked, what does the Dancer job class do? The Dancer allows somebody to attack twice. Like, that's why I'm trying to take advantage now. Like, I just had Violet attack. I'm gonna have her dance for Violet so that she can go again.
As expected.
You're really tough. I put in some work. Leave it to me.
Yeah, there was also the Batman Beyond Batman, but yeah, that's not Bruce Wayne. That's Terry Mills.
Was that helpful?
Though that Death Battle in particular was really badass. And I'm not just saying that because I love me some Batman Beyond.
Alright.
Should I have held back?
It really was. And the theme was bopping too. Like that, the whole opening, yeah, it was kind of scary for me as a kid, but oh my god, it was a bopping theme. Like holy crap. Oh,
Actually,
hello, Dragon Card Gamer. Hello, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Oh, wait, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
You know, actually going into themes though, like I actually really enjoyed the remix that they made for the recent Yoda versus King Mickey. It was like a remix of like Kingdom Hearts melody with the Star Wars theme.
Should I
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good point. I kind of noticed that too when I saw the Death Battle.
Chance to grow. Predictable.
Predictable.
As expected.
I will say, still waiting for the Death Battle where it features Slack Cooper.
Oh, they haven't done one yet?
Nope. Nope, not yet.
Huh.
Oh, what?
And yeah, not for Sly.
Oh, wow, I figured they would have gotten that one already.
Yeah, I mean, they did a quote-unquote community death battle in one of their podcasts where, like, the community paired Sly Cooper with Rouge the Bat. And
Who won that one?
I think Sly Cooper won that one. And I'm just sitting here like, okay, guys, why can't you have that be an actual thing? Like seriously, you basically have like two thieves going at each other or whatever, and it's like, I kid you not, considering that Sly Cooper is essentially like the ladies' man or whatever, it's like, man, I can only imagine like the interactions those two would have between each other as they're trying to kill each other.
There we go.
I was about to make a comment, like thinking, would Sly hit a woman? And then I remembered, oh wait, he's done so before. Never mind. Ruby.
Stay focused.
Yeah, Miss. Oh my god.
What was her title? The Spider Lady. What was her name?
Oh, the
Contessa.
Contessa, that's it. Thank you. Neela, I'm fairly certain he's gotten a few whacks in on her a couple of times.
Yeah. Like if you want to count Clockla, it's like, I mean, I guess that technically counts.
Yeah, the Elephant Lady in Fight 4.
Oh, Miss Decibel.
Yeah, Miss Decibel.
I can't believe we're actually listing off characters, like female characters that Sly is
women that Sly is beating here. Damn Sly.
As expected.
Okay. Okay, that being said, Mr. Maniac does ask, who would you have Sly fight with in a legit death battle?
Yeah, this correlates to what I was saying earlier. Like,
Rouge.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, that's exactly what I was saying earlier. It's like, there was one community death battle between Sly Cooper and Rouge the Bat, and I'm just like, okay, but seriously though, why can't that actually be an actual face-off? I would love to see that. Yeah, again, you pretty much have two thieves going at each other, and each have their own fair share of gadgets and abilities and such. So it's like,
Well, I guess there is one other thief I can think of that maybe would make for a pretty interesting battle that Sly could have, and that I would actually say Zidane.
Ooh.
Yeah, another thief.
Oh yeah, shoot, that's, oh man. I mean, I mean, that's another idea.
Though based on the fact that, Final Fantasy have generally a pretty overpowered character, Zidane probably would kick the crap out of it. So I feel like a more balanced fight probably would be between Sly and Rouge maybe.
Oh yeah, definitely. Oh yeah, no, I agree.
As expected.
FanThief95 says, either Joker from Persona 5, or to keep it within Sucker Punch, Jin Sakai from Ghost of Tsushima.
I don't know who the second one is. Sakai? I never heard of that character.
Yeah, unfortunately, I have not tried my hands at Ghost of Tsushima. So, sadly, I wouldn't know who that character was either.
Chance to grow.
But yeah, meanwhile, Raccoon Thief also says, like, what about Sly Cooper facing off against, like, Carmen Sandiego or Lupin the Third? I don't know. It's like, I'm trying to think. What, like, oh man. Like, I don't, shoot. Like, I can't really, Carmen Sandiego, that's a tough one. I guess, I think. I don't know. Because I know she just steals things. But I don't recall if she has, like, like, I don't know what she has in her arsenal and such. If she even has one. And it could very well be because I know I only remember hearing Carmen Sandiego, like, when I was a kid, and it was on a PBS Kids, like, back in the day, or whatever the hell. So that could be just my lack of knowledge on Carmen Sandiego in general. But I was about to say, like, Dani, like, seeing as how you are very familiar with Lupin the Third, like, would the main character in Lupin the Third be classified as a thief?
Yeah. Yeah, Lupin the Third is a thief.
Lupin.
Like that. That's the whole. It's like that's an anime where it's like Lupin and his group. Yeah, they're a bunch of thieves. Like you have episodes where they are actually like breaking into places just to steal shit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because the character Lupin, comes originally was a novel character about a thief. In fact, the persona Arsene that Joker has is based off of Lupin.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Should I have held back?
And it's like I know you're not as familiar with the Persona stuff, Ryan, but at least in Persona 5, all of the main personas that each of the Phantom Thieves get are based off of fictional thieves in history.
Oh.
Like Ryuji, he gets Captain Kid the pirate. She gets Carmen from frick, what was the name of that book? She was like the woman who was like known to do who was like purposeful. I forget the name of the book, but Yusuke gets Goemon the ninja. Makoto gets Johanna, based on the saint who pretended to be a man. Haru gets Milady, who is from the story of the Three Musketeers. Morgana gets Zoro. Akechi got... Yeah, that's Zoro. Akechi got Robin Hood.
Oh. Alright.
Yeah. And I'm actually going to stop right there, actually, because... there are 3 more Persona users that have happened within the series, but they're a bit more spoiler territory, I should say.
Oh, okay. No, that's completely understandable.
Jordan Carroll says, the opera Carmen.
Yeah, thank you. Okay. Oh, that's right. I forgot about Futaba. Yeah, Futaba gets Necronomicon.
Oh God.
Yeah, from H.P. Lovecraft.
Oh, all right. Okay.
Yes, because of course she does. It's like, yeah, why wouldn't she? Who would win in a fight, Samurai Jack or Kenshin Himura from Rurouni Kenshin? I'm familiar with. I'm familiar with Kenshin, not familiar with Samurai Jack. I know, fucking blasphemy.
Heretic. No.
Professor.
Sure, why not? It's Felix's birthday.
Thank you.
We did some great.
I think I've got the hang of it.
I think I get it. I'm a quick study.
Kasumi Dragon Capture card. That's one of the 3 that I was talking about in terms of spoilers. So I'm not gonna say.
Okay, Crystal Star. We'll see you in a little bit.
Thank you so much.
You've done me a great service.
So I noticed your fisticuffs skill did go up a little bit.
Yeah.
During. So maybe you might be able to pull it off, actually. Then again, you do have 1 more month after this, so you should. You
I
might
do.
Be okay.
Okay. I thought this was.
I believe you do.
I thought this was the last month, but that's okay. But there we go. Now we get Piggy Night. Yeah, because the end of this month is pretty fucking game changer.
I want to say you have at least one more month, because I know at least when you're playing the church route, this last, like, the next month after this is the only time where you're able to recruit Hilda.
Okay.
Because Hilda will refuse to join you while you're, like during the general Black Eagles route. But once you go church route, that's the one time where you can recruit her.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah,
I want to say you...
Because where we are... Yeah, because...
The next month.
Because where we are in the story, anyway, is, like, yeah, like, this mission that Rhea wants us to do with the Holy Tomb, this is story's going into a turning point at the end of this month. And then there's one more month, I believe, after that, and then we enter the second half of the game, where it's radically different from what we've been doing now. So that's where it's like, I mean, suffice it to say, we're getting to the halfway point easily today. But it's like, yeah, as far as, like, you know, being able to recruit people, it's like, I mean, yeah, I think it's like, yeah, we're hitting the end. So, I mean, that's like, you know, yeah, I don't have much time left to try to get Caspar.
So much of this stuff.
Delicious. Like, yeah, like if you have the lunch with him now, and then go, do the seminar, do the fifth seminars with Rhea, Catherine, and Eloise.
Yeah.
You might be able to make it, actually.
Maybe.
You'll have to also see if Caspar will have a support with you. Because if he does, I think you should actually be good.
Apparently not, but apparently Dorothea and Sylvain do. Okay. On the topic of Death Battle and Fire Emblem, Undyne versus Dimitri. Who wins?
Ah, Dorothea. I've been preparing to do just that, as it were.
Crazy as it sounds, like, you know, because I know Undyne's got the magic, and she can, like, suplex boulders and shit. Don't count Dimitri out. There is a reason why, like, you know, you have people like Felix who refer to, like, they look at Dimitri like he's a fucking monster on the battlefield. There's a reason he has that reputation. He's very strong, so I honestly don't know.
Do you mean how serious you are about being disingenuous when you flirt?
And that is supposed to mean what exactly?
Your social standing isn't bad, and you're not bad to look at or particularly dumb. You could easily be engaged by now. But you just flit from one woman to the next without settling on anyone. I bet you enjoy going out with them, but you hate women themselves. Don't you think?
Me? Hate women? That couldn't be further from the truth. I'm always serious when it comes to matters of the heart. When I flirt, I stake my life on it.
Uh-huh. I'll believe it when I see it. Staking your life on a person is the sort of thing you should only do when you're in love.
That's what I've been saying. I love you enough to stake my life on it. And I'm seriously in love with each and every girl I flirt with.
I see. Regardless, I'm not staking my life on you. So you'd better go and fall in love with someone else. Goodbye, Sylvain.
She's stone cold. I love it.
Destroyed. Destroyed.
Oh god. Do you see why I love Sylvain? It's like Sylvain is a fucking riot.
She's a beast.
Like Sylvain is a riot, Dorothea is savage as hell.
She is. Oh my god, it's so good. It's so good.
Right, and then only Sylvain would go so far as to be like, you know, oh, she's so stone cold. I love it. So it's like, Sylvain, something you want to tell us there, buddy?
Like, seriously.
That actually reminds me, that's like, there is a relationship like that in Awakening. I forgot who it is. It was with the kids. Like, one of the kids, I forgot who it was, but it's like...
Inigo.
No, I know he's the flirt, but there is another one where it's like, I think, like, when he specifically, like, you hook him up, I think, with Tharja's daughter, he actually is all like, he's like, step on me, mommy. I mean, he is literally like that. I forgot who that is, though, but yeah, there is a kid that's like, when you specifically hook them up.
I should know that. I should know this, considering that literally every time I play Awakening, I always marry Tharja. What was her name? Frick.
Varian or Inigo?
Bother the hell out of me. Hold on.
No, it's like, no, Variant, no. This is like one of the kids. I forgot who it was exactly, but it's somebody's son. That when you hook him up with Tharja's daughter, Noir is Tharja's daughter. But yeah, when you specifically go to hook them up, by the time you hit like, oh, they're on the romance path. I mean, seriously, he's all like, he's like, please keep insulting me and stuff. I love it. Step on me, mommy. He's practically like that. It is the crackiest fucking ship ever.
Oh my god.
Like, it's freaking crazy. That's like, I sadly don't remember who it is. I don't remember who that is that that you get that relationship when you hook them up with Noir. Because it's like, it was one of those ones, like, as soon as I figured that out, I practically did that one like all the time just because it was so goddamn funny.
Was it not Inigo?
I don't think so. Believe it or not, I don't think it was him. It's like, this is gonna be Laurent.
Malika.
Oh wait, I think that's it. Because I know it's not Indigo. Because you would think it would be him because he's the big flirt, but it wasn't him. That's like, but yeah, I think that might be Laurent.
Remind me, who was Laurent again?
Wasn't he, who was the mage woman? Not Tharja, but the other one with the witch hat.
Oh, him.
Yeah, I think it's her. I think it's her son.
Muriel's son. Okay.
Muriel. Okay, that's where it's like I couldn't remember.
Professor, I keep hearing.
Okay, we got him.
I gotta admit.
There we go. We got everyone. Nice.
All right. Now
the party is complete.
We have spared everybody from death. Everyone has now been spared of my wrath.
All will tremble before me.
All will tremble before the might of Violet and my freaking lime green hair.
Yes.
Oh, so in the meantime, I'll build up everybody else. At this time, I'll just waste this time building up motivation for my units.
This is
eating.
Because this is usually what I would do, is just build up the motivation so I can get some more, teach some more. BJ, Dani, have either of you heard of Friday Night Funkin'?
It's amazing.
I've heard of Friday Night Funkin'. I've seen like on Twitter, like people I guess have made mods for Friday Night Funkin'. Because I've seen things like I have seen JoJo mods. I've seen like Sonic mods. Like I've seen a bunch of mods that people have done with Friday Night Funkin'. It looks kind of like like a DDR type of thing.
Yeah, it's a type of DDR game. Yeah, like I've heard about it because like that's another big one that gets a lot of requests in general. Though it probably won't be happening for a bit, if only because apparently the game isn't done yet. And you guys know how I am about doing movesets for incomplete games.
Oh, please stop. Huh. I didn't even realize the game wasn't finished yet.
Yes.
Yeah, from what I've been told, yeah, it's not done yet.
Okay.
Interesting.
Like it's still being worked on.
Oh, okay.
All right. Alright, but that being said now we are ready for this mission. So, your house ventures into the Holy Tomb to receive a revelation from the goddess. In that hidden place, deep beneath Garrick Mach, a shocking truth is revealed. Such a pity we're not on the Blue Lions route for this mission. Just saying. Like, you'll see when we eventually get to the Blue Lions route, but it contains by far my favorite cutscene in the whole game. But, alas, you're not going to be able to witness it for
You're
Golden
going to
Gear.
receive the goddess's revelation at the Holy Tomb? That's news to me. I did not see that coming.
Lady Rhea's going too, right? I hear it will be well guarded, but is that really okay?
If Solan's allies are still around, it's certainly true that we don't know when or where they may appear.
I don't know what type of place this Holy Tomb is, but we should be cautious.
If something happens, we'll have to take matters into our own hands.
What do you think, Professor? Is it really okay for Lady Rhea to attend?
It seems to be tightly sealed, I'll give you that. We should be fine as long as nothing goes terribly wrong. Yep, just as long as nothing goes wrong. Well, the truth is, we won't know what's going to happen until it happens. All we can do is stay on our guard and play it by ear.
That's quite enough babbling, Claude. There is nobody more unfit for a holy ceremony than you.
Divine punishment won't strike us for setting foot in the Holy Tomb, right? Good grief. Why are you always so negative? Flame? Is something on your mind?
Who, me? No. It is nothing.
May we all see this through to the end.
It still doesn't make sense to me. A goddess was living inside Teach, right? But now there's a ceremony to receive a revelation or whatever. How could that be necessary anymore? There must be another objective. It's pointless to speculate about it now. We'll know the answer soon enough. There isn't any danger for us students, but be careful, Teach.
Are you surprised, Professor? This is the Holy Tomb.
That mechanism for descending underground back there, what powers it? When I tried to come by myself, it wouldn't even budge.
This is where the goddess who created this world was laid to rest, along with her children. It is said that our creator, the goddess Sothis, sat upon this very throne. Professor, do you recognize this throne? So long. I have waited so very long for this day. Sit upon the throne. I have no doubt you will be gifted a revelation from the goddess. Well? It was supposed to be but a step away. What could possibly be missing?
Sorry to disturb you when you're distressed, Archbishop, but it seems some uninvited guests have arrived.
Don't move, any of you. If you move, your lives will be forfeit. Thank you ever so much for guiding us this far. The Imperial Army will now take possession of everything in the Holy Tomb.
The Imperial Army? What are they doing here?
So, they knew we were heading to the Holy Tomb and followed us here. Hey, who is that standing next to the angry guy? Could that be...
The Flame Emperor. I see. So you've been allied with the Empire from the beginning.
What are they doing here? What do they hope to gain?
There's only one goal for grave robbers like these. Right, Flame Emperor? You're here to steal the treasure that rests within the Holy Tomb.
For a fool, you catch on quickly. Those crest stones will be ours. That infernal power, which is masquerading as a medicine but is truly a poison, will plague this world no longer.
Insolence! You will atone for the sin of trampling on this holy resting place. Professor, Destroy these villainous traitors who dare dishonor our creator.
I am grateful.
All right then.
Yeah, so that's where it's like, again, if we were playing the Blue Lions route, yeah, you would be treated to a specific cutscene that is solely unique to Dimitri. And oh my god, that cutscene is great. It's by far my favorite one. But, you know, sadly we don't get that with Golden Deer, so pity. Okay, first off, we can get rid of you. Put that back. See here. Okay, I definitely want Leone in here because I literally just transformed her into Pegasus Knight, so she needs the experience. So, let's see. Okay, I'd actually say for right now, we'll swap out those two. Wait. I'll do that, and then, Lorenz... Yeah. Yeah, we'll have him back up Lysithea. Okay, let's restock. Okay.
Is that the one? Thanks a
There we
bunch.
go. Oh, yeah, Claude, you need repairs.
Is that the one? Is that thanks a bunch.
You're gonna need repairs.
Is that thanks a bunch.
You're good. Oh, yeah, you need that.
Is that the one? Thanks a bunch.
Ignatz definitely needs that.
Is that thanks a bunch.
I don't like seeing single digits. Okay. Okay.
Come back soon.
Okay. First of all, put the nuke up here. Yeah. I like this formation. Alright, so defeat the enemy and don't die.
I will not allow such violence from the Empire. Strike down the rebels and protect the Holy Tomb.
The crest stones are in the caskets. Open every last one of them.
The Holy Tomb must not be desecrated. Protect as many of the crest stones as you can.
Alright, so protecting the crest stones. If they're stolen, you can get them back by defeating the foes that have them. You can earn rewards based on the number of crest stones that you've protected. So, yep, ultimately it's just, yeah, make sure nobody hits the crypts. And if they do, kill them on sight.
Let's get to it.
Okay, yeah, we'll let you go there. And then Dragon Kart Gamer is heading out. I don't know if you've left already, but thank you for coming.
Who, me?
Yeah, I hope you enjoyed the shenanigans.
Leave it to me. You were outmatched.
Okay.
I'm on it.
Lance.
Just give up. I like how this feels.
Okay.
Ready anytime. I actually won.
I actually won.
I know, that's where it's like, hey, no, you're not bad.
I got this.
Ready and willing.
Yeah, longbow. Knock your ass out.
Never underestimate an outsider.
That being said, yeah, let's let her go again.
So nice of you.
Oh well.
And, okay. Yeah. Okay, good. Yeah, there are no archers nearby. Because, yeah, oh, yeah, I'm sure I've mentioned it before, but yeah, that's the thing about art with winged units. Because now that I put her on a Pegasus, I basically, you know, okay, she's got the freedom of movement, unlike, you know, all my other units, including some of the cavalry units. But she's now very vulnerable to bows. So it's like, keep her away from archers. If you do happen to see archers nearby, a good strategy for Pegasus Knights, especially in this game, is just, yo, take them to where they need to be and have them dismount from the horse, and that automatically negates that weakness. And then it's just, okay, whenever you're ready to move again, put her back on the Pegasus. So, I mean, it's like, you can freely get on and off the Pegasus. Oh, yeah, no.
Take away the crest stones. All of them.
That is enough. Do you even know what those stones are?
Technically no, Roderick. There is the thing where you can predetermine a unit to be paired with an active unit before the battle starts, but that unit is stuck with them for the entirety of the battle, and they're just a little bit of extra support.
Yeah, it's kind of like I paired up Lorenz with Lysithea for right now.
You know, the actual pair up option is only available in Awakening and Fates. Those are the only two games where they're in.
Plenty more where that came from.
Be gone.
I did it! I did! I'll try even harder next time.
Alright, and got the quest stone back. Yeah, send it to the convoy. It doesn't matter.
Sorry, but victory is mine.
Another one down.
You know what? Yeah, let's get Claude further up.
Sorry. It's not luck, it's fate.
It's time.
Gotta love that 0 damage. Like, that's why I made Hilda the freaking beef tank.
I got it. Just throw a bunch of people at them.
No, it's okay. Oh, thank you, Lysithia. And thank you for just being within range.
So obvious. That went as expected.
Yeah, one. Yeah. You don't need that.
Watch and learn. Predictable.
Ooh, they only took a hit there.
Won't work.
Don't underestimate.
Just give up.
Yeah, get you back up. Wait.
I've got an idea.
Yep. Did we someone?
Did we?
No, only for a little bit, but then I came back.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know what I don't know what happened. It's like suddenly, like the audio from the stream and the call just completely muted on me. So I had to leave and come back into the call.
Okay. That is
Yeah,
so.
like-
That's so weird that Discord does that.
I know. It's like Discord. I was literally doing nothing but watching a stream. Like, what was that all about?
Sorry, but victory is mine.
Alright.
What's next?
I'll just keep moving up.
You fought well.
Now let's knock your ass out.
I get things done.
I'm gonna knock you out. Violet's gonna knock you out.
Dismount. There we go. It's like, yeah, get rid of that freaking weakness. I don't need a training sword. Oh. Okay.
That went as expected.
I'm told it's fine to kill those who resist. Now then, how shall I cook you?
Yeah, I don't like your chances, buddy. And you missed.
What the hell? You guys suck.
gotta keep improving. Another one down.
Not Gambit. Dance.
Ooh, nice.
I'm gonna say though, the dancing animation in this game is kind of weak.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Like especially compared to what we saw, yeah, like what we saw in both I should say specifically in Awakening, because
It was a good
in
try.
Fates, the dancer class is actually exclusive to
Fun to watch.
to Azura, who's actually like the other poster character of the game. But
Okay.
she's not really classified as a dancer class. She's actually classified as a singer class, though it does the same thing.
Oh, god damn it. And I called her Aqua earlier in the stream. God damn it. Oops.
Well, actually, don't worry about that, Ryan, because I believe Aqua is her Japanese name.
Oh, is it?
No.
Oh.
Yeah.
I was just
Oh,
following orders.
okay. Alright. Alright.
She's called Azura here, but I believe she is Aqua in the original. Or the Japanese,
Oh,
I should say.
Oh, okay. Cause yeah, her English name is Zoro. Like it did not occur to me like at all. It's just like I could have sworn I just remembered like hearing her be called by Aqua or something like that. I don't remember how I heard that, but I heard it from somewhere. I'm just like, oh yeah, I know you're talking about that main girl you run into in Fates. Aqua, I think is what her name was. But all right, okay, we
All
take
right.
those.
Anywho, time to finish off this map.
You are the one person I did not wish to make an enemy of.
Watching you. No hesitation.
Ow!
Oh!
And then
And
shot.
that's exactly why.
End has come.
Is this some sick joke? The Flame Emperor is
Sorry,
actually
I was
Needleguard?
aiming for your. I was aiming for that dumb mask of yours.
Well, they got it.
Yeah, they did.
All right. But yeah, that's a twist. Yeah, this Flame Emperor that's been like, behind a bunch of shit throughout this game, it's actually been Edelgard the whole time.
What the
You have
hell?
disappointed me, Edelgard. To think that a descendant of House Hraesvelg would dare betray the Holy Church. Professor, kill Edelgard at once. She is a danger to all of Fodlan. Such a rebellious heart cannot be allowed to keep beating.
I have achieved my objectives. I will retreat. Farewell, Professor. If we meet again, it will be on the battlefield. Come, Hubert.
To flee is futile, wicked girl. The Church of Seros will raise its entire army against you until you have been captured and punished. You have defiled the Holy Tomb, dishonored the goddess, and humiliated your brethren. That crime will never be erased. Even if you burn in the eternal flames and spill all of your blood into the goddess's soil. Come, Professor.
Okay, we get it, Rhea. You're mad.
Yeah, I was like, oof, yeah, she's pissed.
I'm not exactly on friendly terms with the
So
princess,
hey,
but I do have a few
since she
questions for her.
essentially betrayed the
Edelgard
holy,
said that
the holy,
crest stones represent power. That
tomb
means
or whatever,
she knows how to use them.
does
She
that mean
almost
her
certainly
house
knows
is ripe
other
for the
secrets
picking?
of Fodlan as well. Once things
Well,
calm
we've
down a bit,
well
there's
we've
a lot
we've
more that
we've,
Rhea
we've
needs to
gotten
tell
all
us.
the students now, so I mean,
I just hope
so
Yeah, like
I have this
literally the
strange
only
feeling
people left in Black Eagles were her and Hubert, and as you just saw, Hubert literally just helped her with the grand escape.
I'm mistaken.
yeah, because Hubert, no matter what you do, you cannot take Hubert away from Edelgard. Likewise, you'll never be able to take Dedue from Dimitri, and then depending on the route, you cannot take Hilda from Claude.
To fulfill their true desire.
Well, there's only one route where you can't take Hilda, but that's about it. Yeah, like Hubert and Dedue were like way too dedicated to their house leaders. Whereas Hilda's just like, just do my stuff for me, then I'm good.
They did all of this to make the masses bicker amongst themselves. They caused instability in order to reinforce their own authority. They gathered gold and lived in extravagance. How? By preying on the devotion of those who wished for the goddess's salvation. Those corrupt hypocrites cannot lead Fodlan to true peace. Their foul belief system must be torn asunder so that true wisdom may finally prevail. And so, I have decided, by order of the Adrestian Emperor, Edelgard von Hresvelg, the Empire hereby declares war on the Church of Seros.
I cannot believe it. Let us recount the situation as it stands, Professor. After you returned from the Holy Tomb, the Adrestian Empire declared war upon the Church of Seros, as well as our allies. Edelgard demanded her own father relinquish the throne, and then assumed the position of Emperor. She has deemed the Church of Seros to be an evil of this world, and is calling upon the people of Fodlan to help her tear it down. I must discuss our response to this declaration with the Archbishop, after the Knights return from their investigation. Until then, watch over the students. See that they remain calm.
I heard what happened, Teach. The princess, well, the Emperor now, she really did it, didn't she? The lords and dukes of both the kingdom and the alliance have been called out, and now have to choose between the church and the empire. The seed of conflict was always there, and now we find ourselves in the middle of a war that will tear Fodlan in two.
The Empire is rash, but I never thought it would come to this. How could something like this happen? I hope everyone back home is safe.
I'm sure it's mass confusion at home right now. My brother must be worried sick about me.
You're absolutely right, Teach. I'm sure a lot of us are worried about our homes, but all we can do for now is prepare for battle and tread carefully.
Yep, so yeah, so pretty much like like all this, everything that we've been doing, like, you know, oh, we're gonna go on little missions to help the church, we're gonna do all this school shit. We're done. From here on out, through the rest of the game, we're going to war.
Yeah, now it's proper Fire Emblem.
Now, yeah, so it's like, yeah, now we're going more down, like, yeah, what we normally would consider for a Fire Emblem game. And yes, Edelgard has now become the main antagonist. Meaning, if you pick the Black Eagles route and chose to stay loyal to her, you're the fucking bad guy.
Oh shit.
Yeah. He's like, yeah, that's what, and we'll do Black Eagles route in time. We will get there.
Part 1.
All right.
White clouds. Lone moon. To war. Together, the people of Fodlan relish the beauty of the brilliant moon overhead as another year ends. They recall sad partings and new acquaintances alike, but each person must still walk their chosen path alone. With each day, the presence of spring grows stronger, and yet a lone moon still haunts the sky, a silent reminder perhaps of some inescapable truth.
Alrighty, Yari. Well, I need to go. Farewell, everyone. It's like, you know, thank you for coming. Hope you enjoyed. Aura Element. So Dani, in the Black Eagles route, will you bookmark save right before you attack Edelgard so you can choose the remaining path you want to play so you don't have to replay the route? What determines what route you go on is actually happens before the mission. So, like, probably when we get to that point, Again, depends on what happens and what people pick and stuff, you know, like, I could do that. You know, ultimately it depends, you know. So when Edelgard's wearing the mask, did they get someone else to do the voice, or did they edit Tara Platt's voice? That sounds like an edit. Because I could still hear her pretty clearly.
I cannot fathom that the Adrestian Empire would embark on such a violent course of action.
The fault is my own. I failed to see the wickedness within Edelgard's heart.
Yeah, you guys are really bad about bringing people into your school who want to kill you. What the hell?
Conquer all of Fodlan.
You may want to work on that a little bit. I'm just saying.
Yeah, like, Lady Rhea, can you finally consider actually looking at that proposal for background checks that I gave to you 3 years ago? Come on.
No.
Adrestia received its very name through a divine oracle. To injure the goddess is a sin most foul that shall not be forgiven nor forgotten. We must stop the Empire, and quickly.
I have returned, Rhea.
Welcome back, Shamir. Were you able to discern the Empire's movements?
Their main troops are marching towards Garreg Mach. It is said that they will join forces with Edelgard's army and arrive within 2 weeks.
2 weeks? That is not enough time. It will require all of our efforts just to prepare our defenses before then. We must send notice to all surrounding villages at once. We must order the residents of Garreg Mach to flee for their lives.
It will be done.
Professor, listen closely. If our enemy invades the monastery, I will have no choice but to stand upon the battlefield. If something happens to me, I am entrusting my sacred duties to you. You must have guessed it by now. The truth of who you are. Or perhaps I should say, your lost memories are surely beginning to return. I have acted all these long years as a mere proxy for you. But the duty is yours, and yours alone. Only you can lead the people of Fodlan.
Rhea, please. You must tell me all that you know. I beg of you. That one is the progenitor god. Am I correct?
In a sense. Our dear professor is a vessel. One who carries the power of the progenitor god within. In time, the vessel will become one with the power contained within, and the progenitor god shall return to this world.
I see. I trust that you are aware of the questionable nature of this experiment. But I suppose there is no turning back.
I ask that you help our friend. And in doing so, help her. I am waiting and hoping for the moment when our Creator rules this wayward land once more.
I understand. As ever, I will take you at your word.
Lady Rhea, brother, I will do my part as well.
Flame, were you eavesdropping? Regardless, I am glad to hear it. You owe your life to the Professor after all. And in the end, they may prove to be our brethren.
You have my gratitude, Seteth. And you as well, Flame. As followers of the progenitor god, it is up to us to see our mission through.
All right, well, technically, or element, like, I get your logic there, but Rhea kind of just hiring on this random merc to be a professor with no prior teaching credentials, or background checks. But as we just kind of gathered from this cutscene, yeah, Rhea had ulterior motives to hiring Byleth as a teacher so rashly.
Right. Now, to be fair, depending on what route you take, you actually do learn a lot more of the motives. Like, the Church of Saros route is one. I believe Golden Deer is another one. Golden Deer, a big thing about the Golden Deer route, and it's probably another one of the big reasons why I love the Golden Deer route the most, aside from the fact that I love these adorable kids, you get a lot of lore and backstory you know, just about all kinds of people and, you know, especially world building. A lot of that is going to be, a lot of those questions are going to be answered in this route. Let's see. Not yet. So, yeah. Dark Knight. Okay. Okay, I gotta think about what I want to do with Sylvain. I'm actually thinking... Let me see. I'll give it a shot. I mean, it's 89%, so I don't know. All right, got it. All right, so now we got the final class for Lorenz.
Is there any doubt?
So yay, now we have a mage on a horsey. Okay. Okay, first off. Wait, where? Okay, yeah, hang on. Yeah. Let's see. I know we haven't talked to him all that much throughout this game. But let's see. How's our boy Dimitri doing here? How's he doing?
This boy's so out of the loop.
I'll have that girl's head. Just you wait.
Yeah, he ain't too happy.
Right. I would certainly hope not. Seriously, after that betrayal, oh yeah, I'd be pissed too. Probably not to the extent of Rhea, but even so, it's like, goddamn.
Really?
Oh, set it. There we go. Yes, I got
We
something.
must protect Garrick Mach.
And hello there, Mo.
Defiling the holy tomb was a sacrilege. I will not allow such a thing to happen again. The Archbishop has already given you a new responsibility.
Oh, hello, Mo. Hello, welcome to the stream. How you doing this afternoon?
I have something to ask of you.
All right.
Actually, you should be able to recruit Seth, or I guess not.
No.
When the hell are you able to recruit Seth?
I believe he comes second half of the game.
All right.
Anywho,
Hi. I cannot believe our negligence allowed the Empire to invade. Edelgard probably gathered her soldiers in Garrick Mach, intending to do this from the start. Soldiers disguised as merchants and pilgrims to avoid suspicion, infiltrating the entire area little by little. They couldn't be better prepared. We'll have a tough time winning this one, I'm afraid.
there we go. Yeah,
I said I find what the former Black Eagle kids say during all this very interesting.
Yeah. I'll talk to everybody. You know.
Greetings, Professor. Something to report. Unexpected, isn't it? Apparently, this is the first time Garrick Mach has been invaded in its whole 995-year history. It's my job to protect this gate, so even if enemies come in droves, I will never let them through. I hope we both survive. Let's battle with all our might and pray we win this thing.
All right. Yep. So yeah, we'll talk to everybody.
You know, Professor, I'm glad that I came to the Officers Academy. I feel accepted here. I've learned so much. Honestly, I'm surprised at how much I've grown. So, I will not let the Academy be destroyed. It's important to me, and I will protect it. I feel braver just hearing you say that, Professor. We're gonna win this, Professor.
Ignat's a good boy.
Well, I'll be.
Like, here, I want to steal your shit. A turnip and chickpeas. Your turnips and chickpeas are mine.
Your turnips and chickpeas are mine.
Maybe.
Okay, Ingrid.
To think that the Flame Emperor was Edelgard all along. Flame's abduction? Geralt's murder? The turmoil in Remire Village? Whether or not she was the mastermind behind what happened, it at least seems like she was involved. And yet she was able to remain so composed while she was enrolled at the Officers' Academy.
Yep. Alright.
What does war with Edelgard mean for us, Professor?
Oh, Aurora says, he says, I think, Sethis is an automatic recruit minus Black Eagles.
I believe that is the case, yes. Because yeah, naturally, if you stick down the Black Eagles route, yeah, you're an enemy of the church. So yeah, all the professors and stuff, they're not going to be with you. They're going to be fighting them.
Right. Yeah.
Well, that's actually not totally true. I think it's only Catherine, Cyril, and Sethis, as well as Flane, who will not stay with you if you stay with Black Eagles. Everybody else will stay with you. Even those like Alois and Cyril, which well, not Cyril. What was her name?
Deciding if Bridget is a friend or
Blue-haired girl?
of the Empire. But my choice is not to be friends.
Shamir?
My choice is
Shamir, yeah. Like they'll actually stay with you.
Is not a friend of the Empire. We will not be.
It's been so long since it's been so long since I played Black Eagles route, because that was the very first route that I played, so it's been a while since I played it.
Yeah. Is Edelgard that hungry for power? That's actually not the case, Malik. She's not power hungry. She has her reasons.
Yeah,
this is the weird thing too.
Yeah, there actually is. There are legitimate reasons why she's doing what she's doing, but the only way you'll learn them is if we play her route. Yeah.
Yeah, and to this day, it's the only route that I've actually completed. It was the first route that I did. It was the only one that I completed.
He's not an opponent I'd want to face. I'd almost rather fight a monster. I hope he's not part of the group coming to attack Garreg Mach.
That girl's starting an all-out.
Because it's like, here's the interesting thing, like Dani, you said that if you choose to join if you choose to stay loyal to Edelgard, then you're automatically the bad guys. That's kind of a hard call to really say it like that. I'd actually argue that this. I mean, okay, aside from obviously, you know, the girl that killed Geralt, what's his face with the big chrome dome, and then another character that you really only meet here and there, but mostly in Black Eagles. Aside from really those three characters, there really, I wouldn't say there really is like a major main antagonist in this game. It really is dependent on what route you're on.
It's true.
Because even if you're on the Black Eagles route,
yeah, well, the Black
Eagles, there is a very clear antagonist.
Well, yeah, but because it's like the Black Eagles route is really the only one that's the only one where you are not facing Edelgard on the battlefield, and because every other route, she is a main antagonist in every other route. Black Eagles is the only exception.
Once the Imperial Army reaches the monastery, we'll have no choice but to fight.
What's going to happen to us?
And I think a part of the reason for that literally is goes down to the storytelling of Violet's actual influence, because it's like, because even when you're playing Black Eagles, you aren't necessarily antagonistic. Like, yeah, you're trying to take over Fodlan. That's bad. But again, Edelgard does have, I'd argue, a somewhat legitimate reason for her for doing it. Like, she is taking it a little drastically, for sure. But like, I'm not gonna say starting a war was the way to go. But considering the actions that other characters take when you choose to side with Black Eagles, a lot of the actions that they take become really desperate. And I'd say just as antagonistic as Edelgard acts if you choose to go against her.
Right.
Well, I definitely don't hate him.
If Edelgard just talked about her problems, yeah. Roderick says if Edelgard just talked about her problems, I'd understand. But becoming a warthought and plunging a continent into chaos just makes me despise her. I don't think talking it out is gonna help her. Because
this was definitely a case where to get her point across, talking wouldn't have worked at all.
Yeah, so it's like
if anything, it would. Here's the thing.
His Highness calls
she's going against Lady Rhea in this case, and we've seen Rhea up to this point. She's very much not a compromisable person. Like she literally had people trying to go against her put to death.
She must have been
and she's shown very obvious disdain towards people that don't follow her religion. So I feel like if Edelgard tried talking it out, she'd only be putting her own life in danger.
Right. Well, and let alone and again, not only just that, but even when you learn of Edelgard's backstory and you get the history behind what's happened to her relation with Dimitri, again, this all comes into why I'm doing multiple playthroughs and I intend on showing every route, because to really get a full grasp on some characters, especially for Edelgard, you have to do different routes, because it's like, the way Edelgard appears in this route is going to be different from Dimitri, which is going to be different from the Church of Saros, which is going to be different from following her. And I have no idea what happens in Ashen Wolves. I assume they take a different approach. But again, that's why I'm doing the multiple playthroughs, because to get the full context of everything in this game, you have to play every route.
No way I'm gonna allow that. It doesn't matter how many
guys. The interesting thing about Ashen Wolves is it's not a true route. Again, it's a side story. It's not treated the same way as as the four main routes, where where you play where you go through one half in the school year, then war breaks out, and then there's the second half of the game which takes place on the war. That's not what Ashen Wolves is at all. Ashen Wolves is literally a short story that takes place at a random point during the first half of the game.
Having both the Minister of Domestic Affairs and Minister of Military Affairs.
But again, the Ashen Wolf stuff can be integrated into the main story once you play it, and then you get a lot more context and information, not only about Ashen Wolves, but actually a lot of stuff that was not in the original, that was not really explained in the original game. Once you beat Ashen Wolves' side story, and then play through the main game with the Ashen Wolves stuff unlocked.
Okay.
Which honestly is just another reason why I say we should do 3 routes first, then do Ashen Wolves, then do that 4th route with the Ashen Wolves stuff. Because there's going to be a lot of stuff that a lot of new contexts and stuff to the main story that'll only be accessible once you play Ashen Wolves first.
My father, he was stripped of his role as Prime Minister. As a result, House Ire has lost all of its power, all of its lands. We have lost everything. What do I do?
Yeah. Ferdinand got it rough.
For good reason. Well, yeah, he got it rough, but for not because of not for any fault of his, but for good reason, unfortunately.
Right.
Again, that'll be stuff we go over. We get more context for in the Black Eagle route.
Quickly. Edelgard must have been preparing for this for a while now. If you really think about it, she must have been planning for this even before you got the Sword of the Creator. Of course she was always a step ahead of us. We were blinded by the ball, the battle of the eagle and lion, and everything else. I refuse to go down like this, though. So let's do something about it. What do you say? It's you and me, Teach. We've got this.
What is Edelgard even trying to achieve?
She wants to destroy the church so badly that she'll take on anyone who doesn't fall in line? I don't get it. I just can't believe she'd start a war over it. Not to mention using such nasty tactics to get her way. Could Captain Gerald's death have also been a part of her plan? Don't you go and die on me, Professor. Captain Gerald would never forgive you.
It's like, yeah, overall, that's why I find the story so interesting. Like, I say that there's no true antagonist, but I also say that there's no true antagonist either, aside from Violet. There really is no, for sure, correct side. And that's also a big reason why they're kind of keeping it that way. Because in Fates, they started out with, the 2 paths you can take, but then they made this 3rd path, which is just for sure the correct canon path. They didn't want to do that with this game. They literally just said, there's 4 paths here, but none of them are canon, just go with it. Like, there is no true path.
Yeah, that's why it's like, it's one of those things, like, if you really think about it, like, because sometimes, like, really popular games, they get anime adaptations. My god, what the hell would you do with Fire Emblem Three Houses? Because, again, there's really no canon path. There's no, there's no correct path. There's no canon one. So it's like, I really don't know if you could pull that off.
I don't think they could either. Like, I don't think they should. And honestly, I don't think they should.
Yeah.
I think keeping it as, up in the air, up to your interpretation, I think they should keep it exactly as is.
I gotta do it. And I gotta do it as best I can. And if that means I gotta die for her, then I will. How could Edelgard treat Lady Rhea like she's the bad guy? She's never been anything but nice to everybody. I just don't get it at all.
Alright. I think. Oh, yeah. That's why it's like, I'm trying to talk to everybody, so it's like, yeah, show off what everybody's got to say.
Yes, I guess we have no choice but to fight, have we?
That's kind of the interesting thing here, Roderick. It's like, again, like, there's no, because both sides are trying to do the right thing. But for the most part, they both, I would argue, do terrible things in order to try to do so.
Yeah, this is, it's
definitely the more blatant example, especially since she is the main villain, like seen as the main villain in 3 of the 4 routes. But yeah, like, your perspective is totally flipped if you do choose to do the Black Eagle route.
Right. Well, and that's the thing is, like, especially, and I think, again, that's another one of the big reasons why I love this game is that, it does realistically, like, depict, like, this is not this isn't black and white.
Is it not?
It really isn't. Like, everything that happens, there's so much moral gray, but that's life. There's not, it's not like, I say, Edelgard is the antagonist, and she is an antagonist, make no mistake about it. But it's like, again, it fluctuates depending on the routes that you take, and, like, again, once you have the full context of everything that's going on, this is a very morally gray game.
Yeah, it's also not as simple, because it's very clear that, Edelgard is behaving antagonistic, but it's really not as simple as, oh, she's the bad guy, and yada yada yada. It doesn't stop there. And again, like, it's not even as simple as, oh, tragic backstory to lead her to this or whatever. It's not that simple. It really isn't.
Right.
Like, there are so many other factors that are pulled from other parties aside from just Edelgard that caused the story to go into this direction.
Now, BJ, you've played more Fire... Well, that being said, BJ, you've played more Fire Emblem games. So, would you say, like, do other Fire Emblem games, like, do they end up treading this, like, moral gray area? Or would you say, like, the other games are a little bit more black and white? Because, admittedly...
The other games are very much more black and white.
Yeah, because...
Like, there's a clear villain, and all and pretty much all the other games, like, you know, stop the bad guy, you're the good guys, blah blah blah. Like Fates was the one that tried to create that moral gray, but I don't want to say they didn't do a bad job at it, but like they didn't, because I'm almost convinced that I'm almost actually convinced that they didn't actually try to go for that moral gray, because like despite the fact that there's multiple paths for you to go on, there's still a very clear bad guy in that game. Like, no matter the route you go on. But the thing is, the thing is though, and another reason why I say that it's not really trying to go take that moral gray, is because that bad guy is treated like a bad guy in all of the routes, no matter what. Like, he's very clearly the villain, no matter what route you take. It's just, so really what it's doing is, it's changing your approach on how you handle this bad guy.
And of course, the
So that's really what Fates does. It's like your choice changes how you choose to approach taking down this obvious villain, no matter what route you take.
Okay.
So yeah, I'd argue that Fates wasn't really trying any morality to deal with, like, or the like. No, Three Houses really is the first game that actually does bring this morality, like, overall. And not only that, does a fantastic job with it.
Well, perhaps it's pointless to get upset about the past. My duty now is to prepare for battle. We're depending on your strength, Professor. Crush our enemies.
Yes, I will be right back.
Alrighty.
Captain, I hope you're watching. We will protect Garrick Mach.
Okay, I got something to turn into you.
Well done. You have my thanks.
Alright, and then with that said, let's talk to Rhea.
Excuse me. How are you, Professor? Any new changes to report? With the Imperial Army drawing near, it is most vexing that we cannot relax and converse as we once did. Thankfully, you have the divine protection of the goddess on your side. Please try to listen carefully for her voice. May the goddess's voice reach you.
Alright. Okay. So that being said, might as well take this time and just boost up morale, increase stats, all that fun shit. Strength, dex, speed, luck. HP and strength. Okay. Yeah, we'll increase strength. Why not? We got some physical people.
Sounds fun.
When I first saw Rhea, I knew her hands were too clean. Well, okay, and again, that's what I find is most interesting about this general morality, because it's like I'd argue that neither Rhea I'd say that both Rhea and Edelgard are for the most part good people. Like, they're not necessarily, you know, they're not really bad, but they do both. Yeah, they do both. They've done, you know, shady things. Like they've done things that are definitely, you know, outside of what you'd consider ethnic or ethic, whatever. And it's like a big thing about this game is that your actions in this game could turn these good people into villains. That's the big thing.
Yeah, there's actually there's a guy on YouTube. I believe his name is like Alexander, but it's like the E has an X in it or something. Like, it's spelled very weird. He does some pretty damn good video essays, and he talks about all kinds of shit. Like, he's talked Final Fantasy, he's talked Berserk, he's done all kinds of anime and shit. And he actually did a video about Fire Emblem Three Houses, and it's pretty extensive, but it's really, really good. And yeah, it's like, this is where, yeah, like all the stuff that we're talking about, like the moral gray and such, and like where the characters are coming from, that's where it's like, I would. That's a video I absolutely highly recommend. That being said, though, tread cautiously if you're trying to avoid spoilers. Tread cautiously. Otherwise, I mean, if you don't give a shit for spoilers, or if you've done everything, then, cool, check that video out. It's great. Yeah, otherwise, it's like, yeah. I think, and everybody's motivated! And that's the thing, it's like, okay. It's like, wait. Give me my plants. Let's see. I didn't know. Why not? Okay. And at this point, I think this pretty... Yeah, I know we got 5 points, but we've pretty much... I've recruited everybody. Everybody's motivation's maxed out, so... I think we're good. Alright, so... Another chance to... Let me see here. So first off, keep building up the flying for you.
Oh, Roderick, you say that? You don't have the whole story yet. The only reason why you're saying that is because you don't have the whole story yet. I'm just gonna say that and leave it there. I won't go any further than that.
Get you on a horsey. Okay. Let's see. I'm trying to think what route to take Sylvain down as far as for a masterclass, because it's like he's got the cavalry units and such, but the problem is it's like they're gonna be a little bit more specialized. So it's like, because I know Bow Knight, it's like horse, lance, and bow. I could take him down that path, but that means I gotta raise up his bows, which he's not very skilled in at all. There is a Dark Knight route, which, is pretty much kind of like what I'm doing with Lorenz. Then again, he has a hidden talent for the magic. I haven't really built it up. Oh, there's another one. I think it's like the armor, like the Great Knight or something. That's like, again, building up the armor. So I'm like, I don't know what route to take him down. It's like, because it's like, because I am putting Hilda on the heavily armored cavalry unit, and we already have Lorenz covering for the magic. So and since I'm taking Leone onto Pegasus Knight, I mean I could try and bring him into bow. It's gonna be I think I'll do that. It's gonna be a pain in the ass to do because it's not his strength. So he doesn't gain nearly as many points trying to level up, but...
It's all become...
Oh well, that's what we'll do. Let's see... Let's just build this up.
You see, that's the funny. That's actually again an interesting thing, Roderick. Because right now you're not supposed to like Edelgard, but I guarantee you, if we were playing a different route, well, I guess specifically if we were playing the true Black Eagles route, you'd if we did that first, you'd probably be speaking another tune right now. because the game does a very good job at making you not like the characters that you're not supposed to like on the routes where you're not supposed to like them.
And, where are you, Sylvain? There you are. Custom focus, so we need to raise your bow, and you know, let's master the lance. Why not? Trying to think. Claude's good where he is. Lawrence is good where he is. Raphael's good where he is. Working on Ignatz to put him on Bow Knight. Lysithia's good where she is. Ooh, excuse me. Marianne's good where she is. Hilda's good. Okay, yeah, I think I got everybody set for now.
May I be asking a question?
I am having a question. I wish for improvement in my lance skills, but I'm having uncertainty about how to be training effectively. What should I be doing? Try training with someone stronger than yourself. Try studying the movements of others for improvement. Try train someone else to boost your confidence. Like, I want to say that's the one.
You have
you know,
great wisdom.
But she's already maxed out, so it doesn't really matter, I guess. Sure, why not? I'm not even using you. It's Shamir's birthday!
Thank you.
Let's show them the power we've acquired.
Yeah, I'm glad it's you. We did some great work.
I feel like I get it now.
How long will this take?
One step before the next step.
Okay.
I'll make good use of this power.
Alright. That's fine. See. Think, well... It's like... Oh. No, Juanita, yeah. Okay, we got a support. There you go. Let's rank up Bernadette with Raphael again.
Bernadetta, please, calm down.
Calm down? Sure, why shouldn't I? Nothing's more relaxing than being spied on. I just love it when huge scary men lurk behind me with their insidious smiles and heinous schemes. You just want to make me a laughingstock, ruin me in front of everyone. I know it.
Please, listen. I only came to hear you play. That's it. Promise. I'm not gonna make you perform in front of everyone else. I just wanted to hear you myself.
Just you? Nobody else? Really?
Really? I kept trying to ask, but you always ran away.
That doesn't mean you can just watch me creepily from the shadows, you know. That would scare anyone.
You're right, I'm sorry. I just didn't know how else to get your attention. You get so scared. But it looks like I ended up scaring you anyway. I'll leave you alone, Bernadetta. I really just wish I could have heard you play.
Raphael?
Aww. And I was like, poor guy. Alrighty. I think at this point, yeah, let's just do a seminar. Let's see. Lance. Bow and magic. Okay. Okay. Yeah, it looks like Hanneman actually... Yeah, because I get benefits for Leonie and Sylvain. Okay.
That works.
Yeah, because everyone else was just like, oh, just only Violet. So it's like, no.
Not as hard as I thought.
Ooh, close counter. Nice.
I pressed it. How lovely.
I'm really getting the hang of this.
Yay, now Sylvain can chuck fire. Alright.
Listen up, everyone. The Imperial Army is upon us. If you can fight, pick up a weapon. Everyone else, hurry up and evacuate. We have the goddess's protection on our side. We have nothing to fear. Victory will be ours.
Professor, are you ready? Well, hurry up. I don't need to tell you that the situation is dire. We have some support troops from the local nobles, but the army we're facing is immense. No matter how you look at it, we're at a disadvantage. To make matters worse, the enemy is being led by Edelgard. Do not underestimate how extraordinary her abilities are.
She's back already? Talk about impatient.
If we don't stop them, the Academy will be destroyed. Prepare for battle, everyone!
We will stop Edelgard's rampage!
Our opponent is formidable. But if we work together, we will not fail.
Enough talking. Let's go!
Dear Goddess, please protect us all. I shall fight with all that I have. It is an honor to fight alongside each of you.
Professor, Claude, you'll lead the way, won't you? You won't let any of us fall, right?
You'll be fine.
Yeah, we're on classic.
Well, not even just that. On my level, you'll be fine.
What did she hope to accomplish at the Holy Tomb? What happened to you as a baby? There are still so many things I need to know. The same goes for the real origin of the Crest Stones and the Hero's Relics. As for Seros and Nemesis, just how much of their mythology is true? It's true. But lucky for me, I refuse to die with so much still unknown. Hey, Teach, all joking aside, can we possibly survive this battle? That's all we can do, right? If we gave up, the God of Fate wouldn't be happy. I'm a lot of things, but I'm not the kind of man to just roll over and die in a place like this. I have my own ambitions to see to. There are things, dreams, that I must see come to fruition. And I've been thinking, I want you to see those dreams realized as well. On top of all that, there are still so many secrets out there, just waiting to be uncovered. We can't let that stand, can we? So, Teach, no, scratch that. You're so much more. You're my ally and my friend. Teach, friend, none of those words quite capture what you've come to mean to me. We may not be connected by blood, but I believe our bond goes deeper than that. Now that we know each other, our hearts are connected. Even if our paths diverge and we're forced to say goodbye, I know that we'll meet again. And so, for lack of a better word, I gratefully call you my friend. And I hold fast to the belief that this isn't it for us. No matter who or what you really are, I'll always be on your side. You can't count on much in this world, but you can count on that.
Duh. Alright. Let's just... let's see. Anybody need any repairs? Where are you, Selene? Nope, I think we're pretty good, actually.
Claude, are you trying to seduce... Fan thief. Claude, are you trying to seduce me? The answer to that is yes.
It's like, this is Claude we're talking about here! That there. Okay. Yeah, close counter, definitely need that. If unit damages foe suffers 6 strength. Yes. light magic. Alright. Alright, the Battle of Garrick Mach. The Imperial Army, led by Edelgard, advances on Garrick Mach. As everyone struggles to process this turn of events, the grim reality of war fast approaches.
Okay, I'm back.
Oh good, we're about to go to war!
Oh shit!
He's like, yep, we're taking on... Yep, yeah, because literally it was like, Edelgard's, she's sending an army in 2 weeks. So I was like, okay. So that's where it's like, yeah, you have 2 weeks pretty much, get the last of what preparations you need, any other things you want to do.
Wait.
Cats and dogs.
I just noticed.
I said, this must be DLC shit or something, because I don't know what, I don't know what that is.
Yeah, it is.
What's with the cats and the dogs?
It actually is. This is. You know what? Just add it to the pile of reasons why you need to do Action Wolves before that final route, because something else the DLC adds: the ability to feed cats and dogs.
Aww.
And if you feed them enough, they can give you shit.
Okay. Oh yeah. So yeah, Sedith. We have Sedith. I'm using him.
Hey.
Oh wait.
Nice.
Yeah. Sedith. Okay. Actually, hang on.
I'll remind you did Sedith in Flames prologue, right?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Dilf power, go!
Annihilate them. Annihilate them!
Alright, let's see. Yeah, so it's like, oh, look at my army! Okay, now we need one...
You know Edelgard's super salty because she took her entire class. Yeah, and that's actually the cruelest thing. Any character, like any of the students from the Black Eagles who you didn't recruit would be against you right now.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much like, because we're going into the second half of the game, any students that you did not end up recruiting into your houses, at some point in time in like the second half of the game, you will have to face them on the battlefield. Meaning that, there's a chance that, you're gonna end up killing these kids. But we recruited them all. Hence, we spared them from my wrath.
Okay, good.
Because it's literally like, because that's kind of the funny thing too. Is like, again, the story is told well enough to at least give a good reason for it, but generally, again, with the exception of the house leaders and their right hands, as well as a couple of other as well as those who are, super loyal to the church, depending on what, if you go on, the true Black Eagles route. Yeah, everyone else, for the most part, are just trust Byleth that much. Like, literally, it's like, if they see Byleth doing something, it's like, fuck it, let's do that. Like,
oh my god.
Alright, let's see here. Okay, and, we got... Guess who else we gotta fight? Again! Okay, I gotta make sure, is Lysithea over there? Yes, Lysithea's over there. Good, because she's gonna nuke him again.
Okay, this is my last Dark Seal. I'm not gonna lose with... Oh, god damn it! No! This one was a gift from my mother!
Alright, so, defeat the enemy commander, and we get a game over if we all die, if Rhea will die, or if the defended location is captured.
I have a report. The enemy is within the walls. They're about to break the defensive line.
Yep, so, don't let them go there.
Two priorities for this battle. Protect the Archbishop and maintain the defensive line. Reinforcements should arrive soon. So just hold your ground until then.
Alright. Let's see,
Guide me well.
Sedith, let's see, what do you got here? Yes!
I won't allow it.
I won't allow it!
Ready anytime.
Okay. So let's see. Okay. Is there anybody else? Hang on. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Ballista the Pegasus Knight, please.
I stand ready.
Oh, and then we could shoot, and we could chuck magic at people. Let's see, and we'll chuck fire at you.
Oh, you know what? Aura element? That was actually me. I had the exact same mentality. Yeah, like on your first playthrough, I'm not gonna recruit everyone. I'm just gonna keep what keep who I have, then play everybody else in the next route. After playing the first route, okay, never mind that.
Yeah.
I know what's going to happen. I need to recruit everyone now.
Yeah, because again, it's like my first route was True Black Eagles, so I was against everyone. I killed a lot of people.
Yeah, same. Yeah,
and I was upset about it too.
Yeah, same here. You know, it's like, yeah. Both BJ and I just ended up on the Black Eagles route, so we are just like, yeah, we made a lot of enemies.
I got this.
Oh no. I'm so sorry the two of you had to go through that horrendous turn of events upon discovering what would happen later down the road.
Well, such is life.
Well, that's life.
Each battle.
I don't. Say, done fuck with Violet.
Who, me?
Yeah.
It's like I was just trying to go through the neutral route. I didn't think I was gonna end up going to the genocide route.
Yeah, there is no neutral route in this game.
This game deceived me.
Yeah, this ain't this ain't no Undertale.
It's not. It's not.
Be gone.
Like, oh, don't you go chucking rocks at me.
Wait. I mean, it is the most effective. It is the most effective way of combat.
Oh no, he's chucking rocks. Retreat!
I mean, I would. That hurts.
Another one down.
Ooh. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we'll give you that. And you're done? And I don't like your chances.
As expected.
Case in point.
Thank you.
This'll get him.
Ah, beautiful. Leave a wide open space for Claude to shoot down the flying enemy.
Report. The enemy has taken the entrances where the reinforcements were heading.
So long as we can recapture the east and west strongholds, we might be able to call in the reinforcements.
No problemo.
I'm all sweaty.
Let's see. Okay. I'll go kill you. Yeah, get her back on her horsey.
Don't hold this against me, okay?
Thank you. Alright, Claude. Do it again.
Thanks for that.
Do it again.
Do it again.
It was a good try.
Alright.
I was like, that was a good try. Ah, too bad. So sad.
Wait, no. I don't need to crumble the walls. I'm fine. Let's see. I'm trying to... Okay. Yeah, okay. Okay. Yeah, you're going on that side.
What's next?
Yeah, Raphael just shrugged off a fucking rock.
You're out of luck.
Wait, that behemoth of a man resisted the rock? Retreat! No.
Should have trained better.
It's like, yeah, and I'm just casually punching horses. Yeah, flying horses, just casually punching them in the face.
Plenty more where that came
I'm telling you, Raphael is the brick shithouse of my team.
Make way for the horse puncher.
That sounds like a monster truck.
The horse puncher demolishes the entire arena. Oh, and here comes the grave digger.
Are there even any other monster trucks? All I remember is a Grave Digger too.
Like
is it truly any other monster truck? Grave Digger.
Like Bigfoot. Yeah, Bigfoot the monster truck.
Oh yeah, there was Bigfoot. God.
I don't remember. I only remember.
Yeah, it's like there was that, and then yeah, like the most famous one, yeah, was the Gravedigger. And it was always because every time they promote like some kind of new monster truck derby event, they always ended off with and featuring the Gravedigger. Kid seats are just $10. It's like every single time. So it's like, from that alone, it's like, how could you forget about the Gravedigger?
Let's see. I wonder, can Sylvain kill him?
I don't see why not.
I'm dancing it.
This fight is but a sideshow to the ravaging of the sacred place that is Garrigmok.
Showtime!
And you're done.
Oh,
God damn it!
Oh, come on!
They're taking my seals.
I like how this feels.
I'm sure you do.
Ooh,
I can feel the difference.
Nice.
I help.
I'm here too.
We took back one of the strongholds. On to the next.
Yeah. There we go. Get some reinforcements. throw him in there. He can take it.
Oh, yes.
Let me see. Can... Oh, and I don't like Hubert targeting you, because you're kind of underleveled. So...
Oh.
And we'll stick you on the wall.
I have no choice but to distinguish myself in this fight.
And you're dead. And you're done.
I must relinquish myself in this fight. Oh.
And you're done.
It's like, well, come on. When you say shit like that, dude, what did you think was going to happen? It's like on this day, it is opposite day. So if I said I was going to be extinguished in this fight, it certainly will not happen.
Distinguished.
And you're done.
Okay, Kazutai.
Don't know my own strength.
And you're done. And you're done. It's like, they're gonna line up like circus seals trying to take down the British house.
See, Edelgard, this was your first mistake. Starting your invasion, you know, partway through the school year, after all these students in an officer's academy have already been well trained. you know what the officer's academy is, right? To train people for war. Why did you let the year go on so long? That was your first mistake.
All right, what's next?
Alright.
I mean, unless you joined it, in which case it was actually the best decision of your life. It's like, again, it really just depends.
What you fail to appreciate is that we have at our backs a force you cannot hope to defeat.
And you're done.
I can afford to fall back.
Oh, fuck, man.
Yeah, it's like, take an arrow to the knee.
It's like, oh, come on.
All right, we took back both of the strongholds. Let's keep up the momentum.
Okay, set it, stay there. Oh, wait. Never go again.
Well done.
And destroy.
Now's our chance.
And the battalion already took down a health bar. The fucking battalions that do shit damage took down a health bar of a demonic beast.
Damn. God damn.
I am a one-man army. And you're cooked. And it's like, oh, Edelgard's on the move. It's like, Edelgard, don't try to attack Raphael.
You're going to get punched in the face.
It's like, please, don't come to Raphael. Please. I'm begging you.
Oh no, Raphael is our weakest member of our army. Oh, for the love of God, don't attack him.
I won, naturally.
Oh no, what? Watch as he approaches Raphael. She is gonna be so decked.
Nice try.
Just give up.
Yeah, I agree with him. It's like, come on, you guys are delaying the inevitable. Just give up.
He's kind of late to ask him to give up after they're already on the ground dead.
Yeah, true.
Like asking someone to get, like trying to rob somebody when you already have their wallet in your hand.
Give me your money. Wait, but I already gave you all my money. Do it again.
Give me all your money.
Get out of the car.
I'm already out of the car, though. Get out of the car.
Get out of the car some more.
That's the golden deer for you.
Keep it up.
That is all.
It's like, I'm going to kill you. I'm going to kill you till you're dead.
Haven't withered away just yet.
Wait.
Thanks.
Hey, Ignatz, go join Wrath. And you know, we'll leave it at that. I'll let fate decide. Oh, Edelgard! You
Oh God! Wait!
You!
Wait!
What are you
Wait.
doing?
Oh, Daniel.
Oh my god.
My life was changed forever by Her Majesty. Now I lay it on
Why
the
did you?
line.
Hold on. Does Ignox have close counter on?
I think. Well, it doesn't matter. He's done.
I'm sorry, everyone.
That's okay.
It was just too much.
Yeah, cause otherwise, he would have one-shotted her.
We will sing bards of your heroicism, Ignox.
Yeah.
Oh, check out the bolts on this guy! taking on Edelgard.
I mean, he's still alive. He's following the weapon triangle, so I mean, if it works out for him, be my guest.
Oh yeah.
Ow. All right. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, because not for nothing, Edelgard actually was able to do some damage with that gambit on Raph.
That's probably the only way she was going to be able to do damage on Raph.
Yeah, she can't move. She can't move. Let's see.
Don't you know who I am? You're outclassed.
Oh goddamn!
I think actually. Okay, you know what? Yeah, we will end this.
I wish you were someone whose heart could be swayed by my words and deeds. If it were so, I would have done anything to make you my ally.
Alright, I'm done talking with my mouth. Time to talk with my sword.
104.
Sorry, you weren't a recruitable option from the Golden Deer. So nothing I can do about that.
You fought well.
Yeah, that seems appropriate.
Now, your fight is over. Send in our reserve troops and give my uncle the signal.
What is this?
Oh no.
Alright.
And it was at that moment. Oh, wait.
Everybody here, young and old, is in your hands.
What? Rhea, what do you mean?
I will not allow another Red Canyon tragedy to happen here.
Oh,
Rhea
my God.
is a Minicky.
Yep. She can transform into a goddamn dragon.
Oh, Byleth, you should have totally. Oh my. Okay, no. Okay, Byleth should totally ride on that dragon and raise some hell. Go, Rhea. Annihilate them all. Protect Helm's Deep. Oh shit!
Rhea, the town, Rhea, the town. Uh-oh.
What now? Well, it's okay. It's all right. The village was evacuated, right? Oh no! Oh, all right. Oh, Christ.
Yeah, I'll be down in a minute.
All right, in between the eyes. Oof. All right. Oh, okay. Good dodge. Good dodge.
Why did you come?
It's okay. I've taken on worse. Oh.
Game!
No! 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 Violet, no! Not like that!
Led a strategic assault.
Not like that!
Though her own losses were great, her foes had
Oh no! It's like Violet, you're up special! You're up special!
She was just out of rage. It missed the ledge.
No! God damn it!
With this single attack, the Adrestian Empire officially launched its offensive against the Holy Kingdom of Fargus and the Leicester Alliance. The unification of foes.
All right. Good game. Rematch.
Yeah, GG, everybody, GG.
Good game, everybody. GG, man, GG.
Forget this. I'm going to my main.
Okay. All right. So that being said, we are now entering the second half of the game. And you know what? That's actually a good point to take a break. It gives me time to eat some din-dins. So when I come back, we're going to officially start the second half of the game. And I hope you like time skips.
Wait, if we like what now?
If you like time skips. Because we're gonna be we're gonna be we're gonna be doing a time skip. So, again, just take a break now and all that shit, and we'll be back. I'll be back soon to continue into the second half.
All right, sounds good.
So in the meantime, BJ, Ryan, if you're both here, entertain everybody.
All right, I'm actually gonna use the bathroom really quickly, and then I'll be back to help entertain the audience.
Okay.
All right. Yes, Maniac, we are time traveling in Animal Crossing. Tell you a joke? I don't know. I don't have any good ones right now. Yeah, sorry. It's like once again, like as per usual, like I usually spend this time during the streams, like just like also working on my doodles for my videos. So like I have like the chat like on the left side of my screen while like focused on lots of drawing and doodling. Do I think the reason they forego female dark mages is because they will get hounded for giving the lady semi-revealing outfits? I mean, I don't see any reason why they couldn't just give them normal outfits. Honestly, I couldn't tell you why they didn't bother doing female dark mages. Like it could possibly be because the only immediate reason I can think of is maybe because they didn't want they wanted an equal amount of classes between male and females. Then again, because only females can be Pegasi Knights. I know only the males can be or I think what was it war heroes, something like that. So I actually don't even know if there was a balance to begin with. I'm not totally sure on that one. I couldn't tell you. Because if the main problem really was just because female dark mages tend to wear skimpier outfits, like they could have very easily just made a new design. Females can't be here. Okay, I know there was a class aside from dark mages in 3 houses that only men can be. I can't remember what it was though. brawler class. That sounds right. Like I remember it was a class that was yeah, I remember it was like a melee specific class that didn't ride that didn't ride any animal. Like it was like a normal infantry class. Brawler and grappler? Okay. So then on top of dark mages. So then what are all the female exclusive classes? Because I know Pegasi Knights are one of them. Was there another female exclusive class? Like I guess Valkyrie. Oh, but then again, Valkyrie was Ashen Wolves only. Actually, yeah, Darkflyer and Valkyrie, because those were classes that were added for Ashen Wolves. And yeah, those are female only. Now, when a party member dies, do they stay? No, because we are still on on just casual mode. Because students can still permanent death even during the school life part of things. If you have classic, if you have the yeah, if you're on classic mode, but if you're on casual mode, no matter what part of the time it is, it's either they'll stay alive.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Ah, thank you. Ooh. Excuse me.
Ryan, the chat's asking me for a joke.
Well, let me see. Let me see if I can think of one. Oh, all right. Has anybody in the chat heard the joke about how? Anybody heard the joke about Mickey going to divorce court? No. I'll give it a moment. I'll wait for you guys' response. Okay. All right. So far, it seems like nobody's heard this one. All right. So, okay. So here. All right. So here's the rundown. So Mickey comes home from a hard day at work, right? He calls for his wife Minnie. Mickey keeps calling for Minnie, but there's still no response. So he goes upstairs to and eventually reaches to his bedroom and catches Minnie cheating on him with Goofy. Mickey was not having any of that, Mickey got mad, and essentially was on the verge of trying to kick Goofy's ass, which eventually leads to Minnie and Mickey leaving in divorce court. So the judge looks over the papers, and the judge asks Mickey, "Okay, so according to this, it says that you want to divorce your wife Mickey because he's been extremely silly." And then Mickey responds, "I didn't say that! I said she was fucking goofy!" And that's the joke. It's dumb yet clever at the same time. Wait, what the? Oh, Kaspersky. Yes, okay, yes, I know, yes, I know there's the whole VPN ordeal, I get it. Okay, I don't need it, though. There we go. Thinking about it now, I'm still rather surprised that this whole time Friday Night Funkin' has yet to be finished. Like, anybody know how many weeks supposedly this game is going to have?
Okay, I'm back.
Oh, hey, welcome back.
Alrighty. Did I miss anything fun?
Well, aside from a really dumb joke about Mickey and Minnie going to divorce court, no, nothing too spectacular or anything.
Okay. Ooh, excuse me. Alrighty. So, hope you guys have been enjoying Fire Emblem Three Houses so far. Yeah, because like I said, we're now going into the war half of the game. So, don't get me wrong, a lot of the stuff that we've been doing up till now still holds. They'll just flavor it a little bit differently. But everything now, it's all about fighting this massive freaking war. And like I said before I left to eat dinner, we're about to go into a time skip.
Part 2.
But just how long is that time skip?
Ethereal Moon.
You might be asking
Reunion
yourselves.
At dawn.
1 year later.
It is Imperial Year 1185. Nearly 5 years have passed since the fall of the monastery at
Oh shit!
And war
Yep, 5 years.
Whoa! Whoa!
Ferdiad has been captured.
It's been 5 years after that eventful day when Byleth sent to her untimely demise down the blast zone at the bottom of the stage.
And those who seek her
She tried to share stock, but everyone else was out of lives. What the heck?
Under Emperor Edelgard's rule of law, the Adrastian Empire continues to expand its reach. The path to a new Fodlan, unified by Imperial strength, may yet be in sight.
Hey Ryan, remember when I talked about the cartoon gamer on your stream about Sly?
Yeah. How long do you intend to stay?
A little bit. I know
Your
you
body is
mentioned the
Your
cartoon
eyes must
gamer,
open now,
him playing
and you
Sly,
must
but
find
that's
the
just about it.
strength to
Wait,
stand
what?
upon those legs of yours. Like so much rain, a pool of blood has fallen to the ground. As spears and arrows pierce the earth, it weeps. And even now, it weeps. In order to survive, they kill. And so the people of this world are lost in an abyss of suffering. They weep as well. The only one who truly knows the nature of such things is I. Or rather, you.
I'm still sleepy.
Like, what the fuck?
Complete and utter fool! Have you not changed one bit? Get on your feet. Right now. I'll coddle you no more. You are just like a child, always needing me to hold your hand.
Hey, are you awake?
We're in a village at the base of the monastery. What are you doing in a place like this? I honestly didn't expect to find someone floating away down the river. Garrick Mach is upstream of here, but that place was abandoned.
I've been floating in the river unconscious for 5 years?
Huh? You don't know? The Church of Saros isn't there anymore. Though there have been some folks still living there in the 5 years since... well, you know. Anyway, I've heard some thieves have been spotted around those parts these days. Are you feeling alright? You didn't hit your head or anything, did you? It's the ethereal moon.
I take a nap for 5 years and you lose the monastery? Come on, guys.
I was gone for 5 years and you let the whole place fall apart.
Yeah, that's what I said. But with the war and the Archbishop still missing it all, I doubt there's a soul to be found who has enough blessings worth counting. Hey, slow down, will ya? Where do you think you're going?
Monastery.
The monastery.
I told you. They say thieves are running amok up there. And there's plenty of other dangers, too. Come on, I promise I
Hey,
won't
come
say you're a
on.
coward.
I'm scarier
Just
than any
forget
thieves
about
that
going anywhere
wander
near the
around
monastery.
these parts.
You just remember I tried to stop you. Got it? It's not on my conscience if you wind up dead.
Trust me, I think I'll be fine.
Students? You really are crazy, aren't you? There aren't any kids anywhere near that place anymore. Unbelievable.
You overslept, Teach. Pretty rude to keep a fella waiting like that, wouldn't you say? What's with that surprised look, my friend? You didn't really think I'd
Oh
get
god,
it.
he's hotter!
Yeah. Oh no, he's hot!
Oh god, he's hotter!
Finally here. Not just for us, though.
It's like, oh, no wonder Violet gave off that surprised look. She was astonished by his gorgeous looks.
It's been 5 long years. Where have you been, Teach? You don't really expect me to believe that you've been napping this whole time, do you?
Yeah, that's a way to put it.
Yeah, I was sleeping.
It's a good one.
What the hell?
Except that's not your lying face. I guess I've got no choice but to believe you. You're not exactly normal to begin with, so it's not a huge stretch to imagine you sleeping for that long. And this is where you say, just kidding, right? If this is a rib, now's the time to fess up. You must be insane, and yet... fine. I believe you, okay? But that means you don't know anything that happened after your last battle, right? I guess it's on me to catch you up. As you can see, Garrick Mach was crushed by the Empire and was never restored. The monastery is in ruins, and the town is in pretty bad shape too. Can you guess why? It would seem that's one possible explanation, since you insist that's what you've been up to. All we know for sure is that Rhea suddenly vanished during that battle 5 years ago. The Knights of Saros have apparently been searching all over Fodlan for her. But the fact that this place is in ruins tells me they still haven't found her. True. I've got a mountain of questions I'd like to ask her after all. But I'm not so sure whether it would be good for her to return as the Archbishop. Rather, with her gone... never mind. This could be a dangerous conversation. Before we discuss the state of affairs in each territory, are you hungry? You must be. It's not much, but I did bring some food with me. Let's eat up.
I was about to say, are you asking me out to dinner? Oh, I thought you'd never ask.
I am stuffed. Even the most humble of meals taste great with the right company. By the way, Teach, do you remember the night before the ball? I know it was 5 years ago. But we promised that the Golden Deer House would reunite during the Millennium Festival. Today's the day we promised to meet up, but no one's here. True, there's still some daylight left. Let's wait just a little longer. You never know, maybe someone will show up after all. Hey, Teach, just waiting around sounds boring, so why don't we get in some exercise? You know, help with digestion and stuff. You must be in bad shape if you've been sleeping for 5 years.
Wait, what? No, jogging after eating? Oh, Cloud, that's a terrible idea. Do you just want to get stomach cramps?
Look, if you come with me, you'll understand. Oh, and don't forget your weapons, okay?
Who said anything about jogging?
Nor your skill with the blade.
Okay. Alright.
In the Holy Kingdom of Fire,
It's like, sex is about to work out!
Royalist Cornelia has subdued all regions of the former royal house of Blathed to prevent further revolt. Prince Dimitri has been sentenced. Now, the backbone of the former kingdom, houses Gautier and Fraldarius, struggle to continue the resistance. Cornelia, operating out of the royal palace, has accepted the support of the Empire to build an army and plots to wipe out all remaining kingdom forces.
Oh, so the leader of the Blue Lions is now officially a
House Regan
bad guy?
leads an anti-imperial faction.
Not really.
No,
not
not necessarily.
Yeah, Dimitri's not really a bad guy. It's just he's so hyper focused on trying to kill Edelgard, and they're moving in on his territory.
Oh, okay. Okay, I was about to say.
In Enbar, the imperial capital of the Adrestian Empire, Emperor Edelgard fights to strengthen her regime. She has extended her reach to the kingdom by inciting a coup and continues to draw its former lords under her influence in pursuit of controlling all of Western Fodlan. In the meantime, the Knights of Seros have been dispatched to find Archbishop Rhea, who remains missing despite their searching. Left unattended, the monastery at Garreg Mach has fallen to ruin and become a haven for thieves.
So just catching up on, you know, what's going on now with all the territories.
Yeah, I mean, 5 years, we need some catching up.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
All right. And I absolutely love this fight.
The thieves are here.
And guess what Claude got during the 5 years?
Oh my god! He tamed a dragon?
Yep. Now you know why I was building up his flying skills.
This is gonna
this is his next class. He gets a fucking dragon.
Oh hell yes!
The main house leaders all automatically rank up to their default classes during the 5-year skip. So pretty much regardless of how you train them, they will always get this class because this is effectively their version of the Lord class.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Let's go. Yeah, but yeah, it's like, oh, I absolutely love this fight, this map, like everything that happens. It's great.
Another victory.
Oh yeah, it's like you and Claude are just, you know, just a 2-person team just defeating an entire army.
Well, we're fighting. We're trying to clear out the thieves that have been pretty much. Yeah, they've just been taking over, so they're like, okay, no problem, we'll clear you out.
It's like, we can take you guys out. No
The
problem.
perfect first date.
I
The
fought
perfect
and
first date.
Yes.
I'm that much closer to my goal.
I must lead them well. Watch and learn. It won't be in vain.
Oh my god, it's almost like the moment in Shrek 2 where Shrek and Fiona, they're on their honeymoon.
Another victory.
They get trapped by humans, but they still end up like just annihilating all of those pricks. and they still go on as if they are on a date.
A fitting outcome.
Bring it a little closer.
You got yourself.
Oh, my heart!
This could turn the tides. It's over. I must lead them well.
No
I'll use
chance.
this power for the
No
greater good.
chance.
Don't need the rusted bow.
Too easy. Strategy in motion. I fought and won.
All is going to plan.
And guess who's here?
The barbarity is even
What?
worse than the rumors.
Wait,
He
wait.
finally got a haircut.
Oh my god!
Today was supposed to be a happy day. But the monastery
Oh
was
hey,
in such
Ignox!
despair.
Over there. Is that the professor? And the others?
Yes!
Professor!
Oh my god, heal this back
Hi.
too. All,
Guess we better handle this
yes,
before I
all
settle
of Golden Deer, his bag, baby!
You finally made it. I suppose virtue still exists in this crazy world after all.
Yep, our babies are coming back.
Shall we?
My orders? Nice try. Shall we?
Let's see how many. Okay, yeah, lots of archers around. Okay, yeah, that's the problem. I don't want to. Nope. I don't want to risk all the freaking. I don't want them shooting down Claude either. All right. That being said, so yeah, Claude happened to get his hands on a hero's relic as well. This is Failnaught. So this is the freaking bow and arrow weapon.
The neutral special.
Yeah.
Nice try. That's the spirit. All right, who's next? For Gerald.
Girl, it's been 5 years. Let it go.
More work to be done.
It's creepy.
It's like, what the hell? How did you guys all miss?
Sorry, but I must.
It's like, yeah. By all means, keep trying to attack Claude. Please, keep trying.
Your life will most certainly end anyhow.
Watch and learn.
Ha!
Gotta use your head sometimes.
No damage. Lee. Let's put you up there.
Sorry, but it's you or me.
Okay.
Allow me to demonstrate. I must lead them well.
We've much to discuss, but first, let us dispense with the riffraff. It is a noble's duty, after all.
Alright.
Our quarrel wasn't personal.
We're all
Not quite, Fancy. Violet's down special is Edelgard's weapon, and then the side special is Dimitri's weapon. But interestingly enough, there seems to be multiple, because there are multiple heroes relics of weapon types. There's actually, I think there's actually I don't remember the exact amount, but there's at least 2 heroes' axes. Because Hilda gets one and Edelgard gets one.
They're fighting. I gotta go help.
Oh my god! It's the battle tank!
Wow, it's you. Here, I thought you were dead all this time.
And oh hey, it's that one kid. Oh my god, you're still calling me a child after all these years? What's wrong with you?
Hey, you're late. Hurry up and help.
I'll do my best. Let's make this quick.
Get through that.
Leave it to me.
So we can get the brick shit house involved.
Yes.
For the future of Fodlan.
Here is something to believe. Another victory.
Decent form.
Another victory, yes, but there is always another battle.
I wouldn't say that it's not that Claude wasn't ecstatic to see Violet. I think Claude, it's just Claude's personality. He's very much a, he's
yeah,
a very,
he's like, yeah, I know, yeah, Teach out there.
like yeah. I don't want to say stoic, but he's very collected for sure.
Yeah.
Close. My moment has arrived. A fitting outcome. Too easy. I fought and won.
My leg!
Now!
And you missed.
This'll take some strategy.
Some strategy, dolt.
We could split into two groups. If we hit them from the north and south, we can trap their leader in a pincer attack.
We could, or we can just take him out directly.
Yeah, that works too.
Oh, oh.
Pointless. Hold the grudge if you must. A fitting outcome.
Impressive.
And... okay, yeah, that just about takes out the threats, so I can get Claude back on his dragon.
Can't afford to lose.
Okay. Yeah, she needs the help. Okay, I am gonna pull a dick move. I'm gonna have her warp Raphael right on this guy's ass.
Hey, surprise. What the fuck?
Yeah, literally. So it's like, I positioned him. Go on, try and take the brick shit house.
Oh, God.
Like, by all means.
Professor, it's been too long. I do want to chat, but first let's handle these criminals.
We'll have plenty of time to chat, especially with all the new supports we're about to get.
Yeah.
No, I'm not the one you want. I guess I've got no choice. They won't see this coming.
You missed.
Let's try this.
And you missed. And you suck.
It's like, oh, come on. Oh, come on. That was like a bite from a mosquito.
I will destroy you.
How about a curtsy?
Okay.
That's another one.
Right.
All right, bring him on, man. Bring him on.
And you're done.
Dead. No surprise.
It isn't looking good for us. Should we retreat?
So, he revealed his true identity. Catch him and recover the treasure.
All of your units fall in battle or the enemy commander reaches the target destination. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, basically, yeah, this guy's trying to run, but I'd like to see him actually try to get through my wall.
Too close for my liking.
Seriously.
Good, but not enough.
Christ, how does Lorenz go from a 0 to a solid 6 just because of one hairstyle change?
6? Oh man. It's like, okay, this character needs a bit more character development, but how exactly can we handle that moving forward with this game? Give him a better hairstyle.
Thought I'd never see you again.
Perfect.
Professor? Is it really you?
Thanks.
I can still fight.
Be gone with you.
Thought you could best me?
Oh my god. I don't know why. It's like every now and again, it's like the way the animation where they just topple over and right on the freaking backs. It just gets me. Especially after getting a massive fireball.
You should yield me a tidy profit. This had better work.
Nah, not really.
Think not. Too close for my liking.
Let's
That helps.
build up the skills.
I won't let this hold me back. The instant we arrived, we're neck deep in battle. We should have arrived late.
And you're dead.
Oh, and an even better way to end it off with a little level up.
Much closer to my goal.
Perfect.
Oh, increase the speed. Okay.
I thought it would be easy money. Maybe it wasn't meant to be.
Bleh.
We took care of that. Are you
God.
sufficiently warmed up?
Dead.
It's like, oh.
All right, great job, team. Great job.
Yeah, I love that map, and this is a map that you get on all the routes, like, you know, regardless. So it's like, so yeah, when you play Blue Lions, it's like, yeah, it's just you and Dimitri. All the Blue Lions comes in, and you know, same with Edelgard. You know, they all just kind of trickle in a little bit. So I was like, I just really like that.
All right, now that the class is together, did all of you do your summer homework?
It's been 5 years.
So much.
Now to really see how everybody's new outfits are.
Exhausted. What gives, Professor? I was so excited to see everyone again, and then this happens. I'm still tired from the long journey. How did it come to this?
Let's all take a moment to catch our breath.
If you've got the spare time to play with those guys, the least you could do is prepare some tea.
We were hoping someone would come to back us up when we started routing the bandits. It seems they've been taking advantage of the church's absence and doing whatever they please here.
In any case, I'm glad that all of you are well.
That's the spirit, Marianne.
That was fun. In fact, I wouldn't mind romping around some more.
So, you were alive this whole time, Professor. I am not surprised. In fact, that is why I came here.
And it doesn't look like time has rusted your skills. That's a relief.
Or your appearance. What the hell?
On that note, let's move this reunion party.
You look exactly the same 5 years ago. How is that possible?
I'm immortal.
Potentially use
But don't
this
tell
place as our
anyone.
base of operations again.
What could you possibly mean by that?
I'm talking about the Leicester Alliance taking over Garreg Mach Monastery. After all, it's right in the middle of Fodlan. It's a critical strategic location.
Are you suggesting that we fight back against the Empire?
Aren't you getting a bit ahead of yourself? The Alliance is in complete discord at present.
And, as leader of the Imperial faction of the Alliance, isn't Count Gloucester, your father, the main cause of that discord?
Yes, that is true. It was inevitable. Our house's territory is close to Imperial land, after all. Had we not consented to vassalage under the Empire, they would have invaded immediately.
Naturally. And to be clear, I have no problem with your house maintaining its Imperial ties until we're sufficiently prepared to revolt. The Empire is the cause of the infighting. If we rid ourselves of them, the situation should resolve itself. That's why I'm thinking we should make this our base, raise up an army, and stir up some trouble for the Empire.
Now you're talking. Sounds like fun.
So then, Mr. Leaderman, does this mean you intend to rope us into your little scheme?
My grandfather passed away. That means yours truly is officially the leader of the Alliance.
If we had a more reliable leader, perhaps the Alliance would not have been divided.
Think what you will. All I need to know is if you're in or you're out.
I'm happy to lend a hand. I won't let those Imperial dogs set foot in Alliance territory. I couldn't bear it if my village got caught up in the chaos of war.
I'll fight too. I've got to protect my little sis.
I will join as well. After all, House Ordelia was once dragged into an Imperial revolt. It ruined us.
Of course. I understand your motivation.
I'll fight too. It's time to take responsibility for my own future.
I don't want to run anymore. I hope I'll be of use to everyone.
We can do anything if we work together, Marianne.
What about you, Lawrence? Are you going to go back home to your scary father or what?
We cannot rely on Claude's scheming to lead us to victory. Therefore, I will remain. It is my duty to ensure Claude does not worsen the situation in the Alliance.
All of us are
Okay, alright, I'm gonna need you to calm down.
If we don't act, the Empire
It's
will
like,
crush
God,
us
so
eventually.
savage.
I say we stop them before they have the chance. So, Teach, will you help as well? Please do. I'm counting on you. Even if your ultimate goal is to find Rhea, it would be better to stick with us as you search. With you on our side, the Church will join us as well. That makes fighting the Empire a moral cause, which means it'll be easier to rally support. Above all, your knowledge and strength are indispensable if we hope to stand a chance against the Imperial Army. Without you, my schemes are nothing. Just words. Please, take all of that into consideration as you decide.
You're really laying it all on the table, aren't you, Claude? Well, all that aside, this place is a mess. We can't very well make our base in a ruin. And repairing it sounds like a lot of work. I wonder if anyone would be willing to help us out with that.
Can it be? You were alive all this time?
Professor, it is so good to see you again. My brother and I were worried about you.
Oh, thank the goddess. I couldn't bear the thought of letting Gerald down.
Poor Flame. Didn't grow an inch in the 5 years.
We've been looking everywhere for you. But I see Lady Rhea isn't with you. Damn.
Everyone was real worried about you, Professor.
It's like, yeah. Meanwhile, Cyril is, yeah, kid grew up quick.
Have you been looking for Rhea with the
Oh
Knights?
my god.
Of course, without Lady Rhea, I don't belong anywhere. Cyril, that's not... Never mind. We'll figure it all out.
Oh my. The Golden Deer House is together again at last. And all grown up. Well, for the most part.
I do regret that we were never able to hold a proper graduation for all of you students.
It has been 5 years since Lady Rhea disappeared. We have devoted all of our energies to finding her. However, without being able to set foot in Empire territory, we are at a standstill. We had hoped that perhaps the Archbishop would return here on this day. That of the long-awaited Millennium Festival.
Unfortunately, that doesn't seem to be the case, though I don't suppose you had very high hopes in that regard. Even if she were able to return here, with the monastery in ruins, I don't think she would have felt safe enough to do so. Right, Hilda?
Yeah, this is an important location for the church. To think you've left it in such a state.
You okay?
That's true.
Yeah,
Perhaps
no,
you've
I'm
left it
good.
alone
My
for
bike
too
just
long.
fell over.
We've got to make things right.
I can clean this place up like new. It's not fit for Lady Rhea like this.
And leaving this place in ruins affects the safety of this area.
Damn,
too.
Hilda actually just you did it to all of them.
Christ.
She pulled it on all of the adults.
Restore the monastery to its original beauty.
We will require the aid of skilled craftsmen, too. I shall seek out any such individuals who are willing to return to Garrick Mach.
Fantastic! I'll figure out how to split up the work, and then we can get started.
Split up the work, says Hilda. Uh-oh. Okay, let's say I'll give it a 95-5 split.
Well, okay. Well, Jordan, the professors, for the most part, were already adults. Like, adults don't really change too much in appearance when they're already, like, at a certain age. The students all were teenagers. So their appearances, they still had growing to do.
The monastery at Garrick Mach as its home base. The Alliance.
So yeah, all the kids, with the exception of Flame, for like for some reason,
together, they begin
like
to
you know
take
they
up arms against the Adrestian
yeah, like
Empire.
they all actually gained visible growth changes, whereas the adults were already until you reach a certain old age points. Generally, when you become an adult, like you tend to look like that, until old age kicks in.
Each unit has grown over the past 5 years. You should check their classes and weapons. No problem.
Good work, Hilda. You didn't do much manual labor, but you managed to rope the knights into helping us restore the monastery.
Thanks, Claude. But all I did was piggyback on your scheme. I saw your eyes telling me to make some magic happen.
Thank you so much for your help with the restoration.
Oh, please, it was nothing. We're just doing our part as former students.
I'm told you even routed the bandits. That job should have fallen to us. I'm sorry for the trouble.
Hey, don't think twice about it. We're all allies in the resistance against the Empire, right?
The Church is at war with the Empire, but let's be realistic. Wouldn't it be better for the Alliance to eventually submit?
The way I see it, the Emperor wants to take over all of Fodlan and destroy the existing order of the world. I can't see her allowing the Alliance to continue to exist. We're in this just as deeply as you are. Actually, we were hoping to use this place as a base. The Empire begs to be meddled with, and we're first in line.
What? Why would you want to make your base here of all places?
Garrick Mach is situated in the center of Fodlan, both geographically and spiritually. We want to secure this location while the Empire is still overlooking it.
I see. The Empire doesn't see this place as important at the moment because it's far from the front lines.
But if we simply decide that it's ours to occupy, that does nothing to inspire the hearts and minds of the people of Fodlan. Luckily, good old Teach has finally returned to us. If the Professor Rhea entrusted with the Sword of the Creator fights at our side, well now, that's a just cause anyone could get behind. What's more, here we are, working alongside the legendary Knights of Seros. It smacks of divine providence, doesn't it? Can you feel it?
I have heard what you have to say, Claude. And you, Professor? Where do you stand? On our own, we lack sufficient military strength. But with the help of the Alliance, the Archbishop said if anything should happen to her, that we should entrust the affairs of the Church to you. If you intend to fight alongside the Alliance, then I will follow you as well. Is that acceptable, Claude?
Of course. I can't think of anything more reassuring than having both Teach and the Knights on our side. Together, we'll stop the Emperor and her reckless ambitions.
You're curious to know how Ferdinand is doing. Yeah, let's go see what this boy's been up to.
Take that! He grew his hair out.
Yep.
Yes, I am in a hurry. Edelgard claims victory after victory. She never stops. 5 years ago, she ascended the throne and swept away the corrupt nobles, my father included. I always thought I would be the one to unseat him. But she did it instead, with all the ease and indifference of someone cracking an egg. She put my father under house arrest. She stripped House Ire of its power. Rather than accepting a role as her puppet, I left. Now I fight to topple the Empire. The disparity between Edelgard and myself is obvious. She never stops
interesting.
moving forward.
So the rank A dialogue actually changes.
Where does that leave me? Here, flailing about, going nowhere, contributing.
Or I guess the support dialogue actually does change in correlation with the story.
Well, yeah, because this is not the Black Eagles route.
Yeah.
Once since our days
it's interesting, because I think this is the first game where support conversations actually do change, depending on your path.
Worthy opponent.
I think.
Even see me as a
I'd have to double check that with Fates. I don't actually remember.
Me at all. As the head of the noble House Ire, I must be able to achieve results. But all my efforts have come to nothing. Results are everything. I have not shown results, so I will be stagnating here forever. I appreciate your kind words, but you are wrong. I know that I have a massive wall to climb, and I must climb it alone. Even so, may I ask a favor? Professor, please keep an eye on my progress. I would appreciate if you were always by my side, bearing witness to my accomplishments.
Support level B. And it's Ingrid's birthday, sure.
Thank you.
Yes, let's take a look at the inventory to see everyone's with the roster, I should say. See everyone's new appearances.
Well, yeah, I think you have to be in the monastery for that. But that being said, oh boy, we have a lot of supports to go through. Because yeah, this is the point where I said, everybody stops at B until a certain point. It's like, yeah, this is when it happens. So when you go into the time skip, this is when you can start unlocking the A ranks.
Oh.
So
okay.
Some of these that we've just been building and building and building like all this time, it's like, yeah, we got a lot to get through.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, but here, we'll actually explore the monastery first. get a chance to see everybody, see how everybody looks, talk to everyone, and you know, then we'll do our typical then we'll do like the support conversations. Yep, so,
Alright.
So, Bernadetta, of course, still in her room.
At last, I return to my domain, my lonely paradise, my realm of exquisite solitude. Huh? Professor? Is that you? You didn't hear that just now, did you? Right, you didn't? Well, good.
Yep. Now here's another fun thing. Starting specifically in the war front, so you know how we had the faculty training? Well, now we have advanced drills, meaning every one of the students can raise stats for Byleth. So that was a feature that was only available to the faculty. Nope. You now get that benefit from everybody.
Oh, okay.
I'm pretty headstrong, but Claude could give me a run for my money. I mean, he's dragged the Knights into this. You ought to be careful, Professor. Don't worry about me. I'm here because I want to be. Also, because being around my big brother feels like a real chore.
Alright.
Excuse me.
Now.
Could you do me a favor?
Yep, so also at the beginning of every month, Hilda will be offering some quests. Usually it's like, you know, gather some supplies and then bring them to her and such, because this is actually something that's unique to I guess what you would call like the second in commands.
Yeah, the right hand.
Yeah, the right hands. And oh, my veggies that have been sitting for 5 years.
This place should be this place should be a forest.
Willis?
Byleth! Byleth! Feed me, Byleth!
Okay.
Do you have time for a request?
It's like, oh, so that's what happens when you leave this garden alone for 5 years. Christ.
Professor.
Yeah. Deliver the resources.
Thanks so much. You're a sweetheart.
Thank you. Oh. Oh, can I turn them into Hilda as well?
I'm pretty headstrong.
Oh. Okay. I guess I'll be later. And here's Dorothea.
Professor! Oh my, it's so good to see you. These days, so many old friends seem to be disappearing. But you're here. It's incredible to see you again after 5 years. I have a feeling your name will go down in history.
So yeah, there's the nuke.
Ah, fantastic.
And the gatekeeper.
We'll get to the gatekeeper.
The gatekeeping meme himself.
Got a favor to ask.
Okay.
Right.
Yep. Here we go.
Professor? Greetings, Professor. Nothing to report. You know, it's such a thrill to be able to greet you like this again. I almost died as well in the battle 5 years ago, but I won't allow any enemies to get into this place again. I promise you that. Even if the Death Knight shows up, I'll be sure to... Well, for now I'll keep training, so I can eventually feel confident that I can stop him.
Yeah, good for you. Okay.
Oh my goodness.
You're curious to know how Claude is doing.
Oh, yes,
hey
I
there.
bet she is.
What are you doing up at this hour? My brain's just busy. Thoughts keep going around and around in there, and meanwhile my eyes are wide open. At times like this, I like to gaze up at the stars to clear my head. I've been that way since I was a kid. Looking up at the big starry sky makes my dreams feel small, which makes it feel like I can actually make them come true. I didn't believe in gods when I was a kid. Maybe that's because the night sky took their place for me. Hey, Teach, will you talk with me a while? I bet you figured this out, but I wasn't born in Fodlan. Where I come from, the people of Fodlan are looked down on as cowards. Technically, that cowardice runs in my veins. On my mother's side, anyway. That's why the people who were around me when I was growing up thought of me as an outsider. But I don't believe the people of Fodlan are cowards. That kind of perspective is just based on ignorance. The person from Fodlan who I know best is my mother. She fell in love with a man from the wrong side of the border and had the guts to leave home to pursue that love. I always threw that in the faces of anyone who tried to make a fool of me. My mother is proof the people of Fodlan aren't all cowards. Just saying that doesn't achieve anything, though. I need to destroy the prejudices that have taken root in my homeland. That's why I came here, to see Fodlan with my own eyes. I thought I might be able to find a new perspective that could help me change things. And what did I find? That the people here view anyone who's an outsider as a beast of sorts. I was shocked. Even though our cultures and beliefs are completely different, our two lands have that much in common. That's when I realized the only way to change things is to bring the whole world together and start anew. That's the dream I've been working towards since I first entered the Officers Academy 5 years ago. To unify the Alliance, and then all of Fodlan, and to bring a new set of values to this new land of mine. After that, I'd expand that vision to the rest of the world, break down the walls, and let a new perspective come rushing in. Start all over. Do you think that's just a crazy pipe dream, or a brilliant ambition? Not too long ago, I would have said it was too much for me to accomplish on my own. But that's not how I feel anymore. And that's because I have you on my side now. Lately, I've spent a lot of time thinking about how I wouldn't have made it this far without you. You and me, Teach. We can go anywhere. Do anything. I hope that you always walk in step with me. At least, until the day comes when we can look out at the peaceful world we've built. Together.
Oh, Claude.
Oh.
Alright, and here's Ingrid.
Professor, I have a proposal. Why not go beyond the Knights of Seros? Instead, uniting with allies from all across Fodlan to fight for our cause. Looking back, it would have been best to ally with the Kingdom and join forces against the Empire. But now the Kingdom is not exactly, well...
Yep, so... Yeah, I do like Ingrid's glow up a lot. You know, I actually I definitely prefer her time skip appearance compared to before.
Hey, I could use a hand.
Okay.
I need a favor.
I guess by all means, give me all the quests. Okay, there's Lawrence.
I have written to my father to signal my intention to remain here. Not that I require his approval to do so. There is not much for me to gain by returning to Alliance territory now. But by staying, I will be able to influence the course of events directly on the field of battle. Naturally, someone needs to make certain he does not lead the Alliance to ruin.
Alright. See, there's There's Raphael. Let's see. And here is Annette.
Members of the Knights tell me that Father left their ranks 5 years ago. They say he announced he was returning to the kingdom, but nobody's heard from him since. I haven't received word that he went back home to Mother. Where could he be? Where are you, Father?
Yep. Nice little glow up for Annette.
Mm-hmm.
And then here we have here's
Hey,
Caspar.
Professor, you won't believe what happened. I figured I couldn't go back to the Empire after Garrick Mach fell, so I started drifting across the Kingdom and Alliance. Then, I just happened to run into our old class, so we came back to the monastery together.
Good for you.
Hey!
Professor.
Oh, there be Flame.
Professor, I am so glad you are unharmed. No matter the path you walk, I will be with you every step of the way. Anything you ask of me, I shall see it through. You saved my life, and I am in your debt.
Okay, what's your age?
Professor.
Oh, okay. Caspar wants to talk to us. Okay.
Hey, Professor, something's been bothering me. Remember that suspicious guy I chased after back when I was a student? A knight scolded me for it, but at the time I really thought I was doing the right thing. Now that I've had more experience on the battlefield, though...
I've been looking for you. There isn't much time, so I'll keep this brief. The knights encountered a band of brigands while out marching. It was hard fought, but we prevailed. Our soldiers are highly trained, but the enemy was formidable, and we weren't expecting combat. There were a number of casualties among our troops. Much appreciated, but there's a reason I need to bring this to your attention. Do you recall the incident 5 years ago involving a suspicious individual in Garrick Mach? These brigands all bore the same scorpion tattoo that we found on the arm of that man.
Oh no.
I thought that might be of interest to you. Don't mention it. If you'll excuse me, I need to get back to my duties.
Heck of a coincidence, right? As soon as I mention that suspicious guy, this happens. But some of the knights died in combat. They died because of what I did 5 years ago. This is my fault. If I'd stayed quiet and tracked the guy down like you said, we would have stopped those brigands sooner, and I wouldn't have blood on my hands. It's no use trying to comfort me. You know I'm right. Just say it. Those poor knights. It's all my fault.
Oh, poor Caspar.
Professor.
Oh, and hey, here's our boy Sylvain.
I'm the heir of House Gautier, and I'm fighting alongside a bunch of Alliance people? I can just imagine my father's face contorted in anger, and the delightful words he must have used to describe me. I don't know how staying and fighting for Fargus would have helped. Sorry, Professor. I don't regret my decisions. I'm just thinking out loud. And I'm hoping I haven't made a big mistake.
Alright.
Oh.
Yep, looking quite knightly.
As he should.
And here's Petra.
Edelgard is controlling the Empire. She is putting the pressure on the Kingdom and Alliance. Empire and religion are at open war. It will be difficult for us at first, but corrupt nobles are many. That means the common people will rebel and be joining our side. With you, Professor, the battle tides will turn. I have certainty.
That's like, I love Petra's Part 2 design. Yeah, because I mean, like, the outfit she's wearing, I mean, clearly, because remember, she's from a different territory altogether. She's from Brigid. So it's like, yeah, this is pretty much like, this is what the people of Brigid wear. And it's just, it's like, she's fucking beautiful. Okay, there's Claude. Let me see. Oh, we got, okay. Yeah, we got Felix over in the training grounds. Where are you, my boy? My little emo boy.
A country with no king has no future.
I'm Mr. Emo
That's
boy.
why I made my way here. Professor, don't let me down. You'll understand soon enough.
Yep. Darby Felix. Let's see. Is it just me, or does Sylvain's hair resemble more of his brother's Miklon? Yeah, in a way. Pregnant? Okay. Alright. Here's Mercedes.
You're here, Professor, along with everyone from our old class. It's like we've gone back in time. When I think that I'll be around you again, all of my sorrows just drift away. Yes. I'll at least try not to hold anyone back. Let's work together for the common good, like we did 5 years ago.
Yep. That's another design I really like with her. Like, I think, like, she looks so much better with the short hair than she does the long hair.
Oh, right. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's like, I definitely think, you know, that suits her more.
Need something.
Let's see.
This one?
Pick that one up.
You're all set. See you again soon.
Okay.
Hi there!
Let's see. Alright. And here is Linhart.
The promise was made 5 years ago, but I must say I'm rather impressed by how many of us managed to make it. Personally, I only showed up because I hope to see you again, Professor. I've been with my family in the Empire until recently. I admit to feeling a little guilty betraying Her Majesty, but only a little. Now that we're all together again, I suppose the fighting will begin soon.
Alright. I think, yeah, that pretty much the teachers up here at this point. Yeah, I'm trying to think, have I missed any important kids? Like, have I Yeah, I think that was all of the kids from Blue Lions and Black Eagles.
Oh, okay.
Oh, good. Thanks.
Alright. Got in there. Alright. Now somebody wants me to catch a mysterious fish. Let's catch a fish.
It's been 5 long years since I fished.
Let's catch a fish.
Good.
A Fodlandy. Okay. Like, I don't know if that was the mysterious fish. Hey, give me big fish. All right. Yep, that was the fish.
Service.
Oh.
Yep, that was the big fish. The big fish.
The big mystery fish.
All right. Okay. So I think with that said, yeah, let's take a look at some of these other supports. Okay. Yeah, let's try and crank through some more of these supports.
The earth nurtures the trees, and the trees bear fruit. It's the earth itself that gives us all life. Oh, Fodlan, land of plenty, bless us with the gift of delicious food.
What are you doing?
Claude, who are you talking to?
Oh, it's just you, Lawrence.
I was disturbed by your ridiculous blather. Must you recite it quite so loudly? And can you even call that nonsense poetry when it is utterly ignorant of rhyme and meter?
Ouch! You don't hold back, do you? I didn't know you were so particular about poetry. Ha! Maybe you have a secret poetry collection of your own hidden somewhere.
That's absurd. Where did you hear that? And just what was that poem about? It seemed to me that you were praising the land. But is it not the goddess who nurtures the land? Should your praise not go to her instead?
Of course you zero in on that detail. You really are a Fodlan noble through and through.
Certainly. Aren't you?
I'm not quite the same, no. Though noble blood flows within me, it can't change who I am at heart.
Pardon? I think you had best clarify.
Listen, Lawrence, you had ambitions of becoming the Alliance's ruler, didn't you? Would you like to try that for real? If you really want it, I wouldn't mind giving up my position.
What's this all of a sudden? That is not an offer to be made in jest.
I'm not joking around. I've been thinking it for a while now. I originally thought you were like a fox drawn in by the deer of the Alliance. But I was wrong. You're no thoughtless predator. You're trying to properly train the deer around you. Isn't that right?
That is my intention. But the ambition is insufficient. To rule well, a certain temperament is required. When we first met, I mistrusted you a great deal, and on my father's advice, I observed you closely. That is why I can say this for certain. You possess the qualities necessary to govern.
A compliment? From you? That's about as rare as a deer standing on its hind legs and doing a jig.
Merely a statement of fact, one that is quite relevant to the future of the Alliance.
The future of the Alliance, huh? You really are devoted to your cause.
Depending on your actions, I may yet see fit to seize your position for myself. Bear that in mind.
I welcome the idea. It means I can feel safe vanishing whenever I see fit.
Vanishing? Do not tell me you intend to die in this conflict. You cannot shape the future if you do not live to see it.
Ha! First you compliment me, and now you're worrying about me? What have you done with the real Lawrence? No, I'm not going to die. I'm tougher than I look. Besides, this war isn't just for the Alliance anymore. It's going to decide the fate of all Fodlan. It would be cruel to leave you with the burden of uniting all of Fodlan by yourself, don't you think?
Burden? Please. If there were none other suitable, I would gladly become a king. Or even an emperor.
Well, well. I guess I shouldn't take Lawrence of the famous House Gloucester so lightly. Really, though. Don't you go dying on me either, Lawrence. We're going to need men like you in the age to come.
The same to you, Claude. A world without you would be ever so dull.
Alrighty.
Oh. Well, I'm glad a little combo
Placed an archer
ended up well in the
wait
end.
here, and then lured the enemy in over here.
Lysithea, are you up late studying again?
I am, but I don't see how it's any of your business.
Oh, Jordan,
Look,
no.
you don't need to work yourself so hard. You're already as skilled as they come. There aren't many people out there who can match you. Everyone knows that.
I apologize for my sharpness. I just feel pressured.
Why would you, of all people, feel pressured?
I place a lot of personal pressure on myself. I need to become as strong as possible to put my parents at ease.
When I met with Count Ordelia before, he said you were his pride and joy. But he also said his only concern was that you might be pushing yourself too hard. If you really want to make your parents happy, surely you should start by taking care of yourself.
That's true.
Then it's settled. Get some rest. Save your energy for tomorrow's battle.
You really are very mature, Claude, despite the impression you give off. And I clearly have plenty of growing to do. I probably don't have much room to come down on you for harping on me.
Oh, really? Does that mean you won't get mad if I treat you like a child from now on?
That is absolutely not what I said. Just after you finally earned a small degree of respect from me, too.
Hey, just think about it for a second. You're the only one in the world I treat like this. That means you're a pretty special person to me.
You think I'm special?
Take it however you like. Or maybe the thought is too much for a kiddo like you.
How dare you?
Yeah, don't do anything you might regret. I don't want to be turned to dust.
I'm feeling generous, so I'll let you off easy this one time.
Well, that's good of you. All joking aside, go get yourself some shut-eye, okay? After all, if you don't hurry up, the boogeyman might come out and eat you.
All right, buddy, you asked for it.
Oh, he's never gonna let that go.
Oh, do you have an itch back there? I guess you can't scratch it on your own, can you?
Hi, Marianne.
Oh, Claude, it's just you.
Sorry, I know you're in the middle of an important discussion with Dorte, but could I talk to you?
About what?
It's about this thing you think you're burdened with. I've tried to guess what it is.
Please don't. This is making me a little uncomfortable.
There's no reason to feel uncomfortable. It's not like I plan on saying it aloud. But if my guess is correct, there's something I want to tell you. Will you hear me out?
Fine, I will listen.
Once upon a time, in a faraway place.
What the... Are you telling me a story?
Just listen. Once upon a time, in a faraway place, there was a young boy. This boy came from a despised lineage. In short, his mother was a daughter of the enemy. So the young boy was treated horribly by everyone around him. He hadn't done anything wrong. Everyone hated him simply for existing. Yelling, fighting back, explaining himself. Nothing he did could change his situation. When he was finally old enough, he ran far away from home. He escaped.
It sounds to me like he had no choice. I would have done the same had it been me.
Thing is, after he ran away, he still found himself in the very same position. People in the outside world hated him for where he came from.
Well, now that's...
The boy thought he had no place to go. All he could do was destroy the boundary between the inside and the outside worlds.
Destroy the boundaries?
Right. If there was no outside and inside, just one side to share, then the people outside wouldn't have a reason to hate him anymore, right? It wouldn't be easy, but if he managed it, he could shrug off that burden. The point is, people are born with burdens to carry. That much is undeniable. But whether they bind us or we cast them aside, that's up to us. So I think you should try to cast yours aside, Marianne. Put that heavy burden down. It's time.
But I don't know if I can do it.
It's okay. I'm here for you. We're the same, and I can help you.
The same? Claude, we have nothing in common.
Hey, did you see that, Dorte? Your friend just smiled at me.
Thank you for sharing your story. I suppose I could try casting aside burden, as you say. We can try together.
Let's do that. And when we're free, we can change the whole world.
Aww.
Oh.
So precious. Alrighty. Now it's time for Hilda.
Oh boy.
I feel
Alright,
like
this ought to
I'm
be
drowning
interesting.
in responsibilities. Claude, take my mind off it all.
Of course.
Regale me with another of your weird childhood stories.
Okay, then. How about an old story from a foreign land that my dad told me when I was a kid? Once upon a time, there was a white camel that got separated from his herd.
2 hours later.
I'm so happy for that white camel. I really thought he was gonna die.
Was that story really worth bawling your eyes out over?
It was wonderful.
Oh my god.
Don't you know how moving that story is?
I love that white camel!
But seeing you bawling like that, I do appreciate it a little more now.
What's that mean?
Well, you're always fake crying, aren't you? Getting all misty-eyed to make people think you're a delicate flower?
What? You're awful. I only cry when I'm sad.
Claim what you like, but I can spot real tears from fake tears any day of the week. Fess up.
If you understand me so well, maybe it's because you're no different.
How's that?
When you smile or laugh, it's not sincere. I can tell. I've only seen you genuinely smile a handful of times. Like when you're talking to the professor.
Wow, good one, Hilda. You hit me right in the gut. I guess you're right. I'm not so different from you in that way. But how did you come to realize that? Have you been watching me that closely?
I'm afraid so. My eyes seem to wander toward you of their own accord. What? Hold on. Forget I said that. I didn't say that.
And then by the top to the
No
distance,
can
it's
do.
like,
Forgetting isn't
someone's
something
hitting
this
on
crafty
my
brain of mine is
man.
capable of. Besides, my eyes have a tendency to wander in your direction too. How else do you think I found out about your fake crying?
Huh? What are you getting at?
Say, Hilda, once everything's settled down, do you want to come meet my parents? I mean, don't get the wrong idea, you just seem interested in my family. Besides, you've opened up to me quite a bit, but I still haven't let you in on my own secrets. If you meet my parents, I think you'll understand, though it might come as a bit of a surprise.
Your family? I'd be lying if I said I wasn't curious.
Well then, if neither of us changes our minds before the opportunity presents itself, let's agree to go visit my home together.
Although, if it's a long journey, my brother might not be too happy.
True, that might be a tough nut to crack. As tough as Fodlan's locket.
Oh my god. Oh, that's great.
Well,
All
got
right.
another battle coming up. What do you think of our chances?
Winning is always the goal. At any rate, I've done everything I can to prepare.
That's the right attitude. I'm sure they're doing all they can on their side, too.
I don't doubt it, but however strong they are, it's no more than a Fodlan concern. Who knows how far this world extends beyond the boundaries of Fodlan? Talk of strength or weakness doesn't amount to much when it's only in relation to a tiny corner of the world.
Guess you're right. Thinking about it like that, even this war seems like a storm in a teacup.
Exactly. It's nothing more than an internal quarrel amongst the people of Fodlan.
Typical laid-back Claude. I always like talking to you. Your perspective on the world is so refreshing. Things I thought were obvious turn out not to be.
The way you think, that changes the way you see things. Common sense never tells the whole story. It's similar to what we were talking about before, about how you need to doubt yourself first.
True enough, but where did you get these ideas? That perspective of looking past the walls of Fodlan, when it's all we can see in front of us.
Do you really want to know?
I do.
But I'm afraid now isn't the time. When this war is won, I'll tell you all about it. It'll be easier for me to show you than to tell you.
Show me. Are we going somewhere?
It's quite a distance. You'll start to appreciate how big the world is if you go.
Sounds eye-opening. I'll look forward to it. Can we call it a promise?
Yes, it's a promise. But first, let's win this war and leave it far behind us.
But first, you need to get rid of your stupid Gerald collection in your closet.
Oh, God.
Sorry, Claude. You can't go past.
Huh? Ah, Cyril, it's you. Is there a problem? It's not the first time I've been to the Holy Tomb. Rhea herself took me there once. Besides, the inside's been scoured by the Imperial Army. There's nothing left there now.
Don't matter. Lady Rhea said nobody could go in, so I can't let you through. I gotta do what Lady Rhea says. You wanna break them rules? Then you'll be her enemy. If you're trying to do that, I'll have to fight you.
Fine, I get it. I wouldn't hesitate to make an enemy of Rhea if it came to that. But I'd rather not fight with you. So I'll back off. For now.
Why is that?
Does it matter?
Dunno. With your status, you could smack me to the ground and walk right over me.
I guess. But I wouldn't. We're friends.
I thought you were the kind of guy who'd smack down just about anybody if you needed to.
You really are a stubborn one. All right then, I'll tell you. I swore I'd change this world so that those without status are no longer oppressed. Though you were never one of the people I was hoping to save. I never knew that there were people in Elmira in your kind of situation. I realized that my own perspective was too narrow. You helped me realize that. So, I owe you.
Did you just say you're all about saving people who are oppressed? Really?
I did. Is it so strange to hear that from me?
It's just... you reminded me of Lady Rhea there for a second. Lady Rhea always tried to save us folks without any status in the world. Like when she let an outsider like me stay at the monastery. That was real nice. She brought in those kids from Remire Village when they lost their parents, and...
Well, I'm not a religious man. I'm sure Rhea wouldn't want to be lumped in with a guy like me.
Lady Rhea didn't do those things because the goddess told her she should. She did it because she wanted to. I can tell you that.
I see. In that case, maybe I don't need to make an enemy of her. Thanks, Cyril. I think you've brought me a step closer to my dream.
Thanks to you too, Claude. If I was able to help you, then that makes me happy.
There we go. Yep, that's all the Claude supports.
Alright, so... Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's like, okay, so we have 2 for Lawrence.
Oh, okay.
Ah, Marianne, I've been meaning to thank you. The books that you lent me have proved most fascinating. Would you permit me to offer you tea as a token of my gratitude?
I'm a little busy right now. Maybe later tonight?
Of course. I will look forward to it.
Thank you for inviting me over.
Certainly. Thank you for coming. Oh, and please, relax. This is no formal occasion.
Oh, this tea tastes so good.
Doesn't it just? This is my absolute favorite. I'm pleased you like it. This pastry may suit your palate also. It is commonly paired with this tea in my homeland.
Ah, it's sweet. It complements the astringency of the tea.
You have exquisite taste, and there is plenty more where that came from. We simply must do this again.
You want to spend more time with me?
Naturally.
Well, that's... Actually, there's something I need to say.
Yes? What is it?
Oh?
I've been keeping this from you for a while. It's about my crest. It's just terrible.
Please, that's quite enough.
Oh.
You're trembling. If uttering this secret hurts you, then I have no desire to hear it.
It's just...
Your smile is a greater gift to me than any truth. Whatever you have hitherto concealed, I am certain it is essential to you, and I do wish to know it. But not until the day arrives when you can tell me with a smile on your face. I am not the sort of man to prize my own knowledge over others' happiness, you know. Besides, the mystery is part of your charm.
You're funny, Lawrence.
There, that's what I mean. Your beauty has always captivated, but that smile truly warms my heart.
This is the first time I've smiled in so long, and I have your kindness to thank for that.
You liar, you just talked to Claude.
As I said, you look perfect just as you are. But I suppose I can take a little credit. Yes, your radiant smile shall illuminate all the world. With me by your side, you will not be able to help it.
I'm looking forward to that.
There we go.
Oh, fancy. This feels so ironic considering Marianne's VA is the same as Haru from Persona 5, and she is crazy about coffee in the same way.
No problem.
Got a minute?
Ah, Leone, are we to sharpen swords again?
No, I came to give you this handkerchief back. Sorry, I know I held on to it for a while. You lent me this, remember?
I recall giving it to you. It is a noble's duty to give to the common folk. In return, the commoner need only pay respect.
That's nice. You left out the part where the nobles take all the stuff the regular folks make?
Yes, the common folk give the fruits of their labor, willingly, I might add, as a token of that respect. The head of San village offers his tribute in exactly that spirit, you know.
San? That's my village. You knew?
Of course. We granted exclusive hunting rights to San and forbade outsiders from poaching. In fact, when we received complaints about just that, we hired mercenaries to deal with the issue.
So that's what brought Gerald.
What was that?
Nothing. Look, just take the handkerchief. I'm returning something I borrowed from a friend.
Very well. As your friend, I will accept it.
You know, I really wish you wouldn't think of nobles as always giving and commoners as only receiving. Friends help each other, without thinking about status. And that help goes both ways.
Quite so. And when I require the aid of a friend, I assure you I will happily recognize it. But only with friends. In the main, I must continue to refuse assistance from the common folk. For a noble to accept would be disgraceful.
Well, bye.
Just stuck up. Turns out, he just has this grand idea of nobility he's trying to live up to. Oh no! I didn't even give him the handkerchief.
Derp.
Oh, jeez.
All right, Raphael.
Oh,
Okay.
here we go.
All right, so we got Raphael and Ignatz.
Hey, Raphael. Reading a letter?
Well, if it isn't old Ignatz. I got a message here from my sis.
Oh, a letter from Maya. I haven't seen her in so long. I bet she's all grown up.
Nah, she's still a shrimp. It's been a while since I saw her. But she's probably only up to your shoulders.
It's like, nah,
Wow.
she's still a shrimp.
I can't believe she's gotten that tall.
I wrote to tell her about how we're friends again. Do you remember this?
Oh my god.
Is that the picture I drew for her?
She sent it along with the letter. I guess she held on to it since we were kids. All right, that's enough looking. She said to show it to you and send it right back.
To think she's handling my little doodle with such reverence. That warms my heart. I remember the day I gave Maya that drawing. She looked so happy. Before then, I never knew I could make people happy with art. It was a revelation. I've been drawing and painting ever since, in hopes of becoming an artist one day.
You're much better now, so it must be paying off. I bet you could be a real artist.
No, that's not possible, I'm afraid. I have to consider my parents' wishes.
Who cares what your parents want? It's not like you're a noble or nothing. Your fate is your own.
Huh. You think so?
I know so. And I'm gonna support you with whatever dream you got. Okay, let me see. What's the first step to follow your dreams? Oh, got it. You should paint me.
Paint you?
Yeah, I want my little sis to know how good I'm doing here. So I gotta send her proof. Plus, she'll be doubly impressed if it's a painting you made.
good point. I can certainly try to capture your likeness. I'll paint you with a warm, cheerful expression on your face to bring Maya comfort.
My face? No way! You gotta get my muscles in there. Mostly my chest and arms.
Are you sure that's what she'd want to see?
Wait! Before you start painting, I gotta get me a little more training in.
You gotta pay me like one of your French girls. It's like,
Oh God.
It's like, okay, Raphael, that may be going a little bit too far. Yeah, you're right. Oh, welcome back, Mr. Maniac, and hello, Mr. Meteor. Welcome to the stream. Doing pretty good. How have you been?
Alrighty, so Raphael and Lysithea.
Where is that darn ladder?
Need help with something, Lysithea?
I can't find the ladder anywhere, and I needed to check out the books up on that top shelf.
Want me to just grab one for you?
No, I need to be able to dig around myself.
No problem. You could sit on my shoulders instead. Up you go.
Hang on a sec. That's not... I hope nobody saw that. Anyway, thank you. That was helpful. I can't believe how many fantastic books were hidden just out of reach up there. Thanks for being so patient while I rummaged.
No problem at all. It was my pleasure.
Hey, Raphael. You're always extra nice to me. Is it because I remind you of your sister Maya?
Yeah, I can't help but think about her whenever I see you around. We lost our parents when she was still real little, so she never had adults around to do stuff for her. That's probably why she grew up to be the kind of kid who wants to do everything on her own.
That's certainly something I can relate to.
I keep telling her that it's okay to rely on her big bro a little bit. Like, when there's stuff she can't do because she's too small, she just needs to ask someone bigger to do it. I told her that she could help me when I'm having trouble with stuff too. Then we would be even.
Young or old, we can all help one another out. We each have our strengths and weaknesses. Receiving help and providing help in return. It sounds so simple, really.
It is simple! I knew you'd get it.
I do. And I hope you understand that you can come to me for help too, Raphael. I can't be the only one receiving aid. It makes me feel incompetent and like a kid. I hate that.
Alright then. You could help me clean up my room.
I bet it's a disaster knowing you. I'll help you on that front, but I've got some rules on how to keep things tidy. You'll need to listen up.
If you could help with the actual tidying, that would probably be better. No need to bother with rules. I don't really do so good with remembering the complicated stuff. Oh! I got an idea! It would be even better if you could just come by and tidy up from now on! If you keep helping me, then I can help you whenever you need it. No guilt.
Whenever I need it, huh? How long does that offer hold?
From now on. Like for always. I don't know what's so difficult to understand.
For always sounds nice. I'm fine with that.
Alright. It's like, yep, so I guess he just pulled a Hilda. He's like, he roped Lysithea to cleaning up his room.
And Hilda's like, what the hell? Why can't you do that for me?
Alright, so Ignatz and Marianne.
Huh. What's that about? Marianne, I saw you on the training grounds earlier. It looked like there was an argument.
Oh, no. It was nothing.
Are you sure? Nothing happened at this morning's training?
Well...
Okay, tell me what happened.
I just couldn't keep up with the rest of the group. Everyone got so mad at me. They said something about looking into their eyes so I could read their movements, but I couldn't do it.
They may have a point.
I'm a hindrance to everyone. I can't do it.
Of course not. That goes without saying. It's hard to accomplish anything on your own. Look at me. By myself, I'm worse than useless. Can you see where I'm going with this? To succeed, you have to cooperate. You can't do that if you're not paying attention to nonverbal cues.
Huh?
Please, try looking up. Looking people in the eye. You'll see some things that you've never seen before. People worry about you, and rely on you. You'll see that on your allies' faces. In a way, you'll see what they're thinking.
You may be right. It was my fault for looking down. Thank you, Ignatz. I appreciate your encouragement.
Of course. Look, we both saw the sunset and appreciated its beauty. Nature communicates without words. We can do the same. We don't need to speak to be understood. Stop staring at your feet. Look at us. That'll be a good start.
I can certainly try.
Twinkle.
Is something wrong? Did I say something to upset you?
Oh no, to the contrary. I just realized that I was missing something. A thing of remarkable beauty. Right under my nose.
Remarkable beauty?
What? Don't mind me.
Oh, Ignatz!
Ignatz is precious boy.
Off to train?
It eventually gets to the point where it's like, I can't decide which pairing is the best.
I know, that's the thing. It's like, yeah, because usually the A supports, like, they're either like, you know, yeah, okay, they've cemented as trusted friends or potential romances, so, yeah.
Seriously. Yeah, honestly, with all things considered, I think that's pretty much like just Fire Emblem in general.
Right.
Yeah, it's especially like starting with Awakening and then going forward.
Character of the landscape. I guess they've all kind of piled up. Each place is unique. Not just the geography, but also the clothing and architecture and so on. Everywhere has its own design sensibilities.
Yeah. You'd think there'd be only one way to do stuff like engraving, but it actually varies a lot.
Just within the Alliance, the styles are quite different between the North and South, and the Empire is even more diverse.
Oh, here's a landscape. What a bright blue sky. You really make it seem alive.
The blue of the sky changes with the season too. In the summer, it's darker, and yet in the winter, it's almost luminous. And, of course, the landscape below affects the sky's appearance by virtue of contrast. It's hard to get the color just right, so I spend a lot of time experimenting with pigments and... Oh no, I'm so sorry, I've been talking your ear off.
Listen, Ignatz, you need to become a painter.
Huh?
Don't say it's not useful. Your talent moves people. Someday, I'm sure your art will save someone's life.
Oh no, I wouldn't go nearly that far.
Remember that girl you told me about? You made her so happy, and you were only just starting out. Think about what you could do now that you've had so much practice. This is your calling.
You think so?
Yeah, it's something you can do that no one else can. I envy you. I wish I had a gift like that. So stop apologizing for your talent and just do it.
Thank you, Leonie. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a lot to think about.
Yeah, my only talent is obsessing over the professor's dad.
Christ.
I'm sorry, I don't know her for anything else. That's her only fucking character quirk.
That's just a quirk. Oh man.
All right, Hilda and Marianne.
Oh boy.
Hilda, I wanted to thank you for helping me in the infirmary. I brought you these pastries.
Ooh, thanks. I'll put some tea on. Have a seat.
That sounds lovely. But I also wanted to apologize for always causing you such trouble.
It's no trouble. No trouble at all. Everything tastes better with friends, don't you think? I give you help, you give me sweets, we have a little tea party. It's a good arrangement, I'd say. I'm used to it now, so if it changed suddenly, I would feel disoriented.
I suppose if you're enjoying yourself,
then it can't be that bad.
Sure. You don't seem to mind listening while I gab, so I'm enjoying myself plenty. But do let me know if I'm too boring.
No, you're not boring at all. In fact, you're, very good at talking. You're also good with your hands. You can clean and organize better than almost anyone. I envy you.
Oh, stop. I'm blushing. I'm not as great as all that. We're both a lot different on the inside than we look on the outside, don't you think?
How do you mean?
People who see you think you're so proper, but you're actually clumsy. That's why I help you, because there are some things you just can't do.
I'm sorry you always have to clean up after me.
I didn't say I hated it. In fact, you've taught me a few new techniques I can use to persuade people. Maybe I'll start imitating you a little bit. I'll do the Marianne. That sheepish, sorry, and those quavering downcast eyes. But that might not work as well for me. People would probably assume that I'd hit my head.
Oh, well...
Aw, Marianne laughing at me. So rude and yet so adorable.
I'm so sorry. I just can't help it. When I imagine you doing those things, I...
Yeah. It's rather un-Hilda-like, I'll admit. Okay, that's enough laughing.
I'm so sorry.
Hey, are you all right? That tea's hot, Marianne. Be careful.
Yes. Oh, ouch, hot.
Come on, what did I just say?
I know, I'm sorry. Ow, hot.
Oh boy, a real steady hand, that Marianne. It's nice to see her laugh. Sure, she was laughing at me, but how can I get mad when she looks so dang cute?
Yep, that's all. That's the supports.
Hey.
Yes. Yeah, so I guess, so yeah, Ryan, I mean, what would you say so far is your favorite ship?
I'm pretty headstrong.
Oh my god. Oh god. I can't decide. After I look. Oh, for
You're
God's
a
sake.
sweetheart.
Well, oh man, well, I do know the. Oh god. Oh my god, I don't know. There is like a lot of them. They were all just so goddamn precious, or just so good. It's like I don't know. Right. I mean, it's like, oh my god, it's like, yeah, I don't know if it's just the freaking new hairdo, but Lorenz is like, the interactions with some of the other characters, especially the female characters, is like, for me, it was like a freaking step up.
Oh yeah.
I told you. Just give him a haircut and he goes from a 0 to a 6. That's all you need.
like seriously.
This food is a revelation.
Eating delicious.
Yeah.
And like freaking Ignatz over here, freaking Hilda, all the others, like, oh my god. It's like, I can't decide which one was the better of the bunch.
It's like, oh yes, there's a lot of good ones to pick.
My favorite ship is Ryan x Colonel Sanders.
Hey, you're cleaning your plate.
Maniac, that
Nice
would
job.
imply that during that little like little
stop
stream or
yourself
whatever,
like my mother.
I actually did win the heart of Colonel Sanders. No, don't you remember? It's like, we earned his It's like he respected me as a chef, but I didn't ultimately earn his love. Nah, apparently there was a lot of stuff that I missed to get the true ending for that game. But whatever. Not that big of a loss.
You wound me, Flame.
At this point, I'm just trying to raise up some morale. Who my babies? Let's see. Sylvain needs some. Raphael needs some. Marianne. Okay. Who needs some motivation? Yeah, Crystal Star says you got the good ending.
Yes, I did. There's the bad ending, a good ending, and then there's the true ending. And yeah, I ultimately got the good ending. Whereas, like, essentially, like I said before, I didn't win the love of Colonel Sanders, but Colonel Sanders does still respect me as a chef.
Okay. So how do you go about winning the love of the Colonel Sanders?
Oh, there were multiple things. I would need to look up from a freaking walkthrough in order to pull it off. So give me a second.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because I checked it out, after I initially streamed I Love You, Colonel Sanders. And I'm just like, oh my god, there's so much stuff that I missed.
Oh,
I bet he'd really love it if you're frequenting. I'm just gonna stop.
Yeah, you just.
I guess.
When your stutter ruins a joke.
I know. I get you.
Hey, just from doing some of those meals, I've unlocked some more supports. It's like, yes, more supports. Why not? Let's bring out more cutes.
Come here, quick!
Oh, what's wrong, Raphael?
It's that bird you were talking to. I just found him. See? Right there on the lower branch. That's gotta be him. But he looks a little sad for some reason.
You're right. Do you mind if I handle this? Hello there, Mr. Bird. How do you do? Yes, I see. I see. So your food supply is...
Food? I got it.
I completely understand. I have seen more people and birds foraging for berries lately. It would be ideal if those berries were growing in another forest nearby. Then you wouldn't have to.
Are you hungry, Mr. Bird? I got just what you need.
Are those bugs? Yuck.
Look at him go. He's loving it. He's gonna get so big and strong after this.
That was disgusting. But how did you know he was hungry?
I could tell by looking at him. He looked hungry and weak. More importantly, I saw what you did. That bird wasn't speaking human, so you gotta understand birdese. I knew it.
Birdies.
I'm sorry, Raphael. I need to tell you the truth. I can sort of understand what animals are thinking when I look at them.
Oh my god, Raphael.
I'm sorry for
man.
Don't ever change.
I see.
Please don't ever
Can you
change.
tell what I'm thinking when you look at me?
No, Raphael. I can't.
Well, of course not. You're not even looking at me. You gotta look at my eyes.
Nope, still can't do it.
He's like, come on, my eyes are up here.
I'm thinking it would be nice if you talked to me the way you talk to animals.
What do you mean?
Whenever you talk to animals, you seem happy and friendly. I just wish you'd talk to me like that too.
I'm so sorry, Raphael. I didn't know.
What if I try this? Cheep cheep chiri choo choo doo.
Oh my god.
What the?
Whoa! I've never heard you laugh before. I should have talked to you in birdese sooner. Cheep chara, cheeply woo, teedledee!
Sorry, I didn't quite catch that one.
I said you gotta eat bugs to grow big and strong, just like Mr. Bird.
Ah, I think I'll have to pass.
Slimy yet satisfying.
Really?
Oh, jeez.
Like, oh, Raphael, you're too good for this world.
God,
Oh,
God, you
Lysithea.
gentle giant.
Something I can do for you?
Can you help me out with my shopping?
Yes, of course. You need me to carry stuff?
Actually, can you pick up some tea for me? I'd do it, but I'm drowning in work.
You're so busy you can't go shopping. Okay. Do you have a favorite kind of tea?
I'm not too picky. I just like having it around, really. Whatever's cheapest works for me. Here's some money.
One question. Why me? You don't really need my help for this.
I just thought I could lean on you a bit. You know, rather than trying to do everything on my own.
Right, I see.
Lean on me.
Well,
when
I'm
you're
glad you
not
decided to approach me.
strong.
But for this particular task, you might be better off doing it yourself.
Oh?
There are so many different kinds of tea, and I'm not very discerning. Well, what if I get you one you don't like? When I do my own shopping, I pick a tea at random. Otherwise, I'd be paralyzed by all the choices. It's the same with food. Sometimes I stare and stare at the options and never decide.
You look like you were doing just fine when you went to get groceries the other day.
I really had to push myself to do that alone. I don't think I can do that again. Sorry.
Uh-huh. So, you've stopped trying to do things on your own, then?
Yeah. Still, though. For today, how about you have some of my tea? If that'll do.
Sounds nice, sure. Do you mind brewing mine while you're at it?
Okay. Though I can't do it as skillfully as Lawrence, I'm afraid. I'll get it ready right away. Feel free to start focusing on your work. What?
I mean, you seem plenty reliable to me.
I do. Really? How so?
You're fun, you're easy to be around, and you rarely complain when you help others.
Well, I'm just pouring you some tea. I'm not sure that qualifies as help.
It's not easy for me to rely on people, but with you, it's different.
Well, there aren't many things I can do, frankly. What I can do, I will do. So if you need anything, ask me, and I'll try to help.
You really are unreliable, as it turns out. Guess I'll just have to take your word for it.
Aura Element
That was
says...
kind of an awkward... That's kind of an awkward conversation.
Yeah. Aura Element, can we dress Raphael up as a chocobo? He's like, I don't see why not.
Sylvain, I want to apologize for the other day.
The other day? What are you talking about, Felix? Is this a trap?
You know, when I called you insatiable.
Oh, that? Can't say it didn't hurt, but you have nothing to apologize for. I mean, you've said worse, Felix. Considerably worse. Come on, we've known each other since we were kids. We're not gonna let your constant verbal abuse get in the way of our friendship, are we?
No, I suppose not.
Whenever I started doing something dumb, you'd yell at me about it.
And whenever you dragged me into something, Ingrid would find out and start lecturing us.
All these years, and not much has changed, has it? But you're different, Felix. You used to be so, I don't know, carefree when we were young. Now you're the exact opposite.
Well, you're not any different. Good for nothing then, good for nothing now.
Again with the abuse. This from the guy who's always been by that good-for-nothing side. So, did you come to apologize, or to insult me?
I was on my way to train and I saw you. That's all.
You're off to train again? Now who's insatiable?
Better than sitting idle like you.
A little idleness would do you some good, pal. Come on, let me buy you something to eat.
No.
You have to choose, Felix. Our friendship or your training?
My training. Goodbye for now.
Damn.
What did... Is he...
Oh, wow.
Wait, Felix, I'll come train too. Wait up.
Right. Oh, here we go. Yep. There we go. Set it in flame. I like this. I definitely want to get this one to A, because I like the support conversation.
There you are. I've been looking everywhere for you.
You worry too much, brother.
I think a kidnapping is good cause for concern. I was so worried about you I nearly fainted.
Had that not happened, I would have never been allowed to join the professor's class. Even from something so dire, some good did come of it.
That is a dangerous attitude. This world is full of peril. You must be more vigilant. Please understand, I allowed you to enroll here only because I thought it best for your safety.
I am very much aware of that. You wanted to speak to me of something?
Yes, my dear little sister. You are kind beyond all measure, and you are the very picture of innocence. But precisely because of these very fine qualities, I worry about your interactions with the others here. The youths of our army are particularly eccentric. As your brother, it is my duty to help you with any concerns you may have.
I do appreciate the offer, but all the students and professors have treated me exceptionally well.
Even so, there must be at least some worry. Please, you need not conceal anything from me.
You worry far too much. There is truly nothing to share, and nothing for you to fret over.
Are you absolutely sure? The idea of you suffering in silence is unbearable to me.
Enough! I made it clear that nothing is wrong. I stand by my word. Well, there is one concern that comes to mind.
What is it? Tell me. I will help however I can.
There is a certain somebody who seems determined to get in the way of my
Tell me
friendships with my
what's wrong.
classmates.
Whose ass do I need to kick?
That's horrible. Fear not. I will handle this scoundrel for you. Just tell me his name.
It is you.
Oh, wait.
Now then,
Oh, God.
I must be on my way.
It's like God told off by his own daughter. Yeah, because remember, the whole brother-sister thing is a fucking act. You know, Flame has said his daughter, so it's just like, wow, you just got pretty much got bitch slapped by your daughter.
Fear not, Flame. Your brother
like,
will protect you from all
goddamn.
harm.
Alright.
Yeah, fan thief. That kidnapping was 5 years ago, Seth. Move on.
Let it go.
Deepen. Okay, so I got 3 that... Okay, so 3 people want to talk to me when they're ready.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Nice. Ooh, excuse me. Okay. Remember, guys, they're under the cousin, brother, and sister when they're father and daughter, yeah. Let's see here. Yeah, it's like, yeah, I think the most, yeah. Again, not much to do. All right. So, same thing here. We can still do training. We can still do instructing. But they flavored it differently because we're not in a school anymore. So rather than being, oh, it's a professor teaching their students, it's a war council. So that's how they flavored it up. Let's see here. Lysithia, we gotta bring up your faith, because I gotta get you in your master class already. Get her to ride horsies.
didn't even know.
Alright, there we go. D plus. Yep. Get the flying up. Let's see here. Where are you, Sylvain? That's right. I was building you up for Bow Knight, so build that up.
I'm really getting it. Wow.
Oh, Claude is so close to S rank on his archery skills. So close. Right, bring up. Cool. Okay, flying, yeah, because I'm trying to build up Leonie's flying skills and yeah, we'll bring up Claude. We'll keep working on Claude's. Why not? Ah, I see Crystal Star Girl is playing Animal Crossing.
I have to ask.
Okay. The anniversary of Gerald's death is coming up. I'd like to put something on his grave so he knows we're all thinking of him. What item would make him happiest? The best bottle of booze you can find. Some flowers or a delicious fish?
Yes to the beer and the flowers, but probably not the fish.
Yeah. So, yeah. Yeah, probably the booze.
Yes, that makes sense.
Like, by all means, leave some booze out in the open.
Also, I just noticed that friggin' Leonie was sitting there for that question too, god damn it.
Oh, Felix would like to speak with us. Alright, what does Emo Boy want?
You're certainly not going easy on me. You fight like a mercenary, not a knight. You hunger for victory, pure and simple.
Yeah, I wonder.
You may not be aware of it yourself, but I see it. Indeed. Knights ought to have some hunger. I've always thought so. They depend too much on their swords. Only when they're wrested away do knights consider their hands and feet as weapons. That's not how it was for warriors of old. They weren't limited by their tools. Victory is what matters, not the method of achieving it. That's the attitude to adopt. I detect that in your style. It is plain to see.
Oh, hello, Dominic. Hello, welcome to the
Oh,
stream.
yes. Hello.
How you doing this
However you
evening?
like. I believe the difference between us lies within that hunger. But where does it come from? From the start, I was aiming to win. Yet I couldn't defeat you. Then I remembered something you said before. Indeed. I was raised to value strength above all else, whereas you had a reason, an ambition, pushing you toward that hunger. So tell me, what was the reason? Why were you driven to become so strong?
To protect the people.
Spoken like a knight. That's not what I would have expected. So that is the source of your hunger. I suppose I must find my own. If we're to get along, I think not. I'll be content if you continue to train with me. Perhaps it will come to me as I swing my sword.
Alrighty. Whoop. And now Raphael would like to speak with us. Let's see what let's see what the big boy wants.
Too much lately. The battle's gonna keep going with or without you.
Oh, doing
but
alright
you're
so
the one
far.
doing the most out
Dominic,
there.
thanks for asking.
It's real impressive how you can focus on giving orders and fighting. I don't think I could do both in the same battle. I see you running all over the place, even after the battle's over. I just don't want you to wear yourself out.
Well, it's like, aren't you sweet?
Oh yeah? As soon as you say you're fine, that's when it hits you. No offense, Professor, but don't you think some folks might be taking advantage of you? Claude keeps asking you to do things, but you never say no. Like when you gave that speech to the troops. That didn't seem like something you wanted to do. I know you gotta follow orders on the battlefield, but you shouldn't have to do things off the battlefield if you don't wanna. What do you mean? Like studying? Sure, it's not my favorite thing in the world, but that was to keep my little sis fed. I had good reason for it. The same, huh? I think I get what you mean. You do things you don't want to do for the sake of everyone else. That's real noble of you, Professor. I guess I can't get in your way if you're doing it for the right reasons. Okay then. I'm gonna keep trying to do my best. But now, I'm gonna do it for you. My little sis is important to me. But you're real important too. I always work hard for the people who matter to me. And having more of them in my life just means I gotta work even harder. What do you think? Really? I wasn't expecting you to say that. You're gonna make me blush. We gotta keep working hard together then. At least until this war's over. I'll work to make sure you don't collapse from exhaustion. You got nothing to worry about, Professor. I've been training non-stop. I got your back, no matter what.
And there we go. Oh. And now Zenith wants to talk to us. It's a, God, everybody wants to talk to us this
Professor,
week.
a moment. I am sorry that I doubted your ability. I deeply regret ever holding such a view of you. It is obvious to me now that you are extraordinary. Do you doubt your own power, even now? I suppose that's only natural. You've lived your whole life knowing next to nothing about yourself. Not even Gerald could have possibly known all there is to know about you. But I wonder, are you satisfied with that? Are you content, not knowing who you are? Or do you yearn to know more? That was a foolish question, of course. You are not the sort to be complacent. So, only one more question matters. Are you ready? The truth. All of it. Learning it will doubtlessly have direct consequences on your life. I do not know what those will be. You may decide, once you learn it, that you wish you hadn't. But even if you have such regrets, you will never be able to return to ignorance. So, are you ready to know the truth? I see. That is what I wish to hear. Since the Archbishop put so much faith in you, I will continue to offer my aid. More than that, I will put my faith in you as well. And I will do all that is within my power to help you someday reach the truth.
Honestly, I really like Zenith.
Oh,
Zenith is like another personal favorite of mine.
Yeah, Zenith is cool.
Let's show them the power we've acquired.
Yeah, I'm glad it's you. We did some great work.
I've got the gist of it now.
Guess all the time was
Ooh, dark magic range. Yes. Like, by all means, increase the range for the nukes.
I suppose it's working.
St. Cyril's Day is today. There will be a hymn recital in the cathedral. It's like, yeah, we'll participate. Because why not?
Everyone should sing louder. It feels so good just to let it out.
I'll keep my voice down. Don't want people thinking I'm vying for attention. But how loud is too loud?
Oh, so close to raising the level. Nope. Okay. Yep, we picked up some quests, so let's just go on ahead and knock them out.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You have
The Mr. Meteor says, I hear people say Silver Snow and Golden Deer are the same. They are wrong.
Thank you.
Those people are very, very wrong. They are not the same damn route.
Silver Snow, what?
That is the Church of Saros route. That's what it's called.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Alright, let's see. Yeah, keep building up that support. Then, yeah. There we go. Yeah, because I know that was the support we were working on. Who did you choose as dancer? We chose Marianne. Or rather, you guys, the audience, you chose Marianne. Yeah, dark magic range, yeah. We definitely need that in there. I think, status.
Wait, not this battlefield. Dani, don't let Hilda fight here.
I'll do what I want.
Oh, the sand?
Yeah.
The sand? Whatever.
Yeah, I'll do what I want.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, was there a particular reason why Hilda shouldn't fight in this particular stage?
On maps that have sand, units generally move a little slower. And armor units, like, they can barely move at all. Like, generally on sand-based maps, you want to have either flying units or mages, because for some reason mages are able to move around the sand freely.
It honestly does not.
But I guess nowadays it's because mages are able to fly themselves. So either way.
Yeah, it's honestly not gonna matter.
What's my strategy?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like armored units and of course.
It won't be in vain.
Okay, I getcha.
At the ready.
But it's like, man, if sand of all things like could slow down armored forces and such, it's like, man, it must be some pretty thick sand.
You got yourself killed.
Let's make this quick. I will not die yet.
What's the plan?
Oh, Jordan, I don't know if I already said this before, but is there a job class similar to the Dragon class from the Final Fantasy games?
No.
The Dragoon? No, not really.
Pure grit. Make a difference.
Leave it to me. I'm on a roll. Can't afford to lose.
Just like that.
Shall we?
Steady now.
do my best. That helps. You're in my way! I've got no time for mercy. You're really tough.
Strategy in motion. I fought and won.
Are thieves not affected as well? I actually don't know on that front. Like if they are or not, I actually don't remember. Or don't know.
No mercy. All for our future.
So does Claude's dragon have a name? Not that I'm aware of. Yeah, I think it's just some random wyvern.
Yeah, like it's not like integral to his character, especially considering that he doesn't. Especially considering that you don't actually need to keep him as such. Like I want to say the only character who had a wyvern that was integral to her character was Shershay in Awakening, with her dragon named Minerva,
Right.
which was the same name as a wyvern rider from the original Fire Emblem. So that was just a reference in general. That was just a reference, really. Oh geez, actually that reminds me. I remember back when I was doing preschool photos, as a school picture day photographer.
Uh-huh.
I remember there was this one school that I went to where there was a little girl who actually had the name Minerva.
Aw.
And I was curious because the only place I've ever heard the name Minerva was in Fire Emblem. So just out of curiosity, I asked her, like, you know, hey, that's a pretty name. That's a pretty name, Minerva. Like, I'm curious though. Like, do your parents play a lot of video games? And she told me my daddy plays a lot of video games. I was like, okay.
Yeah, it's like
I was curious because like, I've never heard the name Minerva outside of Fire Emblem. So I was legitimately wondering if like her father named her after Minerva the character from Fire Emblem.
could have named after the goddess too.
Was it goddess?
Yeah. Which god? I believe. I want to say. I'm gonna have to double check this. I want to say Athena was also known as Minerva, because you know Greek and Roman gods, they're basically the same gods, but they go by different names. Like like Zeus was Jupiter. Like no, I don't think Minerva. I don't think was Athena. I think Minerva. It was either Athena. She was either Athena or Diana. No, Diana was Artemis. So I think Minerva. I think Minerva was that.
Okay.
But yeah, like different names. So technically, Minerva is the name of a goddess.
You got yourself killed.
That said, there were other cases where I took pictures of kids who actually got confirmation that they were named after video game characters.
Yeah.
One instance actually was I remember there was a preschool I went to where there was a little baby who was named Amaterasu. Now, I already knew about the sun goddess Amaterasu, so I figured that's where the name came from. But her parents were actually there, like while I was giving the picture. So I asked I didn't ask him about the game character, the wolf. I asked him. That's a pretty character. I really like that name of Amaterasu. Like
No chance.
I think I alluded to the idea like you named her after the goddess of the sun.
Get stronger.
And I don't know if it was. I don't know what exactly the intention was, but the first thing they replied to me was, "It's like, yeah, it's like the mother specifically said, yeah, I love that wolf." It's like, okay.
All right.
Yeah.
Like,
Technically accurate.
Well, because the original Amaterasu,
Japanese.
Yeah, well, like the original mythology of Amaterasu, like I don't think she was ever a wolf. I think that was introduced strictly for that video game, if I recall correctly.
Okay.
So that I found kind of funny.
All right.
Then there was another. I think there was only one other time where I met kids who were named after game characters.
Mm-hmm.
I think it was actually a case where where I met some kids named after Pokemon characters because I am. What was it? Because it was a brother and a sister. The sister's name was Bianca, and I think the brother's name was Brock.
Leave it to me.
And Brock and Bianca are two, Pokemon characters. Like Brock was the first gym leader, and then Bianca was the character from Gen 5.
What's the plan?
Right.
And again, that was another one where I got confirmation because the sister I think was a little older, and she outright confirmed, yeah, our parents named us after Pokemon characters. It's like, all right.
Dang.
Like so she actually knew.
Okay. And I know I turned the alerts off, but I do see that Mr. Maniac has donated $2, and he says, "I hereby give Claude's dragon the name Dani."
Let's see it in action.
Okay.
What's my strategy?
At the ready. Steady now. I'll defeat you.
Oh, there's a Harry Potter character named Minerva. You see, I wouldn't know. I know nothing about Harry Potter, and I never will. I refuse to support a series that was written by a transphobe.
Shall we?
Ugh, seriously.
It's a damn shame. It's a damn shame with what's happening with J.K. Rowling. Because it's like, because I mean, it's like,
Shall we?
and it's again, it's kind of weird because I know like everybody's all about like not wanting to support her and such, and it's if she wasn't if she didn't have the transphobic tweets and shit that was going on. The thing with her was that she actually did some she still has the rights to Harry Potter, so even when there's like new games, new movies, books, whatever they do with the Harry Potter IP, she still gets royalties from it. And like all things considered, had it not been for her all of her transphobic tweets and such that she's been throwing out there, everybody I think would unanimously agree that's fucking genius. Because again, let's just be perfectly frank, the minute that when you create something, the minute you start sending it off for like movies and such, you are essentially giving up rights. So the fact that she fought hard to keep some rights to Harry Potter so that she can still make a living off of it even when other people are using her characters, I mean, by all accounts, that's pretty fucking genius. And really, all creatives, that should be I think that should be a standard for creatives, really. It's like, like you make a movie, you make a show or something, you create something, so even when like other people go to use it, you should still be able to see some benefit. You should be allowed to see some benefits from it, rather than having it be, oh, the company owns the IP or something.
This could turn the tide.
So it's like, it's just like, you know, why, oh, why did it have to be J.K. Rowling to have that, you know? It's like, because if it was anybody else, you know, people be like, oh, yes, that's the gold standard. But the fact that it's J.K. Rowling, it's like, oh, you have ruined this for so many people.
Yeah, guys, I get exactly what she said, but J.K. Rowling effectively, like, she pretty much came out as what she as a TERF, as she referred to it as. I forget the actual tweet, but yeah, it was like a big thing. And it sucks for a lot of people too. Because, like, I'm sure yeah, Harry Potter's a big series.
Yeah, what's especially crazy is that, you know, not only just that, but, you know, she has been going back on trying to, like, you know, be more inclusive with her series. You know, that's where it's like she backpedals and says, like, oh, this is what's really been going on behind the scenes and shit, and it really comes off as, no, you're trying to retroactively, like, retcon shit to be more, you know, to fulfill the diversity quotas, as people like to say it. And yet, despite that, it's like, yeah, she still puts out messages saying that, you know, no, a trans woman is not a woman, or a trans man is not a man. So it's like, oh, so you're inclusive except to that group. Right, yeah. Don't give me that shit, J.K. Rowling.
It's one of... I mean, aside from the actual transphobe part, like, you know, I guess on the front as of the medium, like, it didn't bother me as much because I was never really a big fan of Harry Potter to begin with. So of course, like, me not wanting to support the series, you know, because of what she was doing, that's like, it comes pretty easily to me because, again, I wasn't really much of a fan of the series to begin with. But I can only imagine, like, what that must be like for people who actually are, like, diehard fans of Harry Potter.
Right.
Like, what they must be going through on that front, because I'm sure many of them don't want to support, you know, what she's doing. It's one of those things where it's like, I guess the question now then becomes, a lot of people try to say don't associate the work with, like, the creator, but where's the line on that one? Like, you can, like, for people that say, you know, we can still enjoy the work even if you don't support the creator, but where's the line?
Right, like, yeah, when is separating the art from the artist, like, yeah, where's that line? When does it become impossible to do so? And realistically, it's gonna vary from person to person.
Yeah.
You know, so I mean, it's like, you know, so ultimately, it's just one of those things, like, you know, if you truly feel that way, like, you don't, you know, yeah, if you don't want to support, you know, if you don't want to support her, that does mean, yes, you are going to have to give up, you know, doing anything Harry Potter, because she does get benefits from it, you know. But ultimately, at the end of the day, I mean, that's just really how it has to be. It's just, if you don't agree with it, okay, don't consume that media. You know, that's really what, at the end of the day, that's really what it's got to boil down to. Just don't consume the media for yourself if you really have a problem with it.
Yeah.
You know, that doesn't mean that, you know, oh, we'll go, you know, let's, like, you know, let's make sure nobody in the world that, you know, experiences Harry Potter. It's like, that I don't agree with. You know, because, again, I believe in, you know, again, if you have a problem with it, just don't consume it, and that's it, you know. But if somebody else wants to, you know, and if it could just be because they like Harry Potter. They may not like what, you know, J.K. Rowling is doing, but they still like Harry Potter, so they want to watch that movie. You know, don't jump on their ass about it.
Professor?
Okay, fine, whatever. Let me see. Dani, do you like how this game doesn't have experience DLC like Awakening and Fates did? At this point, I don't think it really matters because I'm actually pretty okay on experience with the experience I'm getting as is. Okay. Anywho, Lawrence wants to speak with us.
Well met, Professor. I trust that you have not had any complaints about me lately. Do you find it concerning that I've ceased making advances toward the ladies? I've decided that it would be inappropriate for me to continue my search for a spouse while we are at war. I expect that means you will not be receiving any more complaints. I hope that puts you more at ease. Actually, the introspection I've gained setting aside my search has motivated me to amend my conduct. Not the phrasing I choose, but you're not wrong. Selfishly pursuing my own desires caused me to behave inconsiderately. For instance, it was arrogant and rude to invite ladies to dine with me purely to evaluate them. Our experiences in battle have also given me cause to doubt certain preconceptions I once held. Previously, I had considered it a requirement for my future spouse to come from a noble line. I once thought that commoners lacked the power to influence the wider world, as history might suggest. To find a commoner who made a real impact, one has to look all the way back to Nemesis. That was my belief at any rate. But I realized that I've actually had an influential commoner right in front of me all along.
That does raise a question. What about Japanese-made games, given Japan's negative/fetish-like views on homosexuality, or would that be applied to those who admit they are homophobic?
Now we're talking about a completely different culture. You know, again, you're free to say, you know, whether you don't like something because of how it's portrayed and stuff, but at the end of the day, you do have to realize that, yeah, Japan's culture and their views are so radically different from ours. I mean, yes, we consume a lot of Japanese media, but you know, there are times where we do have to recognize that there are going to be some things that they do just naturally view differently from us. I mean, it's like, it doesn't mean you have to like it or anything, but that is something we have to keep in mind. So, you know, but again, if you don't like it, don't consume it. You know, at the end of the day, that's what it boils down to, you know. Yeah, that's where it's like, I know, like, people, like, especially, like, they've been trying to cancel so much freaking anime, and, you know, so much of it, so much of it is just not warranted, because it's like, you know, people only, like, see it for, like, they only look at something, like, you know, out of context, and they're like, oh my god, this is bad, and they don't look to see further into it. And honestly, I think the fact that so many people have done it, that by the time you get something that's really, really questionable, like this redo of Healer that's been going on, it's like, yeah, by the time you get something like that controversial and that, yeah, that's pretty goddamn yikes. You know, that's one of those things, like, considering how they have tried to cancel so many other animes, like, I remember it was, like, Rise of Shield Hero. They wanted to get rid of that one. They made such a fuss over it. Went nowhere. They made such a fuss over Goblin Slayer. Nothing happened. So it's like, are we really shocked that redo of Healer is still around? It's like, I mean, it's like, yeah, I don't like what it sounds like either, but I'm not in the least bit surprised.
Right.
Okay, anyway. Curious to see how Marianne is doing.
Dear Goddess, I ask for guidance. Professor, you're always watching over me, aren't you? I've spent my entire life avoiding people. Speaking to others was so difficult for me, so I made a point to always be alone. Animals and the goddess were the only ones I could really open up to. Do you remember the time you asked what it was I prayed for? Yes, but that wasn't the case. Back then,
I felt that my life served no purpose, and that I was nothing more than a burden. In truth, I was begging the goddess to take me to her. That was my daily prayer. But now I fear the idea of dying and being left alone. I have friends who accept me for who I am now, in spite of my crest.
Why did they try to
And
cancel
I have you
the
watching over me.
Friday Night
Finally
Funkin'
learned
developer?
to accept the kindness and warmth of others. It's because of you, Professor.
Oh, what? Phantom
Because
Arcade?
of you, I've decided to live. I'm sorry to have worried you.
Ninja.
but
Oh,
I'm all
Ninja
right
Muffin.
now.
Oh, okay.
Even if I'm separated from you or any of my friends, the memories I've made here will give me the strength to continue on. Oh, I'm sure I'll have the strength to move forward if we're together.
Yeah, so that was pretty fucking dark. It was like, yeah, so like that whole time, like, yeah, in part 1, like, yeah, Marianne, like, yeah, she wished for death. And but now not anymore. So it's like, again, it's like, yeah, Marianne has really come around in part 2.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Like you mean interspecies reviewers? It's like, yeah, people tried to cancel. Yeah, people tried to cancel interspecies reviewers, and all it did was set Nuxtaku off.
Oh my god.
I have to admit that was pretty fucking funny. I mean, it's like, you know,
Oh my god.
it's like, oh, it's an anime that's essentially porn. Well, whoopty fucking shit. Like, you know, they're a dime a goddamn dozen in Japan, so who gives a shit? But people threw such a hissy fit over it that, yeah, he's just like, all right, let's get this #1 trending on all the social medias. Let's get this #1 on the My Anime list. It's like, let's just troll everybody. It's like, oh my god, Nux, I love you. I mean, there's just some times where it's just, you have to admit shit like that is fucking funny.
I'm getting better. How best to use this skill?
Okay, if your favorite anime consists of Dragon Ball Z, Naruto, One Piece, then you are not a real anime fan.
You so much.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Remember that one tweet went viral and everyone's like, yeah, you're fucking stupid.
Right.
How would we feel about a Fire Emblem ride at the Nintendo Land? I mean, what would the ride be about?
I know, that's the thing. Is like, I would love for Fire Emblem representation, but I don't know what they do. I don't know what or how they do it.
We are literally sending you to war.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, okay, it's like you're recruited to help aid, fucking, like, Crom or something to help win this war or whatever, and then you're just soaring around, like, trying to freaking, like, take down the enemy forces.
Felix!
Lysithea, you look mortified.
How long have you been there? Were you watching me? You were, weren't you?
I was, yes.
For once, I thought I had some privacy.
Did you say something?
Huh? Nope.
Didn't say anything at all. Here.
What's this for?
I'm buying your silence. With cake. Take it.
I'm not sure what to be silent about.
I'm buying your silence with cake.
Fistful, they think me nothing more than a child.
Adults eat cake.
You'll never understand. Just take this, will you?
Why is eating cake childish?
Like, dude, it's like, I know, it's like, listen, I make cake for a living. It's like, I am up to my elbows in cakes of all kinds.
Something so delicious.
Yeah, really. Like, eating cake is childish? Like, okay, what gave you that idea? Because that's just wrong.
Just please, don't mention this to anyone.
Yeah, because apparently she thinks that, you know, only children eat cake.
Problem. And what am I supposed to do with this cake?
Eat it?
Yes, it's like, what do you think?
Maybe I could use this slice of cake as a weapon.
Lysithea, it's no good for you to expose yourself to such strong sunlight. And a chill could steal upon you at any moment. You really ought to have worn a mantle. You have been running yourself absolutely ragged. Would you please consider taking some rest?
Enough is enough. I am fully aware. Now, stop following me.
I'm only concerned for your health.
That's great and all, but I feel fine today, and I'm perfectly capable of caring for myself. I don't have time to take a rest. I'm overloaded with work, and I have less time than everyone else. I just want to do my own thing, bring order to the Alliance, and put my parents' minds at ease.
No need to rush. How can you be so certain your lifespan is shortened
Oh,
anyway?
JP, but guys, bread makes you fat.
Consider
Bread makes you fat?
If you are healthy now, and if you take
Oh,
care
the
of yourself,
carbs.
you ought to live just as long as anyone else.
That's all well and good.
Pretty much why
garlic bread.
That's pretty much why I had to cut bread from my diet entirely.
If you want a healthy body, then you need to start with what you eat.
Garlic bread is like my favorite food. I could just eat it all
I
day
said
without
for the
any guilt.
finest in
And
wholesome,
get fat.
healthy treats for you. I
Wait,
asked
what?
only
Bread
for the
makes you
very
fat.
sweetest.
Bread makes you fat?
That was pretty nice of you.
Scott
I'm sorry,
Pilgrim, great
Lawrence.
movie.
Thank you for being so
Anyway.
thoughtful. Still, I don't need bushels and bushels of them. Gaining a ton of weight won't exactly lengthen my lifespan either. I mean, I'd like
Yes.
to be able to hang out with you as much as
It's
possible.
like, come to Sweet Mountain to celebrate your next birthday, or to avoid reaching it.
I'm so glad. I feel the same. Even in an otherwise perfect
It's like,
future,
that sounds too
I still
childish.
cannot see a happy
like,
life for myself
what?
without you in it.
Wrong
Even
button.
in an
There we go. There we go.
In fact, the more time we spend together, the more essential to me you become. So let us walk side by side toward a future together.
Yikes! Keep it down, will you?
Why are you flustered? What is there to be embarrassed about? You know I will always care for you.
Okay, noted. Will you just calm down already?
You need not worry about a thing. I will look after you no matter what may come. After all, the future of Fodlan rests upon my shoulders, does it not?
I won't give up on myself either. Thanks for caring, Lawrence.
Duh. So
Never-
fucking precious.
Seriously.
Alright. Okay. Raph and Hilda.
Hey, Raphael. I finally finished that necklace for you. Here you go.
Huh? Oh! Whoa! This is incredible! And so shiny. You're like an artist,
It only took you 5 years.
How'd you do this?
Just like I told you. I put the flowers
Yeah,
and
really.
the shiny rocks in a bottle, and then poured in some resin to preserve everything. I thought the flowers you had were looking a little pathetic, so I added a few of my own. It was hard work, making sure the flowers and the stones were spread evenly, getting rid of the air bubbles.
What's this? The part you hang around your neck? I thought you used the one I gave you.
Oh yeah, no, that's a cord I braided. I was going to use metal, but some people are allergic to metal, so I figured better safe than sorry. Anyway, you didn't give me much to work with, and look what I pulled off. I am a miracle worker.
It's gorgeous. Beautiful. I've never seen anything like it. Thank you, Hilda.
Oh my god, Raph!
Hold up!
Raph!
What's with the blubbering?
It's just, I bet my sister never got anything so pretty in her whole life. She's had to deal with so much because of me. I never got her anything this nice and cute before. She's gonna love it and be so happy.
Oh my god, Raph!
Yes.
My
Okay,
boy!
that's enough.
My boy!
You're embarrassing me.
It's gonna be
Sarah.
okay.
If you're really that happy, I'm glad I put some effort into something for once.
Don't.
For once.
Don't you always put effort into things?
That's sweet.
If only you knew, Raph. If
Yeah.
only you knew.
Disappoint people. It's dispiriting, not to mention tiring.
But what if they're not disappointed? Then they'd feel great, and you'd feel great too.
Yeah, you have a point there. I guess I'm realizing that now. You know, thanks to you, I'm starting to see things from my brother's perspective.
What do you mean? Do you have a big bro too?
I do. I've always thought of him as an overprotective nuisance, but now I feel thankful. Looking at you, I couldn't help but think, sometimes big brothers are okay.
I didn't do anything special though. It's natural for a big bro to look after his little sis. Oh, that reminds me. I still haven't found anything special enough to repay you for the necklace. I got an idea though. How about I help you make a tough-looking necklace for your big bro?
No need. I have a better idea. When the wars simmer down, why don't you and your sister come visit me?
Really? That's it?
Yeah, I want to make sure it suits her. And then I can adjust the cord if I need to.
Of course we'll come visit. I told my sis all about you, and she already wants to meet you.
Well, good. I look forward to it. In the meantime, hold me close to your heart.
What?
That's what the necklace
It's like,
would say if
did
it
I
could
stutter?
talk. Hold me close to your heart.
It's like, yeah, Raph, yeah, Raph, you giant, burly, soft teddy bear.
Oh my.
He is.
Seriously. Oh my
He is
God.
such a teddy bear.
Reply to these things as soon as they come in.
You had one last week, too. It's great to see you're both so good about staying in touch. It's especially important when there's a war going on.
Yeah. Oh, that reminds me. My sister wrote to say how much she loved the painting supplies you sent.
Good. I'm glad gathering those pigments paid off.
You even made her a brush. I really appreciate you doing all that for her.
I was fascinated with painting at that age. I was a pretty artistic kid, if you can believe it. Not a lot of time for it when you're hungry, though.
Sounds like you had a pretty tough time growing up too, huh?
I guess so. We never thought of it that way. But it's true the children in my village don't usually get to choose their futures. Any one of us could have had the talent for artistic genius and never even noticed. I was one of the lucky ones. I only got to follow my passion thanks to my father and all the other folks. That's why, once I come into my own, the first thing I'll do is head back there and help the other kids.
Oh, wow. It's like all the kids in your village are counting on you.
No need to exaggerate it. Besides, it's not like I'm unique. You're working hard for your sister's future, aren't you?
Yeah. It's like me and you are both carrying big weights. We should try sharing the weight with each other. You know, lighten both of our loads.
Huh?
If we share our problems, then we only gotta carry half the weight, right? It works out for everybody.
It's probably a good thing you didn't try to take on your family's business. If you take half of my burden and I take half of yours, the total's still the same.
Nah, that doesn't sound right. Everything's lighter when you don't gotta carry it alone.
On second thought, you might be right. With the right attitude and the right partner to share the burden, maybe it is only half the weight.
Now you're getting it. It's a waste of energy to struggle alone when there's someone who can help you.
That's true. And I do hate waste, as you well know. So when it comes to working toward the future you're after, you know I won't fall short.
Great! And you should never fall short on sharing a big meal with me, too.
Deal.
Good. Alright. Okay. So when these supports happen, does Byleth just creep in and eavesdrop on the whole thing? Nope. Yeah, no, this isn't that she's spying on everybody. It's just we're just seeing it for what it is.
Is something wrong?
Ignatz, I accidentally knocked over my teapot. I'd drunk all the tea already, thank the goddess, but the tea leaves went right into the carpet.
Oh, that's a mess. Here, let me help. I can leave stains.
Yeah,
if you're
I don't
not
think
careful.
Jordan. I don't think Byleth creeps in on these conversations.
Yeah,
just our point of view on them. I doubt Byleth knows they're happening at all.
What's that in your hands? Oh, painting supplies. You were gonna go do some painting, weren't you?
What those
yes.
two said.
The weather's quite splendid, and I found a place where some gorgeous flowers are blooming. But the flowers aren't going anywhere this second. Let's clean this up.
Okay. Thanks, Ignatz, and sorry to keep you away from your painting.
That's okay. It didn't stain, at least. We picked all the leaves out of the carpet.
Still going painting? Or is it too late in the day?
No, I think time-wise it'll be fine. If you're not doing anything, Hilda, would you care to join me? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to make you uncomfortable. Forget what I said. I'm sure you're busy anyway.
You didn't let me say anything.
Well, no, but you didn't reply, so I thought you didn't want to.
I never said I didn't want to. I was just surprised. I'd love to see those pretty flowers you mentioned. I'm glad you invited me.
Oh, that's good. Wait, you're glad?
Of course I am. I like being invited to things, silly.
Right, of course. It's affirming.
Yeah, exactly. See? You get it. So there's no need to worry that an invitation is burdening someone. It feels good to be asked.
Of course. Well then, in addition to seeing the flowers with me, would you like to help with my painting?
I wouldn't want to screw up your opus. I'm not much of a painter.
No, I meant that I'd like to paint you. With the flowers all around you. Oh, that's too much, isn't it? Forget I said anything.
Silly, you didn't even let me answer. But you're right, I'm not up for that.
I'm sorry,
I'm not up for that, unless your painting of me will look really, really cute. Can you make that happen?
Huh? Yes, of course. I'll paint you cute as a button.
Good. Shouldn't be too hard. I can feel a very cute smile coming on.
I never got that saying. Cute as a button. Buttons aren't that cute. Just saying. Where did that saying even come from?
No clue.
Who sat there and thought that buttons were so cute that they somehow coined it into a common term?
Oh my god. I don't know, man. I don't know. Some of these similes are weird.
Okay, anyway, Jordan is saying, by the way, who voices Ignatz? I'm looking it up on Behind the Voice Actors right now. Christian Lamont is the voice for Ignatz, but I'm trying to see what else he's been in. At least stuff that we would recognize. Let me see. Oh, he is in Fire Emblem Heroes. He voices Roderick and Seliph?
Roderick and Seliph. Those are probably characters either exclusive to Heroes or from other Fire Emblem games that I just forgot about or never heard of.
Yeah, it's like... Yeah, he's kind of a new guy, actually. Like he started in 2016. He started voice acting, so there's really not a lot under his belt. It's like... Yeah, really. It's like... it's like, I honestly don't... Yeah, again, I don't know, I don't know what, I don't know what he'd be... What else he's in.
Oh, that guy? Oh, I think this is actually... Roderick, I think, is a character from, let me just look. I think he's from the sequel game to Marth. I want to say. Yeah, he was in Fire Emblem Mystery of the Emblem.
Okay. That's the first one, is
I
it?
appreciate it.
No, it's the sequel to the first one, I believe.
Okay.
Or maybe not. Maybe it was just the first one. Why don't I remember Roderick? Maybe he was just a small bit character?
I don't know. And that's Roderick. So what about Seliph?
Seliph, let me see.
Seliph?
Oh, that's the character from Fire Emblem Holy Wars. Like geology and of the Holy War. Yeah, that was a Japan exclusive game. But I recognize this character though. He was because he is in Heroes. Interesting.
Okay. Like how many Fire Emblem games haven't made it over?
Do you not enjoy eating when it's just the two of
I
us?
think on that one.
You wound me, Flame.
Because he had Geology of the Holy War. There was that Thorisha game. I think Binding Blade still hasn't made it over just yet. Roy's game. I think that still hasn't been localized just yet.
Okay.
That might be it, actually. Because, yeah, both of Marth's games made it over. Then everything after Blazing Blade has made it over. So it was the games between Marth's titles and then Blazing Blade. Those games, like Marth's original title, never made it over. Like the Shadow Dragon remake did. So that might mean that the sequel to Marth's game probably never made it over then either. I might be misremembering it though. Yeah, Zero Ninja saying 4. So it's, probably new mystery of the Fire Emblem. Then yeah, Geology, Holy War, Thorisha. Let me just look up the actual name for that, so I'm not just constantly butchering it.
A little more secret spice.
Okay. Oh, and hello there, Christopher Roberts.
Oh, welcome to the stream.
Yeah, Fire Emblem. Thracia 776. Thracia. Yeah, and then Binding Blade.
Okay. Yeah, but we've definitely gotten a lot of them though.
Yeah, JP Damon, the original Marth's original title on the NES did eventually make it here on the Switch. Like that was its first original localization. But it's hard to count that because his game did eventually make it here in the form of the Shadow Dragon remake. So it was technically here.
Okay.
But the sequel to that game never made it over.
Okay.
It's too rare that we get a chance to kick back and stuff our faces. Come on, Shmear, time to gorge.
I apologize for my partner, Professor.
Thracia?
It's also going away by the end of the month?
Yeah, like for some reason, the Switch port of the NES Fire Emblem game that they released. Yeah, they're doing the same. They're doing with it the same thing they're doing with the Mario games and making it a limited release for some reason. I don't understand why.
Yeah, really. It's like, yeah, what is up with that?
Yeah, the Disney Vault things. I have no clue.
I know, it's like
at least with Mario.
It's like we live in a fucking age where we can hold shit in the goddamn cloud, and yeah, they still don't want to release. They still don't want to release games like, you know, like out in the open like that.
Like I know at least with the Mario 3D All Stars thing, that's gonna get Thanos by the end of the month, or probably actually a couple weeks here. My theory on why they're doing that is they're probably gonna want to sell the games separately afterwards. So like them being bundled together was like a limited time deal, like, you know, like that, you know, to help promote sales and such. But the Fire Emblem thing, you got me there. I have no clue why they'd make a port of an old NES title that's being localized for the first time. Limited. I have no clue.
Anyway, you're curious to know how Sylvain is doing.
Ugh, that hurts. Ah, Professor. Thanks for stopping by. It's not bad.
New mystery of the Emblem wasn't brought because Shadow Dragon didn't do well. Was there a 3DS remake of New Mystery? Like, was there even one?
I could have sworn that there was.
Like a 3DS remake of that sequel game?
No, that I don't know.
When I thought you were going to be killed for real, my reflexes kicked in. I reacted without thinking. It doesn't mean I've stopped being jealous of you. But come on, I can't help but look up to you. If I'd had the guts to run away from home, I wonder if I would have cared as little about my crest as you do yours. No. But if I thought I could have escaped, I would have tried.
There was one, but yeah, it was only ever in Japan. Okay.
And anybody who knew I had a crest. Our home is to the very north of the kingdom, just across the mountains.
Yes, like I know very little about that sequel. I know bits and pieces though. Like I know there's a character, like the main villain of that game. He was a playable party member in the first Fire Emblem game.
Actually,
but then he got corrupted and became the main villain. I know there was also apparently a plot point where a character in that game ends up betraying Marth.
One wrong step.
I don't know the context of it though. I only know that it happens because of the Metal Gear Solid Codex in Smash Bros. Brawl.
I was supposed to be called back home. I guess those very situations are why my family values crests so much. Since I bear a crest, my parents made sure I was never left wanting. My older brother didn't have one, and so when I was born, he was pushed aside. You know, he once shoved me in a well. He left me on the mountainside in the middle of winter, too. Even as a little kid, I understood why he was like that. My mere existence stole everything from him. I have no right to complain when I am surrounded by people who would give anything to bear a crest, but do not. Now, women smile at me for the same reason my parents adore me, and my brother wanted me dead. And I have to meet them all with a smile and a wink, because I have a crest. The women who just want to use me to become nobility? Hatred's probably the right word. Though, in the end, that's just an easy answer. I don't even know how I truly feel about it all. Anyway, it was pretty unreasonable of me to resent you. I'm really sorry about that. And I want to say thank you, Professor. Seriously, thank you. Before I met you, I'd gone my whole life not knowing there was another way for me to live. So, from the bottom of my heart, I'm glad we met.
Alright. And then I saw up here. I saw somebody wants to talk to us. Alright.
Professor.
Ah, Shamir. Okay.
Thanks for your help out there. Battles tend to go smoother with you around. I think you did most of the heavy lifting. It may be unwise to think this way on the battlefield, but I feel I can trust your commands without question. Not sure. I might have an idea, but never mind. I've also noticed that you've been putting me in more precarious situations lately. Almost like you know I won't question your orders. No need. I'm glad you trust me to get the job done, but still, I knew you were doing it on purpose. You're in a very important position now that you're leading the charge against the Empire. Funny to think you used to just teach at the Officers' Academy. Your old students still call you Professor. That's no title for the commander of an army. Relax, I was just having fun. You sure are an interesting one. My people lost the war, and I was left to wander Fodlan alone, but I guess meeting you was my prize. You look confused. Did you not know any of this? I was living in my homeland of Dagda up until the Imperial Army destroyed it 10 years ago. But being a mercenary, I have no real allegiance. That's why I'm working here now. Don't worry though, I don't plan to turn on you.
Alright. Does anybody else want to talk to me? No? Okay, good. We can move on. I at least want to get to this next mission here, and then probably after that we'll call it a night.
Gotcha.
Yeah, bring up the bow.
I see how this.
Zero Ninja says the DS new Mystery of the Emblem was actually the first game to have casual mode.
I believe so? That sounds right.
I'll try to put this... Oh! Maybe I've...
Actually, if it's all right with you guys, I'm gonna go ahead and head off for the night. It's pushing past 10 o'clock on my end, and I'm starting to feel really tired.
Yeah, no problem. I mean, that's why I said I'm gonna be getting ready to wrap things up too. You know, that's like I said, I'm just trying to get to the end of the month, and then I'm calling it. Cause yeah, I've been streaming for 8 hours.
Yeah.
Now I'm confused now. Ryan, I thought weren't you and I in the same time zone?
Yeah. But tomorrow's daylight savings time, so we gotta go forward an hour.
Ah, I didn't know that.
Yep. Right. So technically, for us it's 10:12. Even though it doesn't feel like it.
Well, like my laptop is still saying 9:12.
But yeah, so does mine.
Yeah, like my laptop will update it automatically, but I didn't know that. All right.
Yeah.
I think like all digital clocks, like on laptops or whatever, they all update. I think once it reaches like 1 a.m. or something.
Okay.
Sounds about right.
Yeah. So yeah, I gotta get some shut eye so that way I'll at least get more sleep this time around for work tomorrow.
Alrighty, no problem.
Alrighty.
Alright, well, enjoy with the rest of the stream, and yeah, guys in the chat, yeah, remember, set your clocks forward an hour before going to bed.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I will see you guys later.
Alrighty, good night.
Alright,
Nighty
good
night.
night.
Meanwhile, we got Christopher Roberts says, Spiffy Emblem 3 Pretty Pants. It's like, okay.
Pretty Pants, that's...
I've
heard that one in a while.
Yeah, wasn't that like a Digimon?
Old...
Yeah, wasn't that a Digimon thing?
Yeah. Yeah, it was a Digimon thing that I tried turning into a meme. And it was funny for a while, but then like never really took off.
Ooh, give me the Master Seals, yes. Let's see. Oh, not. I'm trying to think. What's the requirement? Okay. It's gonna be a while before we can move Sylvain up. You're good. He's still working. He's still working. Let's see. Yeah, let's see if we can get her. Let's see if we can get her there. Yep, there we go. Masterclass for Lysithia.
Time to murder everything.
Yeah.
Perfect comprehension.
Zero Ninja asks, BJ, when we doing the Cyber Sleuth stream?
I wanna, but I can't stream right now. Like, I still need to try doing that test stream to see how well it works. But I think, actually, you know what? I'm thinking, I might actually end up having a workaround after all. Cause when we did the Among Us stream last week, like for those who were there, you might remember that I in the first part of the stream I kept dropping, like literally the internet kept disconnecting me because it was bad. But then after that first game, I was able to stay for the rest of the time, no problem. So I think from what I determined from that, because of how my room in this apartment is kind of situated, like I'm in kind of a bedroom that like sticks outwards, in the apartment, because like where like closer to the wall, like towards the closer to the outside, like the internet's really bad here. But I noticed the closer I got to my door, which leads further into the apartment, the internet actually worked better. So literally, it was like when we were playing Among Us, literally what I had to undock my Switch and literally play it closer to my door, like by my dresser. And then every time we talked, I would have to leave my Switch over there and then come back to my laptop.
Okay.
So I'm thinking what I'm going to try doing is I'm going to end up kind of rearranging my room a little bit to see if I can move my internet stuff closer, like a little closer to where my door is, and see if that fixes anything. Because there are a lot of games that I do want to play for you guys, and I want to get back to streaming, especially on my main channel. Like there are so much I got to catch up on. The mistakes and issues streams, the aesthetic stuff. I want to go back to being able to draw Kirby hats live with you guys. Like I miss doing that crap. It's like,
yeah, but
so I'm gonna see.
You're just waiting on better internet, right?
Yeah. So like,
let's see it in action.
We're hoping to be moved into our new house come June. But I'm gonna see if there's possibly a possibility of me being able to stream sooner than that, if I can.
Listen up. I have a proposal.
Depending on how well redecorated my room
gets. The Imperial Army. But it wouldn't be smart for us to fight under the banner of the Alliance. That would only incite the lords who support the Empire. We've also combined forces with the Knights of Seros. Therefore, I suggest that we operate under a new symbol. That's why I've prepared this. You may recognize it as the Crest of Flames, which resides in Teach. the phantom crest that has reappeared after more than 1,000 years. We're attempting our own miracle, so it seems like a suitable symbol for us. So, until we welcome the dawn of a new age in Fodlan, let's fight to the very end as one under the symbol of the Crest of Flames.
Impressive, Claude. Forget restoring the monastery. You've somehow roped everyone into fighting back against the Empire.
If you recall, I never technically asked anyone to join us. If anything, we have Teach's achievements to thank. Now that you mention it, I guess I should express my gratitude. Hey, friend. So this is where you've been. Without you, the Knights never would have joined our cause. I can never pay you back for that. Just leave it to me, Teach. When this fight is over, I plan to see all of my dreams come to fruition, and yours as well. Well, for example, to bust open Fodlan's throat. There's a massive fortress there, which is responsible for protecting the eastern border of the Alliance. I like to think of it as a lid on a bottle. The people of Fodlan only know a small part of the world. Their prejudices are born because they don't know what lies beyond their borders. And the opposite is true too. Those outside of Fodlan don't know about this place. Ignorance breeds discrimination. Whether you look inside the bottle or outside of it, if you really look, all you'll find are people who you can get along with if you only try.
Wow,
That's
I've
why I
actually
wanna
never heard
bust
truer
open
words
that
spoken.
lid, which is keeping us locked
Ignorance
inside,
breeds
or destroy the
breeds
bottle entirely.
discrimination.
I'll find the right time to bring it up. Even if I talked about it now, it doesn't seem realistic, does it? First, we need to defeat the Empire and restore peace to... Huh?
Professor! Claude! We're under attack!
I guess we'll have to cut our conversation short. What's going on, Leone?
It's a small group, but some Imperial troops are headed this way. It looks like they were stationed nearby.
I've got to hand it to Edelgard. Nothing gets past that woman. As long as we don't let our guard down, there's no way they can defeat us. This will be our first battle alongside the Knights of Seros. Let's kick off our new partnership with a magnificent victory.
Alrighty. Alright, so our last mission for the evening. Fulfilling a promise made 5 years ago, your former students gather once more at the monastery, as do the Knights. However, your joyful reunion is cut short.
Though plans to resist the Empire are still being devised by the Alliance Army, the Imperial Army has already anticipated their next move. An Imperial vanguard just outside Garreg Mach, led by General Randolph, begins to advance with the aim of toppling the monastery once again.
Thank you so much.
Alrighty.
I am grateful.
Didn't we fight alongside the Knights of Seros just before the time skip? Technically, yes.
So much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Alright, let's see, who can I bring along? Okay. Yeah, actually, no. I definitely want to bring... Sedith is a really good unit to have on the battlefield, especially because he's another flying unit. So I definitely want to bring him along. Let's see. There's that. There's that. Let's see. Who do I have? Ingrid, go away. No. Build up that support, because why not? Yeah, I gotta get set at the better spear if I'm gonna use them.
Is that the one? Thanks a bunch.
Brave Lance will work.
Thanks a bunch.
And, yeah,
Is that the one?
Javelin.
Thanks a bunch. Come back.
Let's see. What do we have here? Down there. Okay, the majority is over here. Okay, that makes sense. So over here, let's see. Let's trade off that. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. Alright, so kill everybody if we all die, or we have a location to defend. So again, kind of like last time, don't let anybody into the monastery. So as long as we don't let either of them happen, we'll be okay.
The Knights of Seros are a powerful enemy, but we have more soldiers.
You're still alive?
We'll take
I thought we
them
killed you.
down
I thought we killed you
once.
5 years ago.
So, the enemy intends to use their overwhelming numbers to defeat us. Let's fight fire with actual fire.
Report. The enemy has entered the periphery of Garreg Mach.
If they reach the interior, the enemy will take the monastery. Drive them back
Gatekeeper,
immediately.
you had one job.
Like, yeah, that's okay.
What's my strategy?
That's okay. We will just massacre them all.
It won't be in vain.
What's the plan?
I'm trying to build you up as a bow knight, so you definitely got to use more.
Steady now.
Guide me well.
See, I'll hold off on you for the meantime.
At the ready.
My orders?
Shall we? I'll do my best.
Shall we? I'll tolerate no obstacle.
Alright. Okay, Lawrence, I'm gonna need you to do that again.
That helps.
Okay, take down Pegasus.
Thought you could best me?
Leave it to me.
Let's make this quick.
don't.
I fought and won. That is all.
Back a little bit.
What? That strange battle flag is... But isn't our enemy the Church of Seros?
They didn't have enough soldiers with just the church, so they upped their numbers by joining with those filthy rogues. It doesn't matter what flag they fly. They're nothing more than a mob. We'll destroy them all.
Too easy. Hold the grudge if you must. People are waiting on me.
I will destroy you. I'm not dying here.
Damn. Tell them how you really feel.
An offensive sight!
Too close for my liking.
Like, yeah, a mage against a mage. Yeah, I don't like that outcome.
Next try.
Allied soldiers are making preparations for the plan. Protect them.
All right.
All right, who's next?
A nobleman does his duty.
You go there. Get back on dragon. Push you forward more.
Let's finish this!
I was just stronger.
JP Damon says, you know, it'd be a great way to send off Mario's 35th Super Mario RPG on Switch Online.
Online? What? Why would it need to be online? I mean, it just being on Switch, I think it'd be enough for me. I can play it. I can play it wherever I want.
I found strength in...
You defeat me? Left.
Oh, you meant their their SNES thing? Gotcha. Yeah, I like that.
That helps.
We'll just send Hilda right here. We'll send our little defensive tank.
Our delicate defensive tank.
Oh, she's taking hits. Okay, the mage has actually killed her. Okay, no problem.
Our quarrel wasn't personal.
Thought you could best me?
Really random question. What is the weirdest thing you've seen on a pizza?
A pizza? I think back to my days working as a delivery driver.
How about a curtsy?
I mean, there's a pizzeria up in Connecticut that I would frequent, called Mystic Pizza. And they have all kinds of interesting toppings. Like they have a seafood pizza that I really like, but I wouldn't really call that necessarily like. It's definitely not. It's definitely out of the norm, but I wouldn't call it weird. It just tastes good.
Hmm.
Yeah. Malik with the correct answer. Pineapples. There we go. Broccoli?
Lament your weakness.
I don't mind broccoli too much on pizza. Not that bad.
Haven't withered away just.
Bernie's just no good.
Apologies.
I mean, it's like the way I see it for pizza. Like okay, serious answer. Like the way I see it for pizza, it's like I feel like most anything can be a topping for pizza, but it depends on what kind of pizza it is. Like, cause I guess the way to put it is like generally savory toppings are better on a savory pizza, because things like chocolates probably shouldn't go on a pizza unless the pizza is specifically made as a type of a dessert. So like no no marinara sauce or the like it was specifically made as like a dessert pizza. But like your traditional pizza, I should say, like marinara sauce, cheese, all that jazz. Like I feel like anything can go on it so long as it's savory.
Okay.
Kind of the way I see it. Because I feel like the actual definition of what a pizza is very loose. Okay, not necessarily loose. It's literally like it's a concoction of ingredients turned into like a flat type of pie that can be cut into It's just like the cheese marinara bread dough is like the most. It's generally I see is like the most accepted like version that we have. But I feel like overall, like anything can be a pizza. It's really no different than any dish. Like so long as it like works together, I think it'd be fine.
Appreciate it.
Best dessert pizza, Nutella with bananas and strawberries.
That sounds good.
See, that's not necessarily appetizing for me, but that is mostly because I'm actually not the biggest fan of Nutella or bananas myself. But I think like a chocolate pizza. Oh, okay. Ignoring the fact that I'm on a keto diet, like a chocolate pizza. Yeah, maybe some strawberries. Something along those lines.
Allow me to demonstrate.
Like whipped cream.
This could turn the tides.
It's all the same stuff.
No.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
I can do this.
I mean, then again,
I wasn't about to
that probably would reach borderline just pie. But then again, pizzas pretty much are just a type of pie when you think about it. Just flatter.
Right.
I mean, it's a lot of the same. Correct me if I'm wrong, Dani. It's a lot of the same ingredients. Isn't it?
You got yourself killed.
Because like you got like a bread, you got like the bread, which for pies is used as like a crust. But for pizza, help pizza crust. It's the same kind of deal.
You defeat me.
But then like you literally fill up that crust with the various kinds of ingredients that usually make it up. Like for pies, normally it's just like a fruit or sweet
Be
filling.
smart or I'm finished.
And then, like, generally you top it off with either more crust or whipped cream or the like. Whereas in pizza, like, its filling is effectively the sauce, and then you top it off with the cheese, and then whatever other toppings you want.
I got cocky.
It's all the same concept. Weirdest ice cream? Pickle flavored ice cream.
We're all desperate, aren't we?
That sounds like an acquired taste.
Why?
I mean, I don't even like pickles to begin with, but it's like that just sounds like an acquired taste in general.
Yeah, I mean, it's like I like me some good.
Again, that goes back to that whole
pickles, but pickles and cream do not mix.
Yeah, because again, that kind of goes back to the idea of sweet and savory. Like there are just some things that that fall into each category, and I feel like the categories should remain between themselves. Like there are certainly some foods that can go into either category. Like fruit, like fruits, I think are probably the biggest example of that. Fruits can be either sweet or savory. Pickles, I feel like should be strictly savory.
That's another one.
You're relentless.
Thank you.
Pickles on pizza? I mean, again, pickles aren't my thing, but I can see pickles on pizza. If you like pickles, then sure, why not? Put pickles on your pizza.
You got yourself killed.
I mean, think of it like this: like the most common place you see pickles put on are like burgers or the like. And what's ketchup if not a type of marinara sauce?
I have faith.
Just like ketchup really is just a sweeter marinara sauce because there's generally a lot more sugar in ketchup compared to pasta.
Destiny unfurls. Haven't withered away.
So literally, it's like you eat burgers with both ketchup and pickles. I don't see why you can't eat pizza with pickles. I've seen pickles on pizza. Granted, it was a prison pizza. Interesting.
A total loss. But we can't just return home like this.
Teach, look out! They're after your head!
For my house, for justice, I will not be defeated!
Okay.
I cannot allow myself.
Yeah, okay, fine. No problem. Yeah, it's okay, we avenged Seteth.
Strategy in motion.
And you died from a crit!
Mother, please. I'm so...
Now he's dead.
Pizza flavored ramen. See, honestly, the entire concept of things being pizza flavored is so weird to me. Because again, pizza by its pizza as a whole is literally like again, the common concept is cheese, bread, and marinara sauce. So really, it's not pizza flavored, it's probably marinara flavored more than anything. With probably a bit of with probably a hint of cheese.
That helps.
And this is coming from someone that loves the pizza flavored Pringles. Like, like pizza flavored anything is just it's such a weird concept. It shouldn't make sense as a pizza flavored. It's probably more of a marinara flavor. But again, that's assuming that it's going off the most common idea of what a pizza is. Because like I said earlier, a pizza could be. We are getting. Why am I getting so philosophical with pizza right now?
People are asking about pizza.
Actually, speaking of which, I have started eating pizza. I actually found a pretty good keto pizza that I've been eating as of late. It's like a cauliflower bread. Yeah, it's really good. It's also really filling. Like it's like it's not like your average size pizza. It's more like it's like a little bigger than like the personal pan size. But like literally like I eat half of it and then feel super full afterwards. Like it's ridiculous how full it makes me feel.
Okay.
So like it's like a $7 pizza, but like it ends up taking up 2 meals. So it ends up being like a $3.50.
Nice work. We won without much incident, thanks to all of you.
Still a tad pricey, but I mean,
knows we're on the move.
something fun to have.
What do you
Something
plan
good to
to
have
do?
like every now and then.
I
whenever
intend to
can
ask
pizza.
the Alliance Lords to share some troops with us to bolster our forces.
I will speak plainly. No matter whom we besiege for reinforcements, our envoys will inevitably pass through Gloucester territory. My father is being cautious not to give the Empire a pretext to intervene. Therefore, he is unlikely to allow even envoys to pass through.
I guess I haven't told you yet, Teach. The kingdom isn't in a position to be sending anyone reinforcements. After losing King Lambert during the tragedy of Dusker, a regent had been handling its politics. But then, there was a bloody coup. The regent and Prince Dimitri both. Apparently the whole family was killed. All bladed territory, including the kingdom capital, is being ruled by those who are cooperating with the Empire. The kingdom is no more. It's now called the Fargus Dukedom. The vast majority of the former kingdom lords bent a knee to the overwhelming power of the Empire and the dukedom, and now fall under their jurisdiction. Some who formerly held power are continuing to resist, but it would be difficult for them to regain it.
Oh hey, I can think of one person who we can ask for reinforcements. Someone whose territory is really close and who's on good terms with Claude. Ah, the hero of Daphne, I presume.
I've seen her before, and she does seem to be reliable.
You're talking about Judith, right? I bet she would lend us a hand.
That's right, you've met her once before, Teach. She's a fearsome one-woman army. She did a lot for me, even before I was recognized as the heir to House Regan. I don't like the idea of owing her more than I already do, but given the current situation, sacrifices must be made. I'll reach out to her. As for the rest of you, prepare for our next battle. Hey, Teach. How are you feeling? Does anything feel strange at all? Good. I still vividly remember you suddenly collapsing and passing out after you went through those changes. But maybe that's not a concern now that you've spent 5 long years napping. Your command bringing my schemes to life. That's just how we fight best. Not yet, but there's no need to worry. That woman adores me. Once we've bolstered our forces, it'll finally be time to start taking decisive action. But I wonder, do you really think Rhea is still alive? I think so too. It's hard to imagine the death of someone as important as her staying a secret. I wonder where she is and what she's doing. All I know is that I still have a lot of questions I need to ask her. About the true history of Creststones and Heroes' relics, and the truth behind the legend of Seros and Nemesis. She has secrets. Too many of them for my comfort. Considering the state of the world, it's suspicious. You must be curious about what was done to you and what her plans were for you, right? And you never did learn about your mother, did you? None of our doubts will ever be cleared unless we hear these answers from Rhea herself. In that sense, I absolutely hope Rhea is still alive. But as far as Fodlan goes, I do wonder what a world without Rhea would look like. The majority of people in Fodlan believe in the Seros faith that Rhea preaches. That's why they accept the noble system as if it were the only option, and refuse to associate with those who believe in anything else. That closed-minded philosophy is the reason why Fodlan's throat is locked tight. But if you remove the Archbishop who strictly advocates that doctrine, that worldview is no longer an absolute. There's room for free thought. The leadership of the Church would undoubtedly fall to you, and you would hold the power to change the shape of the faith, of the world. Then, for the first time, people would truly be free to think for themselves, to decide what's right and what's wrong. Honestly, I believe Edelgard is probably hoping to achieve something very similar. But her methods require too much bloodshed. That's not something the world can get behind. Anyway, the best thing we can do is find Rhea and hear what she has to say. Oops. I guess I've been going on for a while now. Sorry about that. You should get some rest.
Part 2. Verdant Wind. Pegasus Moon. Valley of Torment. Having repelled the Imperial Vanguard, the Alliance Army requests reinforcements from Judith, head of House Daphne, the governing body in the northwestern regions of Alliance territory.
Just waiting until we can get to the Saturday.
Everybody ready for the weekend?
Oh, there we go. At the end of the week.
What? Not enough left for seconds? I'm barely half full!
You eat too much anyways, Raphael. Supplies are running low, so you're just gonna have to deal with it.
You've always been so level-headed, Cyril. Now that you've grown up, you're even more that way.
Maybe it's just that the rest of you haven't grown enough. You could work harder at being reliable.
I can't grow if I can't eat.
I have some good news for my hungry friends. We got a reply from Judith. Mr. Leaderman has called a meeting about it. Hurry up, everyone.
We finally received a reply from Judith. The hero of Daphnel has agreed to support us with soldiers and supplies.
She's gonna give us food? She really is a hero.
Maybe Raphael will simmer down now.
Now, regarding where we're going to receive the delivery.
As this is a request from none other than the leader of the Alliance, I wish that I could send troops at once. However, openly marshaling soldiers within my territory could provoke other members of the Alliance. Therefore, I will secretly gather troops in Aelel, the Valley of Torment. Will your group be able to receive the soldiers at this location? From there, it should be safe to return to the monastery by following the border between the Alliance and the Kingdom.
Aelel is on the border between Daphnel territory and the Kingdom. It'll make sense when we get there, but it's a peculiar region.
I recall there being a scary legend about it.
In any case, if we use that valley, we shouldn't have to worry about being noticed by other Alliance lords.
Aelel, the Valley of Torment.
And it's Hilda's birthday!
Oh, wow, thanks!
And it's also Hanneman's birthday. Birthdays everywhere! Okay, now I think that's a suitable place to call it for the evening, because... Yep, we gotta explore the monastery, and we have paralogs now. We've got some new paralogs that we can start doing, so it's like... Yeah, we got a lot more shit to do. But, suffice it to say, hope you guys have enjoyed this stream. I mean, we managed to get through a lot of the story. I mean, hell, we're in the second half, so we made a lot. We made a lot of progress.
I can't believe we played for a full 5 years. I can't believe it.
Yeah, we made a lot of freaking progress. Oh, but suffice it to say, hope you guys enjoyed. I think I'm actually gonna leave this here. Like, I don't think I'm gonna do any grinding. There's really no need to right now. So, you know, I think we're actually in a pretty good spot. So yeah, if we don't come up with some other random thing to do on Tuesday, like, I don't know, are we gonna do another Among Us stream or something else? I don't know. But just in...
I'm down for more Among Us.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, I wouldn't mind it either. But, you know, if we don't see each other again, like, you know, beforehand, I will see you guys next Saturday for some more Fire Emblem Three Houses. It's like, yeah, we got a lot of war to crank through. You know, I mean, it's like I said, like, the time skip is about halfway. So we're halfway done. So it's still going to be a number of sessions before, you know, we can officially draw Golden Deer to a close. But suffice it to say, hope you have a good night. Like Ryan said, because, thank him for reminding us, you know, it is daylight savings. So remember your clocks go forward 1 hour. So remember all of that. And we will see you guys soon.
Bye-bye.